What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping with Michael Buffer.
Let's get ready to rumble!
All right, I want to welcome everybody back to another great episode, man. Here on Sunday night, man, we had a solid weekend of boxing and a pretty good weekend of sports in general, man. A lot of shit going on in the sporting world, man. I just want to give everybody a shout out for joining us here at the Hangout Spot Live. This is how we do it up, baby. For the third shift and the overnight workers, this is where it's at, man. Can I get a hell yeah?
Yeah!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are back at it, man. We are back at it. The chat is cooking, man. And last week we had a full week of shows, man. Multiple shows. We spoke about Danny Garcia at length because this Saturday it went down. Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. Danny Garcia's farewell to Brooklyn and possibly his farewell to boxing. And he ended his career. If indeed he chooses to walk away, he ended his career with a bang, man. The massive Danny Garcia left hook landed, man, in the fourth round, and he knocks out Daniel Gonzalez El Gallo, man. Shout out to El Gallo, though, man. You know, he's a good dude, man. But Danny Garcia was the much bigger guy. He looked stronger. If you saw the fight, it looked like everything that Danny Garcia landed flush hurt Daniel Gonzalez early in that fight. And, he was picked for a reason, man. Again, Danny Garcia was coming off that poor performance against Erislandy Lara. Not the way you want to end your career if you want to walk away into the sunset, especially if you want to get a Hall of Fame call. So he chose to come back one more time and do what he did. Shout out to Danny Swift Garcia because not only he did what he did in the ring, but, this was a Swift promotion production that he put together. Shout out to Millions.co. You know the deal. They are family here at the Hangout Spot, man. And now Danny Garcia, if he chooses to do so, can ride off into the sunset as a promoter and hopefully get that Hall of Fame call, man. We spoke about that. One of our shows last week went in depth. Do you believe Danny Garcia has done enough in his career to warrant a Hall of Fame call? And it was some good conversation, man. It was some good conversations. We did some previews. We did some predictions. We did some bets. We had hella good shows last week, man. We even had a guest pop up on us, man. Avius, the underdog Griffin, who will be on the Jake Paul and Tank Davis undercard. He is being coached now by Coach Hector Bermudez. He is 17-1 with 16 wins via knockout. And he was on the show on Thursday. What I did was, since it was a sudden interview, I actually clipped that interview and I put it on a separate video at the Hangout Spot. So if you did not get a chance to check it out, you don't have to watch the 5.5-hour show that we did on Thursday. You could just go and check out that interview, man, as well as all of our interviews, all of our shows, all of our works, Boots to Ground at the Hangout Spot. That is where it's at on YouTube. Yeah, man. But tonight, I want to have some good conversations. I want to open up the phone lines. What do you guys think about Danny Garcia's performance? And more importantly, is he going to walk away from the sport of boxing? Many believe that this was his farewell fight. It was definitely dubbed the farewell to Brooklyn, but he left the door open. He left the door open before the fight. He left the door open after the fight, saying that he is 85% retired. So there's a 15% chance that he may come back. And there are a lot of different things that come into play if he decides to come back. One of the things that he did mention is if the money's right, which I don't think is a motivating factor for anyone that has one foot out the door to come back, especially in the sport of boxing, man. You can't play boxing. Again, he did what he needed to do against this caliber of opponent, but does he have enough left in the tank to go in there and challenge some of the elite fighters at the 154-pound division? We've said that on numerous occasions that 154-pound is shark infested. Does Danny Garcia have enough left in the tank to compete with any of those top names? So I definitely want to get everybody's thoughts on it. We do have a poll out there. That I put out. Shout out to all of y'all that have already voted. We only have about 12, 13 votes in. Should Danny Garcia retire after this KO win? And right now, 50% of you guys believe he should hang him up, call it a wrap. He's done enough in his career. Nothing more to prove. And then 42% believe, no, He should seek one more fight. And I'm sure that's because of what you guys saw and the explosiveness in that typical Danny Garcia left hook. 15% believe. I don't even care. I don't care either way, whether he comes back or he walks away. But definitely get your votes in. We got 14 votes in. And definitely smash that like button, man. We're going to be cooking, man. You know how we do here on the Sunday nights, man. We cook. Our Sunday night shows absolutely cook, and it's a testament to the DHS family that's out there. I just want to give all of y'all a shout out. Y'all the real champions, man.
Let's go, champ.
Y'all the real champions, man. Y'all are the real champions. But there's a lot of other shit that went down in the sport of boxing that I want to get everybody's take on. Again, man, we put topics out there, but this is the hangout spot, man. This is the hangout spot. We are here. We are here to talk about the sport of boxing, the sport that we are most passionate about. We are free to give our opinions, our perspectives in an open space. And if we veer towards another topic, that's okay. This is the hangout spot. It's the laid back, chill spot, especially here on Sunday nights. Yeah, man, lots of boxing went on this weekend, man. But y'all know the ground rules before we get started, man. Y'all know the ground rules before we get started. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you guys please smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, which is usually our betting shows on Thursdays. We also do our epic Sunday night shows. This is why we are here tonight. And we do live fight chats depending on the fight and post-fight live reactions where we open up the lines and we talk shit about the fights that we just saw. I was thinking about going live last night, but then I said, we can probably wait till Sunday because there was so much boxing that went on. We can kind of pair the whole Danny Garcia situation with some of the other fights that we saw, man. We possibly saw yesterday, if you guys didn't see it, the round of the year, possibly the round in the last 5-10 years, and what most people are calling fight of the year. And it just lasted one round. Sebastian Juarez, man, did his thing and knocked out his opponent in the first round after being down twice himself in the same round, clearly hurt, had 2 points taken away for holding after that, and then came back and cooked his opponent, man. Woo. That was on an MVP prospect card. It was the same card that had Sharetta Metcalf beating Crystal Rosado, man. And y'all know that was my lock pick, man. I thought for sure Crystal Rosado would cook, man. And I thought she did well. It was a close fight. I know me and Vega went back and forth on the result. Shout out to Sharetta Metcalf. She did her thing. I have no problems with the decision, but I thought it was much closer than what most people were talking about. I have not read a lot of the stuff that's going on in social media. Vega did text me earlier and said that there were a lot of people that felt that Crystal Rosado won the fight. Again, I was watching the fight on my phone. I was out with the wife. We were out in a festival outdoors. Shout out to Boxy Park in Orlando. Great time every time we go there. They have DJs, live bands. They have a bar. They have food trucks. Absolutely amazing time. It was lit. We like to do that on the weekends, on date nights. But I did have my phone, and I was trying to check out that fight, and I was able to see most of it. But again, it's different when you're watching it on a phone as compared, to a big screen TV, man. And I did like Sharetta Metcalf was shooting out that jab. She had a great jab. It looked like Crystal Rosado had a lot of trouble trying to get on the inside, but I believe that Crystal landed the better, more eye-popping shots, with the overhand right hand and whatnot. But again, I'm okay with the decision, man. I'm okay with the decision. I think Metcalf did enough to win, and this is a learning experience for Crystal Rosado. She's only 7 fights in. She is managed by the great Amanda Serrano. Bright future there from Puerto Rico, but learning process. This was a big step up in class for her, former world champion. And if she was able to pull this off, this would have been a major, major notch under her belt. But again, man, it's never a loss. It's always a lesson. And I think she will learn from this and she will get better from this. This is valuable experience. You saw what the Floyd Mayweather masterclass against Canelo did to Canelo in his career. And again, I'm not comparing her to Canelo. I'm just saying, when you fight, a fighter that is, that has more experience than you, that is more skillful than you, has been a former world champion, has been in there with better names, you're going to gain some valuable experience. And hopefully she learns from it and gets better. She really needs to work on trying to get inside, with someone that's going to be taller and that's going to be able to shoot out that jab. But it's a work in progress. Like I said, man, I still love her future and her outlook, man. My guy, Alexis Chop Chaparro, shout out to him. God, I thought he killed that dude that he knocked out, man. Ooh, Lord, he is now 6-0 with 6 wins via knockout. You know the deal. He's family. We're going to try to get him on the channel at some point in the next couple of weeks, man. His future is bright. Again, another fighter that fights under the Most Valuable Promotions banner and is managed by the great man, the Serrano. So he is in good hands from a business perspective. So it'll be interesting to see how they match him up going forward, man, because he has a certain skill set and he can punch. He's a big guy at middleweight. He can punch, and it's going to be interesting to see his progression as he continues to go forward, man. But shout out to all of y'all. Like I said, man, smash that like button. We are streaming live on YouTube. We're streaming live on X. So if you're watching this on X, please, man, retweet, share the channel. We are trying to grow the DHS family over there on X. We've been cooking over there on X since we started streaming there a little bit less than 2 months ago. So let's keep the momentum going. But when you do have 2 or 3 seconds, it would be great if you come on over here to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. We are trying to grow this channel. There are power in numbers. Right now we are the small train. I say it all the time, but in order for us to turn into this locomotive, we're going to need more passengers / more family members at the DHS. It's free to subscribe, so please come on over here to subscribe. We are also streaming live on Facebook, so salute with both hands to my Facebook family. Shoot a like and then come on over here and join the party here on YouTube in the chat. Again, the last round that we have, the most important one is y'all got to cook in the chat, man. I firmly believe we got the best boxing podcast chat on YouTube, bar none. We are knowledgeable. We like to joke around. We like to troll. You guys be doing your thing, so it's a must that you guys interact with each other. If you do want to make sure that you get a question or comment read, the best way to do that, since our chats be cooking, is via Super Chat, because it will come up as a starred message, and I can't sift through all the comments, to determine which ones are the questions or which ones that we want to read. So again, Super Chat is the best way to go if you want to get that question or comment read. Plus, it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and that never hurts, man. That never hurts. We are taking donations via Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, Cash App scrolling down below, and I even made it more easier for you guys with a mobile device. We have the QR codes on the side for my Zelle and my Cash App. Again, any donation counts because we are putting in the work here. The late night spot for the third shift and overnight workers. Can I get a hell yeah? Yeah. You already know. We do have a 10 Super Chat go up there. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination of $2 and above. Let's help a brother get to that goal. All we need is 10. We usually knock that out with no problems, man. We've been doing raffles lately, man. But again, man, let's help a brother get there, man. Let's help a brother get there tonight. I see the chat is already cooking, man. Before we get started, I just want to give a shout out to Suckers R Watch Out, who is in the building. Let's go, chat. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you always rocking out. The first to check in. We got Suckers R. Again, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. You know the deal. Another ground rule that we have that I never ever call out. We got to get those 100 likes, man. We got to get those 100 likes before the show is over. We are just getting started. And you know the deal. Our shows go 4 or 5, sometimes 6 hours, man. Sometimes 6 hours, man. So at the very least, man, smash that like button. Get us 100 likes. Those likes will help us go a long way in getting this channel out into the algorithm. It is free, y'all. It is free, as well as the subscribers, man. Right now, we are at, let me see where we at with subscribers. We are at 2,702 subscribers, so we need less than 300 to get to that next goal of 3,000. Let's get it.
My man.
Let's get it. We can do that. We definitely want to get that done before the big November 22nd card. It's going down in Riyadh. We are all over it. We are invested. Shout out to all the fighters. David Benavidez and Yard are headlining. We got my guy Brian Norman Jr., the WBO welterweight champion, going up against Devin the Dream Haney. I reached out to the champ today just to make sure everything is good with training and everything is copacetic on schedule. Shout out to Unbiased Brim. If you are listening, he was actually in ATL Boots the Ground. Hit up the gym, had a chance to spend some time with Brian Norman Sr. and Jr. So shout out to you for getting there and showing that support. But I say that to say we are going to be doing a live fight chat for that entire main card from start to finish. And we will keep the show going, open up the phone lines. I'm sure there's going to be plenty to talk about, plenty of people that want to call in. We'll set up X spaces to take calls. I mean, by then we'll be set up to take calls in a couple of different avenues. So I guarantee we're going to cook that show. That show is probably going to be about 9, 10, 12 hour show probably. I don't know. But again, man, I don't mind as long as the DHS family is here with me. So shout out to all of y'all. Alberto is in the building.
Yeah!
What's good, Alberto? On the check. And he said, Johnny, he 100% should retire. Any top 50 guy would look good against the guy he fought yesterday. I hear you, man. I hear you. I definitely want to hear everybody's opinion, man. I definitely want to hear everybody's opinion, man. Danny Garcia is no spring chicken. He's no spring chicken. He looked really, really good yesterday. But no disrespect to Gallo Gonzalez, but he was picked for a reason. You know, he was picked for a reason. And he came to fight. But he just looked like the smaller guy from the get-go, man. Like I said, from the first shot that Danny Garcia hit him with, it looked like it hurt him. And, Danny Garcia, say what you want about Danny Garcia, man, but he can't punch. He can punch, man. He looked good at 154. But again, if it were up to me, I don't think there's anything more for him to prove. I think he's done enough in the sport of boxing. He's won titles in 2 divisions. Could have won a title in the 3rd division had he had beat Lara. That didn't work out so well. But listen, I say this all the time, man. When any athlete, regardless of the sport, starts talking or hinting retirement, I'm 85% retired. That tells me that mentally you've checked out. You got 1 foot out the door, maybe a foot and a half out the door. And again, you might be able to get away with that in other sports, but the sport of boxing, again, you don't play boxing, man. It's a dangerous sport. And if motivation to stay fighting is for financial gain, I just don't think that's a good idea. I don't think it's a good enough idea, especially when you're talking about a fighter who has made a ton of money in his career. He has made really good money. He's made smart investments. That's one of the things that I love about Danny Garcia, and I admire about him, because it's not just fighting with him, man. He's a family man. He's done very, very well from a business perspective. He owns real estate. He owns a barbershop. I mean, there's a ton of different things that he has. Right now, he has a promotion company that I'm sure, if he's able to put, all of his time and effort into, we'll be able to grow, because Danny Garcia will always be a big name in the sport of boxing, and he has a lot of contacts. Concentrate on that, man. Concentrate on life after boxing, man. Like, money shouldn't be the motivation or the motivating factor for you to want to fight. And he did hint that depending on the price, maybe he'd be swayed to come back. And I'm not a firm believer that fighters should do that, especially when it comes to the sport of boxing, man. You could get seriously, seriously hurt for no reason, bro. You've done enough. Many people believe that you are a Hall of Famer. There are some people that don't believe it, but there are a lot of people believe that you've done enough and that eventually you'll get into the Hall of Fame. So just chill, man. You got 3 kids, 3 beautiful children, an amazing family, businesses, accomplishments in the sport of boxing. Just walk away, bro. That would be me. That would be my advice to Danny as a friend, if I'm ever able to talk to him or ever be able to become his friend. I'm just keeping it a buck. Now, I will tell you, Danny Garcia has always been one of my favorite fighters to watch. So watching him yesterday, I loved it, man. It was good to see him back in the ring. It was good to see him raise his hand in victory, jump on that top, on that turnbuckle, and raise his hands after that knockout and light up the crowd at Barclays Center. But, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I'm not going to be selfish, man. I'm not going to be selfish. Plus, I want you guys to call in. For the people that do think that he should continue to fight, who do you feel would be a viable opponent? Because again, you're not just going to go in there and fight, 25 top, a 25th ranked, 30 ranked, 154 pounder. I would assume, again, if you're talking about the money being right, it'd be a big name. So what big name in 154 pounds do you think Danny Garcia would take the challenge in fighting? And more importantly, who you think he could beat? Look at all the champions. We've talked about the 154-pound division at length the past few weeks. It's shark infested, man. It is shark infested, man. Boots, Virgil, Xander, Bakram, Fundora. Thurman's going to be fighting against Fundora in January, most likely. Abbas Barrow, who has the WBA title and it was elevated by beating Ioannis Telez. Do you think Danny Garcia beats any of those guys, let's say, potentially, if they were to match him up against any of those guys in a big money fight? I don't know. That's why I want to hear everybody's opinion, man. We are cooking in here. We only got 25 likes, and we got over 50-some-odd people up in here. We got another 25 or whatnot. And X, we got about 80 people, and we only got 26 likes. Come on, y'all. Let's get it popping, man. Let's get it popping. It's free, man. Smash that like button on the way in. Take Alberto's advice. Smash that button on the way in, man. Alberto said, y'all trying to get Danny hurt, man. He said if money makes sense, he'd come back, so his heart ain't in it no more. You see, I agree. I just said that. I agree with you, Alberto. If money is the motivating factor for you to fight, I just don't think it's worth it, especially for a guy that's made a lot of money. He's been very, very successful. He'll walk away with the sport of boxing, with all, with his mental in place, financially, he's wealthy financially. He's invested his money properly, keeps his circle small. I mean, Danny Garcia is the model of how you want to be able to navigate and manage, your finances in a tough sport of boxing. It's not easy. How many fighters do we see that have made a ton of money and right now are broke or slurring their words, bro? You can't play boxing, man. You can't play boxing, man. Suckers are watch. I said, let's get it. You already know. Boots Vega in the building said he going to bed. Boots Vega. Boots Vega said he's going to bed.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Vega. I don't know what's wrong with Vega, bro. This Johnny hit that button for me one time. You already knew. Oh, hey. There we go. Yeah. I was a couple of minutes late. Yeah, in the building.
Yeah.
What's good, my brother? My brother rocking out on a Sunday night. Appreciate you. He said, Boots Vega said, yeah, the Jets shit over with, please. Don't even talk about the Jets, bro. The Jets are a 2-pack of ass. Don't even talk about the Jets right now. As a matter of fact, you know how we do on Sunday nights, man, before we open up the phone line. Shout out to all of y'all. Smash that like button. Let's go around the sports world real quick, man. Let's start with my Ohio State Buckeyes, baby. The number one team in the nation does what they do best yesterday and shuts out another team. They shut out Wisconsin 34-0. The Buckeyes are by far the best team in the country. We are the defending national champions. That's right. I said it. And we are looking to repeat. We got the best defense in the league or in college football. I don't think that's a question. And we got the best player in college football, Jeremiah Smith, wide receiver, who didn't even catch a touchdown yesterday, but he did have 9 catches. He didn't have 9 catches for almost 100 yards. Shout out to Carnell Tate, another wide receiver that'll probably go in the first round in next year's NFL draft. He had 6 catches, 2 touchdowns. This kid, Julian Sayin, man. This freshman quarterback, Julian Sayin, bro, threw for 393 yards and 4 touchdowns. I mean, the Buckeyes are just doing what they need to do. They're just beating up everybody on the schedule, man. They just beating up everybody in the schedule. And thank God I got the Buckeyes. And we'll get to that in a second, man. Tonight, man, where's El Consejero, man? Tonight, his Mariners, man, have an opportunity to go to their first World Series if they're able to beat the Blue Jays, man. I believe that game just started. What's the score of that game? Y'all going to have to keep me checked in on that game. Right now, I believe it's in the middle of the second inning, and there's no score. And they are playing in Toronto. This is the Mariners' opportunity to knock the Blue Jays and pack their asses up and get them the fuck out of baseball and make it to your first World Series. But most people believe that these teams are playing to lose against the Dodgers, who dominated the fucking Brewers, man. Shohei Ohtani doesn't even belong in this league, bro. He belongs in another league, bro. This dude he's Area 51, bro. He's Area 51. This dude hit like 3 home runs in the same game he pitched and had 10 strikeouts. Lord have mercy. Have we ever seen that in the sport of baseball? This dude is today's modern day Babe Ruth, bro. The Dodgers will be tough to beat. I said it before the season started. I'm not a big baseball fan like that, but I know baseball. And they're the best team in baseball that money can buy, and they got the best player in baseball outside of Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is showing you Ohtani are the 2 best players in baseball, 1 and 1A. Shohei Ohtani has no weaknesses. This dude can pitch. He's a Cy Young caliber pitcher. And look at what he does in the plate. He can run. I mean, does this guy have any weaknesses? He is today's modern day Babe Ruth, bro. It's freaking crazy. Boots Vegas say he overrated. He's not overrated, bro. This dude is from another planet. He's playing chess, and everybody else in the league is playing checkers, bro. Wow. Either way, I'm rooting for the Mariners to make it to the World Series, and hopefully they can knock off the Dodgers. The Dodgers won already. Fuck that. Let some new blood get in there and win. We can't have them win every year. Unless it's the Yankees winning every year, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll be biased to the Yankees because I'm a Yankee fan. Oh, Boots Vegas said Babe Ruth is overrated. I don't know. I mean, he most people call him the greatest baseball player that ever lived. I wasn't around. I didn't see him in person. But shout out to Consejero on the Mariners, man. Hopefully you guys do your thing. Keep me posted in the chat on what's the score, because again, once we start cooking, I'm not going to be able to check my scores, man. But going around the football league, the Giants, man. How the fuck did the Giants lose that game, bro? How the fuck did the Giants lose that game? They were up by 19 points going into the fourth quarter, bro. And the Broncos came back and beat them 33-32. Shout out to the Broncos, bro. If you're a Giant fan, you got to be sick to your stomach. But the future's bright, man. I do like this quarterback, this Jackson Dart kid. I do like that kid. You guys finally probably found yourself a franchise quarterback, which is more than I could say about the shitty ass Jets.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The Jets are disgusting, bro. The Jets are absolutely disgusting. In fact, let's get to the Donkey of the Day award. The Donkey of the Day award. Guess who wins the Donkey of the Day award, y'all?
You suck, you jackass.
The Donkey of the Day award goes to the New York Jets.
It smells like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
The only winless team in the NFL, an absolute disgrace. They don't even belong in the NFL. They should be playing in the XFL. You got college football teams. My Buckeyes will beat the shit out of the Jets. I'm willing to bet money on that. The Jets are disgusting. Their coaching staff is terrible, and that shit starts from up top. Their owner is the worst owner in professional sports, and the Jets are the worst franchise in professional sports.
This is nasty.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The Jets are terrible, bro. The Jets are fucking terrible. This is the Jets. They're a dumpster fire. I need a divorce. I've divorced myself. I was rooting for the Panthers today. I want this team to go 0-17. I want no fans to show up to the stadium and watch the team play. Hit this owner where it hurts, in his pockets, bro. Disgusting. This franchise is so bad. I mean, there's nothing good associated to this franchise. And this is the reason why this continues to happen, because, again, we got the worst owner in professional sports who continues to make the same mistakes over and over. Rinse, wash, and repeat. The definition of insanity. Does the same shit over and over that doesn't succeed, hoping for a different result. How's that shit working out for you, hiring another rookie head coach, another defensive coordinator that can't coach his way out of a fucking paper bag? Can't coach a 2-minute drill. I mean, it's just fucking horrible, man. It's just horrible. The Jets are so bad that the most successful quarterback in franchise playoff history, which is Mark Sanchez. Mark Sanchez has won more playoff games than any other Jet quarterback in the history of the team. He's infamous for the most embarrassing play in sports history. In fact, let's go to that.
First and 10, New York at their own 31-yard line. Broken play. Mark Sanchez scrambles up the middle. Lost the football. It's picked up and running into the end zone. The Steve Gregory.
Mr. Butt Fumble himself, bro, gets into a fight with a 69-year-old guy, gets stabbed up, sent to the hospital, and it got arrested for assault. Only a fucking Jet.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smells like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Jets are disgusting, bro. They're not even worth talking about anymore. But shout out to all of y'all that actually cheer and root and support for teams that have a heartbeat, that actually go out there and play football, that actually give you hope on Sundays, whether they win or lose. I mean, but yeah, the Jets are fucking disgusting. The Jets are disgusting. But thank God I got boxing, because boxing never lets me down, man. Boxing never, ever lets me down, man. The Jets always let me down. I find myself just looking in the mirror and just saying, why? Why did you become a Jet fan, bro? Like, what is wrong? Why? Why?
Okay.
Why? The Jets are so bad, they kicked me out of the room right now. Fucking terrible, man. Fucking terrible. But yeah, man, boxing never disappoints. Shout out to all of y'all. I'll tell you one thing. The DHS family never disappoints either. The DHS family never disappoints. Y'all are the real champions.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Y'all are the real champions, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Smash that like button. We are cooking here, and we just getting started. We're gonna open up the phone lines, though. We are gonna open up the phone lines, man. Let me put the link out there. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. It is free. I know all of you guys right now, as we speak, are holding a mobile device in your hands. So there's no excuse for you to tell a friend to tell a friend. Text a friend and tell them to subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. We are cooking, man. There are power in numbers, man. We doing big things here at the Hangout spot. And we doing them together, man. We are growing at a rapid pace. And that is a testament to all of y'all that rock out, share the channel. What y'all doing? Y'all timing people out in the chat? What's going on in the chat? Y'all timing people out in the chat? See, I mean, the chat is cooking right now. We got hella people up in here. The chat is cooking right now. So I have no clue what is going on in the chat. But I just put the link in the chat. Speaking of the chat, if you guys want to call in. Or did I? Did I not get that in there? Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Let me pin it to the top so we could get cooking. Right now, we are replacing the link that I had up earlier for DHS t-shirts or hoodies. If you guys want to get a DHS hoodie or a t-shirt, make sure you check out my millions.co page. That is where you can find a nice hoodie, all colors, men and women sizes. Same thing with t-shirts. Very, very affordable. Support the channel, man. Support the family, man. Get yourself a t-shirt, man. Get yourself a t-shirt and a hoodie, man. We are cooking, man. We got over 40 likes. We got to get to 100, man. We got over 80 people up in here, man. Let's get it popping, y'all. I just put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in. Polo Buck said I own a flip phone and I'm subscribed.
Yeah!
Flip phones? Flip phones. Some dudes are insufferable. What's going on? Who y'all timing out in the chat? Who are y'all timing out in the chat, bro? Shout out to Mikal. I see him in the chat. Appreciate you. Yo, shout out to Mikal, man. I believe he won this weekend, man. Mikal putting in that work, bro. Tip Bayless better be training, bro. Tip Bayless better be training because Mikal's coming to fight, bro. Mikal is coming to fucking fight. Shout out to all the Border Wars fighters, man. Hopefully you guys are putting in that work, man. Because November 8th is going to be epic. There's going to be a lot of eyes on the event. You don't want to go in there and get embarrassed. Just saying. Just saying. We got Vega in the building, and we got Alberto in the building. What's going on?
Border Wars, November 8th, man. Shout
Border
out to everyone
Wars. What's
Come
good?
out and play.
I like it. I like that. I like that. What's good, Vega?
What's going on, man? Just like I told you earlier, on a turnpike, so I could have bad service every now and then. So apologies in advance.
No doubt. No doubt, no doubt. But talk to me, brother. What you think about this weekend, man?
Shout out Danny Garcia. Yeah, no, man. Coach asked me if I thought I was going to distance. I was pretty confident, and after looking at the weigh-in, boy, how they looked at the weigh-in and how they looked at that ring was totally different. Shout out to Danny to getting that knockout. You know, we were saying those guys, they had a relationship. They sparred many rounds. We've seen so many times where people that sparred, where they kind of, you know, are able to last the distance. And Danny packed him up quick, round 4. Beautiful left hook. Not the no look left hook, not the hey right, right hand to the body left hook. I mean, it was just a pure, technically sound short left hook. And some people try to act like they think he took a dive. Nah, he got clipped. Danny's always been known for the left hook. Someone put he was still in the hospital. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if he ever went to the hospital, but
Who, a Gallo?
yeah, is that true?
Ah, that's a good question. No, no, no. I don't know.
Unless they were talking about Paulie. I don't know.
No, Paulie went to the hospital, man.
Yeah, he was bitching about the free health care, man. Shout out to
Free
free
health
health
care.
care.
The fact that he was in the waiting room in the UK all night. It was 4:00 in the morning. I actually have that clip. I want to play it in a little bit. But I mean, Paulie won that fight, but he looked like he got hit by a train, bro. Lord child, he looked like he got hit by a train.
Someone
Wow.
said he fought Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, pretty much, man. I mean, he had a broken rib. He said he had a broken rib. He needed to be stitched up. He got headbutted. I mean, dude, bare knuckle is no joke, man. Bare knuckle is no fucking joke.
No, for sure. But yeah, I think this is probably Coach's worst week with the betting. You're,
Now you coming in and out, brother. Now you coming in and out.
Oh, my bad.
Now we can hear you. You said something about the coach's worst week in what? Betting?
The parlays.
You back up? You breaking up?
Vegas.
Vega. While we wait for Vega, make sure you guys smash that like button. We are cooking here at the Hangout spot. Vega, you back or can I go to Alberto?
Oh, he dropped off.
Okay. So I guess you're up next, Alberto. What's good, baby?
Yes, sir. What's up, Johnny? How you doing?
Fantastic, brother. Another great show that I believe we're gonna cook in.
The Jets didn't put your energy down just a little bit?
The Jets are a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
No, because I don't get mad anymore. I'm actually rooting for them to lose every game. And it isn't because I want the top pick in the draft. I don't. I just want the owner to suffer. I really do. Like you continue to make the same mistakes over and over and over, expecting a different result. You know what? You deserve to suffer. You don't deserve to have no wins in your life when it comes to football. That's just me. So I was fine with it. I was laughing. I laugh at these games and I just call out all the buffoonery and the bloopers. And I'm like, watch, I bet this is gonna happen 9 out of 10 times. I'm right. I know I told you that was gonna happen. Like, I'm good, man. I'm fine, bro. I got the Buckeyes, baby. I'm good.
No, that makes sense, Johnny. Making the owner like hit him where it hurts, his pockets. That's what he really cares about. But I thought when they benched Justin Fields, we would see something different. But man, that team's just cursed or something, Johnny. They might have to rename the team or move them out of New York. I don't know.
They gotta move. They gotta move to like Alaska or fucking New Zealand or somewhere where we can't see them anymore. Like, they should have stood in London. They should have never came back. They fucking came back and they just came back to ruin Jet fans' lives. But it's all good. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I mean, Johnny, I'm right there with you. I saw my Raiders today get, destroyed 31-0 for the Chiefs. I mean, I didn't expect them to win, but it looks like the guys made up their mind before before the game even started. Like, they didn't seem like they wanted to be there. I'm like, geez, man. Like, I thought the Raiders were like a fringe playoff team this year, but nah. After this, I'm like, they're probably bottom of the barrel right there with the Jets and all the other crappy teams.
Hey, at least you won a game. All I gotta say, like the Jet fans, the optimistic Jet fans that have like these podcasts, I'll be checking them out. Most of them are young. They haven't had decades of suffering like I have, so they get a pass. But they're talking about, oh, this is a winnable game. This is a winnable game. The Jets can win this game, and I'm like, how could any game be winnable when your team hasn't won one fucking game? No game is winnable. You have not beaten anybody to be able to prove you can beat somebody. So until you beat somebody, you can't say this is a winnable game.
And I guess the kicker too, Johnny, is like I heard like the draft this year, like in college, it's really bad. There's not really much depth. Like, you guys need a quarterback like us there's no QBs this year, so it's like,
No,
damned if
no,
you
no,
do,
no, no,
damned
no,
if you
no, no.
don't.
There's actually a couple of there's a couple QBs. There's a guy that I have my eye on. He's a quarterback for Indiana. They're
Oh,
saying
the Mendoza
yes,
kid.
he's a Cuban kid. I watched some of his tape or some of the highlights from the last couple of games. He can sling it. Problem is,
Pause.
this is where he could. That was a pause. Was that a pause? Sling it? Really?
That
Damn.
was borderline.
See,
That's borderline.
see what I mean about these young bucks, bro? See what I mean about these young bucks? But he can toss the football around the field. The problem is, what does it even matter? We'll draft this guy and we'll just ruin him like we ruin every other freaking quarterback we draft because you think the owner is going to be smart enough to say, you know what? Let me draft the quarterback and then let me hire an offensive coach with experience that has experience developing quarterback. No, he'll continue to let this guy coach, and they'll just ruin him like they ruined everybody else. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No. And Johnny, real quick, just to get right back on the topic,
Yeah.
Musty Marco said that the event was like a disaster, like a shit show. He said maybe 1 to 2,000 people were there max at Barclays. So I think Danny must have, maybe that's why he wants to fight for some money, because they said it was a DSG promotion. So he has all the overhead on his like pocketbook, So he probably took a loss for this fight.
I possibly, man. I did. I mean, I was, I had the thing on the app. Shout out to Millions, man. They actually reached out to me and they gave me they let me get it for free. Because they know the deal. They know I'm a premium content creator over there, so they hooked me up. But I was able to watch it on my phone, and I saw a little bit after, when I got home late last night. But yeah, it did look like there was a lot of empty seats, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and honestly, the dude he fought, like I said in the comments earlier, like any top 50 guy that's rated at 54 would have done the same to him. So you guys got to pump the brakes on this. Oh, Danny has something left in the tank. Like Two-Tone's my man, but like, yeah, he needs to pack it up. I don't want to see him get hurt,
It
man.
was a farewell fight, though. Like, I mean, the point was he wanted a farewell fight and he wanted to get sent off with a win. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Agree.
matchmaking is what makes boxing.
We
Right.
said that. Absolutely. But Kyle's right. We said that.
But I don't
Yeah,
want
we
to see him
said-
with a top 10 guy is my thing. Like,
But that's
I feel
another
like he'll
thing,
get
though.
hurt.
So that's another thing, Macau. We said that this the Gallo Gonzalez was picked for a reason, right?
That guy was
But
perfect.
this is what happens, right? This is what happens when you go in there and you have that type of performance, right? Now, maybe he does have something left in the
But
tank.
that's
Maybe
the-
he
but
can
that's the
laugh
point.
and that hook to some of the other
Point
guys that want.
of prize fighting, right? Is get to the next prize. So you go in. It's like people say with prospects. Well, who have they fought? He's being developed. They're building his resume. They're putting him against guys where he's supposed to look spectacular to build buzz around him so that he can get a bigger fight. So that it's the whole process of boxing. So with him having a farewell fight, but kind of having, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I mean, cherries. You could say cherries, but at the same time, when the lights turn on, you would find out how difficult it is to go in there and perform and do what you're supposed to do. It's not just easy to knock guys out, because if it was just so easy, everybody would be doing it and getting free thousands of dollars. It's easy. You just go out there, just knock a guy out. It's cherry. It's sweet. It's easy. These are professional fighters. He also trained. He went in there. He also knew what his job was to do, was to make the fight difficult and to ruin the night. Not like he went in there and said, "Okay, here's my chin. Come on, Danny." But there's levels at the same time, and Danny's been on a world-class level before.
Former world champ.
Yeah, I mean, we say this for a reason. Again, shout out to Gallo, man. I interviewed him. He was hungry, man. He wanted to go in there and try to shock the world. But there's levels in this game for a reason. And again, to your point, he was picked for a reason. Danny Garcia needed to get that. Needed to walk away into the sunset. If he does walk away into the sunset, on a high note. What better way for Danny Garcia to walk away than to knock somebody out, regardless of who it was, with your vintage Danny Garcia left hook in Brooklyn, where you opened up that building. I mean, 13 years ago, Danny Garcia was the headliner in the first event that they ever did at Barclays Center. I went to probably about 5 Danny Garcia fights in Barclays when I lived in the Northeast, and I'm telling you, man, they were nothing like yesterday.
No, he had it lit.
Yeah, they were lit, bro, because again, he was in his prime. They were lit. It was buzz all over the place. A lot of people came down from Philly to support. It was just a good atmosphere, man. A lot of energy. Yesterday, a little different, obviously, but nonetheless, I mean,
And
to me,
with the overhead, right? I don't know how much, because he did it on his own dime. I don't know how much really went into the promotion, and at the end of the day, it was on millions. You know what I mean? So if he was able because where he's at is he's a club promoter at this point and his level. You know what I'm saying? He promotes grassroots boxing. He promotes the lower level of boxing. He hasn't made it to where he has a roster that is making bigger fights, and he doesn't have a budget where he's making huge fights. So at his level, at a club promoter level, if you look at it with just honesty and eyes, and not, I mean, and you have to have some little bit of education to the game at boxing. So to the uneducated person, they see empty seats and they go, oh, he probably didn't do that great. Well, his overhead probably wasn't that much. He probably didn't put that much into it. It was on millions. And the reason why, because they asked him, they said, well, why would you put it on millions? He said, I'm trying to develop something. He's trying to develop the cards on millions. He is actually on the board on millions and has money staked in millions.
Right.
A lot of that money went straight to him. When you deal with millions and you're not dealing with another pay-per-view or another, a lot of that money is coming straight to you because you're not dealing with a large conglomerate that also has a huge overhead that's also coming in with a lot of fees. So a lot of that money was already coming to him. If whatever he had worked out, there was no other promoter to my knowledge. So whatever he had worked out with Barclays, all of that money is coming in. So a couple thousand people at the club level is a great event.
Well,
Plus, whatever he got with streaming.
But it was a big venue. That's the problem.
Yeah,
the rent for that, like that's the only that's the only reason I brought up the overhead is because Barclays is not going to give Danny Garcia a sweetheart deal just because he headlined there.
I know that. How do you not know
I
that?
mean,
On the weekend when nothing is going on,
we don't know. Yeah, we don't know.
well, you still have to have like the infrastructure, like the security guards got to get paid, the people in the concession stands, the
Would be
EMTs,
surprised
paramedics.
at what can be done. And like I said, if you go into a calendar, right, when you're dealing with the event coordinators and you go in, like, you have to be in on the business and understand.
Hands on deck.
A lot. He's done a lot with Barclays already, so they may have been doing him. Hey, we're gonna just look out for you. And then look at the weekend. There was nothing going on. It's not like he took another spot. They gave him an empty weekend. Where we wouldn't have nothing going on anyway over here. So for them, it's just extra money. But at the end of the day, I mean, hey, shit on it. That's what fans do.
I mean, I don't think
hold on, can I intercede for 1 second? Because it ain't shitting on, but I just gonna be honest here. He lost money, bro.
I'm not trying to shit
Come
on
on, bro. Like, just be real. He lost money on that event, bro. Because you didn't get in the Barclays for no cents. Not getting the Barclays for $5. He lost money on the event, but that's okay. He wanted to have a good fight for himself, a victory, to call it a wrap, and there ain't no nothing wrong with that. But to sit here and say you're hating because you think the event lost money because there's only 2,000 people in the Barclays.
We know the overhead. We know what it costs. We know all that stuff.
One, guys. One by one, please. One by one.
I mean, I've ran a business before, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know all boxing business, but I do understand numbers and basic math. I do have a brain that I do use it. If you have 2,000 people in a Barclays venue, it's a good chance between all the payouts that you probably didn't make any real profit. So I'm telling you right now, people wasn't paying for that, paying $40 for a pay-per-view for this event. So
he lost money, man.
Hey,
someone in the comments said that
Danny Garcia is down bad. Dang.
At the end of the day, this is what I say. If he lost money, it ain't our money.
Right,
that's our money. It's his, right? But these are opinions. These are conversations that we're having. Like, I'm not hating on it. If I sit there and tell you that I thought it was a subpar event, that's not me hating. That's just giving my opinion as a consumer. Remember, I got charged for it. Or not in this case, but you know the deal. And a lot of other fights, we get charged for that. So that's why I said, even with the one in Times Square, whatnot, as a consumer, I got the right to be able to say if I'm satisfied with the meal that you brought me or not.
For sure. But
that's what we're saying.
Johnny, answer me this question. What is a boxing fan's, especially a hardcore boxing fan's, favorite pastime?
What do you mean?
If you really look at it, and I had to realize this for myself, a boxing hardcore's favorite pastime is shitting on boxing.
Well, I wasn't look, okay. So I'm the one that brought up like the overhead and
Yeah,
stuff like that, right? I'm not trying to be in Danny Garcia's pockets. Like that's not what men do. We don't look at another man's pockets and get jealous. We go out and get our own money. But I only brought up the fact that it was probably a financial bloodbath because at the end of the fight they were talking to Danny and he was talking about maybe coming back for some chili. So my head is like, well, maybe he needs a little money because he needs to re-up
Probably
what he
hurt.
lost tonight at the Barclays. That was my only point in bringing up the money.
He
I'm
probably
not
is. He
counting.
probably hurt. He
it's a
probably
Yeah.
hurt.
fair opinion. It's a fair opinion, and you know the deal.
He probably hurt.
Oh
We
no,
I'm not
no,
trying
respect.
to.
you're hating on him because of that. Like, give me a break.
I mean,
Brim, what were you saying?
he probably hurt.
You have an opinion about a event, and you see the event. If you state something
The
that
event was
might be
trash.
obvious, you're
Danny
hating.
Garcia knocked
Give
out
me
a
a
One
break.
by
Bottega.
one, y'all. One by
He hurt.
one, please. I want to hear this. This is good dialogue. I want to go one by one. Go ahead, Brim.
I just think that if you accept in the situation and you have an opinion of it, it's like, okay, if this is kind of like this whole tank thing. Just be a fan, shut up. No, fuck you. Well, excuse me, I have a right. I'm a person that spends my fucking money as a customer, and I didn't spend my money for this event, but I don't have no feelings for it anyway. But if I see that you only got 2,000 people in the event, and you got all these payouts, it doesn't make me no difference. I'm sure Danny Garcia is going to be fine regardless. But if I say I don't think this event was probably going to be successful on the financial end. Anybody that just automatically say, "Oh, you just want to throw hate on something," I hear that shit. Fuck
I didn't
out of
say
here. I
that,
have
bro.
a right to speak
Right.
my piece about a particular issue and look at it and have a proper assessment. Just because it's not going in the direction that somebody may want it to go or something like that, doesn't mean you're going to devalue somebody because they're looking at the situation and accepting it as such.
Man,
I don't want to hear that shit. That to me, that's
Speak on it.
caca. It's caca.
Speak on it.
Don't want to hear it.
Speak on it.
Hold on. Let
Some
me
people just go out and get their own, and some people speak on stuff.
hold on,
I'm
man.
an operations manager. I manage people. For you talking about somebody speaking on stuff, I don't want to be rude, but shut the fuck up. Like seriously. And people have a right to speak their mind about an event, and if it's not successful or not, or whatever it looks like, and somebody else automatically jumps out, or you just want to hate. Cut the bitter baby bullshit out, please. Cut the shit out. Like cut the bullshit.
Speak. I just went and got a dub this weekend. That's what I did this weekend. Danny Garcia just knocked the dude out this weekend. That's what they did this weekend. And you watched it and spoke on your piece. So we all
Hold
doing
on.
our part.
I didn't even watch it. I was actually in Norman's training camp, and I happened to be on Ring IQ's channel, waking up from after getting off of work, flying to Atlanta, seeing Norman put in some work, then driving to Alabama to be with my family. So no, I did not watch the fight.
I'm sorry. You watched a champ put in some work. Good job. We all did our parts this weekend.
No, I can see the smart ass in your mouth. I'm gonna go and be quiet because I'm gonna say something that's pretty rude. So you just go and
Let me
continue doing what you do. I'm gonna be quiet. Go and continue, Johnny, because I'm not gonna disrespect your channel on your show. Because when people this holier than thou bullshit, you gotta go somewhere. Like spare me the bullshit with this holier than thou shit. People have a right to say something and have a fucking opinion. Like get the fuck out of here with that baby back week bullshit.
That's cool. I'll be in Atlanta though.
Give me.
Go, child.
I gotta break this up. Let me get to this. The first super chat of the night is my guy Polo Buck with the 10 piece. We gotta throw the woo out there for him. He said for the goal, man. Polo Buck, appreciate the 10 piece. Yeah, man, we have a 10 super chat goal. If y'all want to help a brother get there, man, the best way to do that is via super chat. We need 9 more to go. Appreciate you, Polo Buck, for getting the party started. In fact, we already got the party started on the panel. Going back and forth over this Danny Garcia.
That's not a back and forth. He spoke his opinion. I gave my opinion. But you know, it's a problem when I give my opinion.
No, it ain't a problem. I went to go say something, and when I go say something, you got a little snide remarks and all that bullshit. Like, cut that bullshit the fuck out, man. Cut that bullshit out, man. Anybody, yeah, that's cool, that's fine and dandy, but anybody else have an opinion now, they just hate or they just look to hate on something. Like, get the fuck out of here with that weak shit.
I got the right to give my opinion, so I'm giving my opinion. Now it's a problem.
No, it wasn't a problem about you getting opinion, but when I go to get mine, you got your little funny ass little snide remark, that little cute shit. Say that little cute shit for fucking, like, for runway walks, not for boxing talk. This is not. We talking real shit here, and but obviously some boxing fans have a problem dealing and assessing with real situations, and automatically say, "Oh, you're hating because the situation may appear a certain fucking way." Okay, you can have it, and truthfully, you can shove your opinion up your ass. To be honest with me, to be honest,
Anybody can say something over these keyboards and these airwaves.
The same person everywhere, dog. Everywhere, the same person. Don't come to me with that keyboard airways fuck shit. Save that bullshit for somebody else, cause that ain't me.
November 8th, I'll be in Atlanta.
Well, can I say something real quick, Mikhail? Like, I agree. There is a lot of boxing fans who like to just shit on like boxers and stuff like that. But I think even if let's say that's true, right? Let's say that's true. Don't you think that's still good for the sport of boxing because that's giving traction, that's giving viewership? Because like most of the people I know don't even care about boxing. They're not even gonna, they're not even gonna mention that the Barclays was empty because they don't give a fuck. They're talking about college football. They're talking about the UFC.
It was good to shit on boxing.
No, I'm not. I'm saying the people that have their opinion, like I guess, like it still counts because they're bringing in views. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like
it's all good as long as they talking about boxing and
So
for sure.
All right. So let's talk about boxing, right? Because let's move on. What do you guys think, man? Vega, I know you got cut off. You're on the road. You were talking about I forgot what you were talking about before you got booted. I think it was the coach.
Bad week for coach, man, with his picks, but it's okay. It's gonna be better next time. And it's not easy to come up with locks every week. Shout out to Johnny's Locks. Shout out to Chicken Noodle Soup with us on the other side, baby. Let's go, Chicken. Trying to tell y'all.
So much for my lock. So much for my lock pick.
They put that girl in deep water. That girl was drowning. The fans can't save her. Y'all can't save Rosado. She won. She learned to clean her punches. Watch the fucking fight with your eyes and not your fucking heart. I don't know why people see. This is the problem. Y'all like Serrano, the backbiter, so much that Rosado, I guess y'all just had to put your light towards her. I wouldn't say she got cooked, but she definitely got beat. It's this thing called the 1 and the 2. And when you put them together, it's the 1-2, baby, or the 1-1-2, or it's just the 2 and move. Oh, man, shout out to Chicken. The disrespect she was getting, she got knocked out. She looked like shit in that fight. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. She looked like shit. Then she comes back. They don't rank her back in the IBF. That only has 10 fucking fighters probably ranked. She's a former champ. Not ranked, though, because she lost. Then they put her against a fucking prospect. And then you people are fucking shitting on her because she is technically disgusting. I always thought that y'all like to see punches to faces, and that's what she gave y'all. Clean punches to the other girl's face. Rosado was in there. I mean, I don't think Metcalf was sweating because Rosado was missing so goddamn much. It was a competitive. I give her that. Shout out Rosado. She can come back. She has the team behind her. She's got the promoter. She's got a nice smile. She's young. Metcalf, if they would have took this away from her, they would have threw her away. And y'all not giving her, just saying she won, congrats, is disgusting. I'm Team McCall on this one, man. Y'all shit on people way too much. These people work too hard, sacrifice too much. For y'all just to constantly shit on them and never give them any fucking praise. Maybe Danny Garcia lost money on it, but you know what he did? He put fighters on. He gave fighters a platform. We bitch about fighters not fighting, and he had to call fights, and he allowed these guys to stay active. Rosado might get a big fight. He's talking about fighting for some bullshit interim WBA strap, and he might fight a Charlo. He might fight a Berlanga. He could fight a Munguia again. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what could happen? Dominique Crowder could move into a big fight from this. Colbert could move into a big fight from this. But if it wasn't for Danny Garcia possibly losing $500,000, they never would have had the opportunity next. Shout out to Danny Garcia. Good knockout.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Can I go now? Can I go now? Shout out to Alex Vega, Sharetta Metcalf's manager and promoter over there. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was a good performance. I thought it was a good performance. It wasn't a wash. I thought it was a close fight. And if I'm not mistaken, the punch stats had Crystal landing more punches. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah. According to the clicker. Shout out to the clicker.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So it was a good fight, man. Again, it was a good fight. But man, I don't. At least not me. Who's shitting on Danny Garcia?
Didn't we just hear people talk about how the motherfucker losing money and he might be broke?
I don't know if we said broke. I mean,
Nobody said nothing about him being broke. We just said the
I don't know
event
about
might
broke.
lost some money. But the thing is, it's not a personal attack against him. Just saying the event, based on what we're seeing, based on the expenditures, it might have not been a profitable one. I'm sure financially he's fine, but again, I'm not counting his money. I'm just speaking on the event as it is. No more, no less.
Okay, but did you say like anything positive? What he did at least? I mean, that's all I'm saying. No one say you can't have
Well,
a
I'm gonna be
critique or
honest. I'm not a Danny
observation.
Garcia fan. I'm not. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm a Danny Garcia fan. He ducked Bud clearly. You know, I feel like he preserved his career by ducking Terrence Crawford a while back. So, I mean, I'm not a Danny Garcia fan. Big ups to him, respect to him. I don't think Chris Colbert is going to go anywhere really on the upper echelons of boxing. I think he'll be to continue to do his thing, but him being on a championship level, I think it might be a wrap for him. Hopefully not, but just being honest, I'm not a Danny Garcia fan, but respect to him. He's putting on events and cards. I know he got screwed with the Camaro mode, and I found out about that. I didn't even know that was his card when Camaro was like 20 pounds overweight. So, we need boxing events and cards because he doing more work than Top Rank and PBC almost at this point right now. So, yeah.
Well, in regards to what you said about Colbert, I don't see he's championship caliber, but another fighter could beat him and come up on him. Shout out to Arma Salcido, who knocked him out and was able to be a late replacement against Isak Cruz for the interim WBC title. That's what it is. It's not about winning or losing. Sometimes it's just about the next opportunity. Because Rosado could fight someone we don't know, but that guy beat Rosado, and now we know him because he beat Rosado, because he knocked him out or dominated him. Or Rosado beats that guy, and he gets another opportunity because he quote-unquote deserves it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is. Sometimes I'm not, and I wasn't trying to point anything at you because Alberto was talking about the money too. And like I said, y'all can have your opinion. I got no problem with it. But can you say something positive too? Like that's the problem with boxing. I fall into it too. I just start getting too negative when there's some good that happen. Do I want Danny Garcia to get another opportunity? I don't think he wants it unless you overpay him. I think he's made that pretty clear, right?
I think the topic is nothing but giving Danny Garcia positivity, man. He did what he needed to do. Now, do you want to see him again? Is it possible we see him again? Or, like I said, is it possible that he just rides off into the sunset after this? After this great knockout? I don't give a shit who it was against, bro. But this athletes say this all the time, right? It's always better to walk out on top, right? Hit that home run, that walk-off home run, and retire if you can. Game 7 of the World Series. This wasn't a title shot, but it's a win, right? And for somebody like Danny Garcia, as accomplished as he was, to walk away from that performance after the Lara fight, it had to have been tough. So he did what he needed to do to knock this guy out in vintage Danny Garcia form. To me, that's it, bro. You drop the mic and you walk away. That's a compliment. That is actually a compliment.
Real quick, Johnny. Yeah, Vega. I only brought up like the loss on the event because it's being like there's circulation that Danny might have lost close to like $500,000 on the event, and so that's where my heart feels for a guy who's doing the right thing. Giving other guys a platform, and that's the thanks he gets. He's in the red, 500,000. So that was my only point in bringing that up.
Yeah, shout out to him for knowing he was going to lose money and still going through with it because it was obvious this was going to be in the red. But I wouldn't worry about Danny Garcia's money. He has a lot of real estate out here and in Philly. Shout out to
Danny
him.
Garcia did very, very well. I started that in in my opening. He's accomplished so much in not just the sport of boxing, but outside of the ring, man. And that's why I admire him so much, because how many times have we seen fighters blow all their money and they don't have anything because they either mismanaged their money, they didn't have the right people around them. He's always kept his circle small. He's a good dude. He's invested his money properly in real estate, barbershops, all this other stuff. Like, bro, he's the type of guy that other fighters should look to for advice. These young guys should look to him for advice on how to be able to manage their money properly. He's made a lot of money, man. And this is what I'm trying. I guess the biggest thing I have, and this is, and unlike Brim, I actually was a Danny Garcia fan. I loved watching Danny Garcia. Is I don't want to see him go out like that. Like go out now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to leave it open 15% just because of a big payday or whatnot. Like, you have nothing more to prove. There's a lot of people out there that believe that you are a Hall of Famer. There's a lot of people that don't, but there's a lot of people that believe that he will get in. Just call it a wrap. You know, you ended on your own terms in Brooklyn, where, you know, you headlined the first one ever at 13 years ago. Just keep it moving. Concentrate on your promotion career, man. You know, Swift Promotions, man. It's young, it's up and coming, and you never know where he can take it, man. So that's my whole feedback from yesterday.
I think also that him
We got
fighting
some other
on
people that want to get up in here.
Go
ahead, Mikal.
I think him also fighting on his own promotion was able to shed light that he has a promotion, you know what I'm saying, and you know, able to shed light on the other fighters. So he knows that right now he's probably the biggest name that he has is his own name. So he used his own name to kind of boost his guys. So you got to give him props for that. And you know, it probably wasn't the best event, but he did it himself and did it his own way without bringing in other people.
Said that. He said that. I believe he said that. He said that after the fight. Like, you know, this was a major accomplishment for him because this was his promotion. You know, he put this thing together. So I think for if you look at it in totality, regardless of how much money he lost, I think it was a success. I really do. He got what he needed to get out of it. He was able to say, you know what, I put together my own promotion at Barclays Center. I headlined. I put all these other fighters on the card. Like, to me, it's no better way than to end it on your own terms, man. That's just my opinion. We got a couple other people that want to get up in here though. Trini's in here. What's up, Trini?
Salute, panel. Respect, chat.
What's good?
The hangout spot, man. We get the fan perspective and we get the fighter's perspective. That's all we can ask for, man. I love that. Team Slime, man. I heard you had a good win. Oh, you was on one of the first panels I jumped on this show, man.
Yes, sir.
And we had a great conversation, and it's part of the reason why I kept sticking in. I got my best friend's younger brother's like a real tune-up beef fighter, man. I'm talking about 40 and 41. Like, and it's tough, you know what I'm saying? Being in them crowds, and we've been up there with some prospects and shit. But his brother is the best fight I ever seen in my life. You know what I mean? And he's never been in the ring. And Danny boy, man, he started it off with the left hook at Brooklyn and ended it with the left hook, man. And I'm a Crawford guy too, and I wanted to avenge them amateur losses, so I wanted Danny boy in the ring. But it is what it is, man. He's a throwback Philly fighter, man. And that image of Lara, that Lara loss, I'm glad he got to kind of erase that. No matter how much they're saying he lost, that joy he had, you know, jumping out, everybody coming out, you know, bringing out his hardware and shit, that shit was dope. I'm still on?
Yeah, we hear you.
Damn, I dropped off.
Oh, we hear you, bro.
Oh, he must not have heard us.
He must not have heard us, but Trini, we heard you, man. You could jump back on in a bit, man. What's up, Stock Chasers?
Yo, what's good, Johnny? What's good?
What's
to the
good?
Spot. Yo, listen, shout outs, Slime, man. Shout out Slime. Slime my dog. A lot of people that Slime my nigga. Tip my nigga too, but I fuck with Slime. And Slime got that dub today. And I hit him up, because I always do.
Yes,
Feel me,
sir.
Slime? You keep working, bro. And listen, man, let me tell you something, man. You go where you go and you do what you do and you grab that dub, bro. Don't like you working, bro. You're a consistent worker, bro. You the most consistent dude I see on my feed, bro. So shout outs to you.
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
But listen, man, I'm gonna switch gears real quick, man, because I'm upset, Johnny. I'm upset. The Giants, they have to fire Brian Daboll immediately. He needs to get fired, bro. Like,
Why?
bro,
Why would you say that?
Bro, the mismanagement in today's game was disgusting, Johnny. So let me explain to you what happened. We scored 2 touchdowns off the rip. 13-0 because the kicker, he missed the field, he missed an extra point, which bit us in the ass. Johnny, we lost by 1 to Denver, one of the most solid defensive teams in the league right now. Right?
Watching. I was watching.
Okay, but Johnny, we proceeded to score 2 more touchdowns. And on both touchdowns, Brian Dable, dumbass, decided to go for the extra point twice. Twice, Johnny.
The extra point
And
or the 2-point conversion?
he went for the 2-point conversion
Yeah, 2-point
2
conversion.
times, bro, back to back. And we fucked up both 2-point conversions. But listen, Johnny, you know what's crazy? Yo, listen, I'm sorry for everyone who's in here for the boxing. Yo, let me vent. It's Sunday.
This is the hangout spot. Let him vent. This is the hangout spot.
I mean, look at the Jets, bro. Nasty work.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You want to vent? You guys are
Nasty
fine,
work.
bro.
Yo, listen. You need to come. You need to come to the Big Blue, Johnny. Come bang with the Big Blue. But hold on, listen. So this dumbass goes for the 2-point conversion 2 times, and both times fail. So what happens? I knew that Denver at the end of the game was gonna turn. Bro, these motherfuckers just cost me $250.
No,
So you not mad about the money you lost, not at the coach as much.
No, wait.
Making sense, bro.
Yeah, nah, hold on, Brim, look. That's Brim right there?
Yeah, you want to fire the coach because the team didn't execute, dog?
Yo, shout outs Brim, because Brim, he was in the camp.
Brim was putting that work in.
Shout out, yo, hold on,
I
listen.
wasn't putting no work in. I just came to support. That's no more, no less. You know, I ain't doing no interviews and nothing. I ain't putting in the hard work like Johnny working 18 hours a day. I ain't doing that. I just came to support, you know?
But look, check this out. You see, look, you know what I respect about Brim? Because Brim and everything he dropped in the last day, like he said, he give props to Devin. Every single video he posted. And I'm here to say, look, okay, me and Senior, we don't look eye to eye. Whatever, man. That's me and Senior's business. But I'm going to keep it real. Y'all got to understand. I'm not a Brian Norman Jr. hater. No, like I'm not. I respect the man. Listen, win or lose, November 22nd. I told Senior, if he wins, you got a fan. You got a fan, because if you beat my man, I gotta tip my hat to you, cause you cooked it. But at the end of the day, respect to both fellas getting in that ring and doing their thing. And Brim, you know, Brim do it in a way where it's like, I ain't gonna lie. Look, Artman the Great. Yeah, I mean, I bang with him, but you know what? He's disrespectful. And he tries to like downplay Norman Jr. all the time, and it's like. I don't buy that. I don't believe in that. Like Brian Norman Jr., he's a killer. He's a youngin who's he got a bright future, win or lose, it don't matter, bro. But I respect Brian Norman Jr. And when I come up here, Johnny, I say Brian Norman Jr. can knock out Devin. Of course he can. That's how he wins the fight. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and be like, bro, no, that's a high caliber fighter. I'm not gonna sit here and bash him and all that. But the only thing is, when me and Senior go back and forth, is because he caps. But
what he capping about? What he capping about? You know, I don't know everything he know, and I'm not. Despite what everybody say, I'm not the Norman spokesman. Not everything he does, I'm 100% agreeing with. But he knows more than me. So who the fuck am I? You know, truly, like who am I? But I rock with him.
No, that's for sure. And you know that I rock with you. Because listen, you're the only bet I got on these streets. You're the only bet I got. We got 100 cash, me and you. I'm not betting no one else. I don't trust no one else. I don't walk around here bullshit betting either. But listen, this is what Norman Sr. be capping about. He's always talking about Devin Haney fighting dudes with shorter reach. But at the end of the day, they've done the same. So he's being a hypocrite.
Wait, hold on. How are you being a hypocrite and you pointing out that a lot of the fighters that he's fought, he had the height, the length, and size advantage? That can that be disputed?
But hold on, but so has Brian Norman Jr., bro. Do your research. I mean, do your research.
Quinn Randall was 6'1" with a 74-inch arm reach, bro. What we do?
Quinn, you're gonna bring up Quinn Randall because that's the only one. That's the only one.
Centillion was the same size. I mean, Centillion did have shorter arms, but he was the same size. He wasn't small. He's not small.
I mean, he was a smaller dude. Not a smaller dude. But you know what? Look, Brim, I'm not here for that because at the end of the day, look, we're getting closer to November 22nd. And look, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not like these other dudes on X that try to downplay Brian Norman Jr. I'm not doing that. He's a dog. Like, and in order to win this fight, I expect Devin to dog it out. Because if he don't dog it out, he ain't gonna win, bro. Like, it's that simple. You're fighting a dog. You're fighting an absolute dog as they get. I'm not here to downplay him.
So stock, just to keep it a buck with you, I think me and you on different ends of the spectrum, but we're giving respect to the other fighter in the same way. That's one reason why I was willing to bet you, because I had a few ass bets in my time. But why would I disrespect the quote-unquote so-called Four Kings, the one guy that is truly demonstrating that he's willing to fight anybody and trying to fight anybody and trying to move like a champion should? Why would I disrespect him? Why would you disrespect Devin Haney when he has accomplished what he's accomplished? You don't get to that position for no reason. You don't.
Listen, that's a fact. But I'm also going to sit here and say, in order for Devin Haney to win this fight, you ain't going to win this fight with no cute shit. This ain't going to be a cute fight.
You got to go back to the doghouse days. We need doghouse Devin to have a shot.
He has to be a dog, and I'm going to be able to gauge that in the first 3 rounds. Like, are you willing to dog it out? Because look, he can't fight. Like, I know Senior, he say, oh, he can't fight like Ramirez. Bro, I know he can't. Like, you can't do that with Brian Norman Jr. You can't. It's a different breed, different beast. But at the end of the day, I'm listen, this is gonna be a dog fight, and a lot of people, whatever, man. Let them talk whatever they want to talk. At the end of the day, this is gonna be a dog fight, nothing less. Because
and at the end of the day, it's gonna be room for the bandwagon jumpers on the 23rd too. So it's room there. You know
what do you mean by that, Trill? What do you mean by that? I'm sorry, Trini. I couldn't even see. I don't got my glasses.
Oh,
Trini,
wait, who's that? Hold on, that's Trini BX?
No, yes, sir. Norman Senior, Norman Jr. gonna get a lot of extra fans on the 23rd. Just like
I mean, yo,
that's
it's room there. He's a dog. You need them.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they all need fans, because fans is how they get the attention and how they're able to generate and make a living and take care of their family. But
we changing the mode too. Usually fighters that's not out in the media doing the dumb shit don't get the fans. So we trying to change that. That's what I'm saying. He's he's on the right track. And you right about Devin needing that dog. You know, I always say it's a 50-50 fight. And we need the doghouse Devin in there. That's why I said he's gonna be in the pocket. He's gonna take on the weight well. It's gonna be a tough fight. I just think the grit and the hunger from B Norman is how he's gonna edge it out. But it's not gonna be the first time they share the ring together. I think later on down the line they may be able to unify.
Oh, what? You know what? Can I tell you something? I don't think a dog fight is the word, because if it's a dog fight, I think, just like Vega just said, if it turns to a dog fight, Haney is screwed. Haney needs to channel his inner Terrence Crawford, use every bit of the tools that he has in his tool belt, and a little bit of everything, a little combination of utilizing his jab, a combination of proper infighting, being able to escape him. He's got to do a little bit of everything. He got to go through that tool belt, and that's why I always say that Ramirez fight, he didn't do himself any justice, because he only pulled out one tool out the belt, and that was it. And he needed to get over that Ryan Garcia situation all the way by engaging and putting himself in the line of fire and working through that. I think he shortchanged himself by fighting that way going into this fight, and I felt that would be the case with no matter who he fought. But fighting Brian Norman is just a different caliber of a problem, especially when you're coming up to this weight. And I do recognize that Devin Haney's a big guy off the bat, so he might be more comfortable at 147, and he might carry that weight well, So I'm not going to be disillusioned with that either.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I'm putting a lot of weight on what Mosey said too. Like, he didn't show it in the Ramirez fight, but he's not punch shy. I don't think so. I think he just was playing it safe in that fight, man. I think, you know what I mean? And what I meant by dogging it out is like you said, in spots. He has to in spots. And I'm saying he's going to do well in the pocket more than what people think. You know what I mean? It's not going to be like QC mix it up. He going this Norman going, and I'm a Norman guy. I'm going with Norman. He going to land, and that's going to be good. He going to take them punches pretty well compared to what people think. Because what they've seen in the Ryan fight, I'm putting a lot of weight on what Mosey was saying, how disappointed Mosey was of not seeing what he wanted to see after the camp in there. So I'm pretty sure he was tested. I know sparring is a little different, but I'm pretty sure Mosey's seen something. So I know it's going to be a tougher fight than what people think.
He probably saw something physical in Devin that he could have utilized in that fight that would have did him well, and he didn't take advantage and utilize that because he could have easily did that against Ramirez. Because Ramirez is on the 16th hole, on the 18th hole, going for a boxing
He
for
could
him.
have also stopped Ramirez. That's what I'm trying to say. We got to remember the
Absolutely.
Devin that was in there in the doghouse with Tank, and he knows how to mix it up and he knows how to survive. This guy he just doesn't show it there. He chose to fight a certain way, but it doesn't mean that
You guys got background. Somebody got really a lot of background.
That's his stock with the win, man. That's stock with the win on his back.
Oh, is the wind? Oh yeah, my bad. I'm in the streets. But hold on, listen. You still hear me though? You still hear the wind?
You know, we hear you really good. We just hear the win when you're not talking, but when you're talking, we hear you.
Let me get on this little corner. Look, at the end of the day, when you look at Devin, right? Devin, he is a dog. Like he is a dog. So I'm not worried about him being it. Like, I mean, listen, the disrespect on X is crazy on both ends. Like anybody who says, oh, this ain't a 50-50 fight is bugging because in Vegas, Norman Jr. is a favorite, bro. Like when it comes to the bag in Vegas, that means something. There's question marks about Dev. There ain't question marks about Brian Norman Jr. Because when he won that belt, and he's shown to be a dog. Bloody fights, multiple bloody fights. He's dogged it out. We can't deny that. So what I'm here to do is just make it clear, because sometimes whatever, man, me and Senior, we go back and forth, but I don't downplay Brian Norman Jr. He's an absolute dog. I do not downplay that, man. Like he's a fucking dog. Like straight up. And Devin, the cute shit, bro, they ain't none of that. They ain't none of that. It's gonna be, when I say a dog fight, I don't mean some reckless, I don't mean that, but I mean like it's gonna be a chess. It's gonna be chess.
He got to engage. Basically, what you're saying is he got to engage. He got to create his opportunities and engage. That's basically what you're saying.
Bro, he has to engage. With Brian Norman Jr., you have to engage. I'm not dumb. Like I don't sit here like, oh yeah, no, it's gonna be a 12-0. I've called in a TBV numerous times, and I've said this is gonna be. Look, if Devin wants to, I believe if Devin wants to and has it in him, he could dog out an extravagant win. But he needs to hit the highest level of levels. That's the only way he could do it in an embarrassing manner, because you're fighting a dog. You're fighting a dog. Norman Jr. is a fucking dog. He's a savage. Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you this. Based on what I've seen, thanks, man, in advance, bro. And shout out to Devin Haney.
I just wanted to tell you this. I mean, listen. Listen, because I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, it goes both ways. Like, okay, Devin don't have the cameras, he don't got people in his camp, he don't got all that footage. But I'm gonna tell you something. Personally, he got a battery on his back. I know that personally, and he's looking to tear shit, embarrassment. That's what he's trying to do. So that's what we gonna get on November 22nd. Like, this ain't an easy fight for anybody. But at the end of the day, got the
stock is cutting off. First it was the win, now it's the bad Wi-Fi.
I'm back.
Yeah, you good? You back?
And I hope he does come to fight, bro.
Man, hold on.
I hope
You
he
know,
does.
you know what I do get. The one thing that I get all the time is, he ain't fought, no, Norman ain't fought nothing but scrubs. But
Yo,
people forgetting that Centillion was the
yo.
#1 ranked guy behind Terrence
Hold on, I'll be
Crawford
right back. I'll
and
be
was an
right back. I'll be right.
undefeated 32-0 fighter. I'm not gonna say he's a world
Brim,
beater and he's the best of the best, but he's not a scrub. He's not a bum.
Brim,
Centillion is not a bum.
Brim. Let's call it what it is. Brian Norman Jr. was brought into that fight in the
To
same
lose.
fashion. Exactly. In the same fashion, Gonzalez was brought into the fight against Danny Garcia. Okay.
No,
He
not to that degree. It wasn't to that degree. That's a whole different degree.
you know what I'm saying. He was supposed to be the guy that was gonna lose to Giovanni. Giovanni gets that interim title. They already had a fight planned for him after that. It was in Giovanni's hometown. Brian Norman Jr. was coming off a subpar performance. I mean, come on. And then look at what happened. Now people want to downplay Santillan. Bro, he was undefeated. He had just finished cooking Rocha in a fight that he came in there opposite. He came in there with people brought him in there with the intentions that Rocha was going to cook
And
him.
Giovanni wrecked Roca, coming off that wreckage of
That's
Roca.
that's what I just said, Rocha. So, bro, like when people try to downplay that win by Norman, and it wasn't even just a win, bro. He beat the will out of this dude, bro. Come on, man.
No,
Like,
he didn't beat the will because Centillion was still trying. He just beat him.
He beat the shit out of him, bro. He beat the dog shit out of him, bro.
Now, this is where the disrespect of fighters is. This is where I'm going to have to agree. I feel like if it ain't top 1 or 2, boxing fans just completely discredits a fighter. I understand that there's levels. You can say he's not great on the championship level, but dude, the people that are 10-5 would beat our ass. Like, just keeping it a bean, bro. There's levels, but disrespecting the 6th ranked guy, the disrespecting the 10th ranked guy. These guys getting the, I mean, in some cases, yeah, it's a little paid, by the sanctioned bodies with the promoters and all that. But a lot of these guys have worked their way to get into this spot. And if you're one of the 10 or 15 best in a particular weight class, you're not a bum. You might not be on the level of championship level, but you're not a bum. We call too many fighters bums, and it gets to the point where if you ain't top 2 in a class, you're just automatically a bum.
We don't do that here.
No, we definitely don't do that. But I forgot to ask you a question, Johnny. What made you an Ohio State fan? You ain't from Ohio.
How you know I'm not from Ohio?
Okay, are you from Ohio?
No.
So your fandom is in question right now. How you become an Ohio State fan?
When I moved to Pennsylvania, probably, I don't know. I've been in Florida almost 5 years. I lived in Pennsylvania for 7 years. When I first moved to Pennsylvania, I had a neighbor of mine that was into college football, and we were talking or whatever. And I started watching college football, and Ohio State was one of the first teams that I started watching. I started to watch it every week.
That's fair. See, unfortunately, I've been a fan of my team because that's where I was born, and sometimes I wish I wasn't even born there because they stink so much.
So that's why I'm a Jet fan, unfortunately, right?
Yeah, that's painful. That's painful.
I grew up in a Jet household. My dad was a Jet fan. My dad was a Yankee fan or whatever. So that's why I'm a Jet fan. I say it all the time. I was born into it. But now Ohio State was I kind of inherited them. Like when I started watching college football, I just started.
Yeah, that's fair. I want to bust your chops about it, but that's fair. The way you broke that down, I can't even give you a hard time. I can't.
Yeah. 12 years ago, but yeah, the Jets.
Johnny, have you been to a game yet?
What's up?
Have you been to a game yet? A home game?
I had not a home game. I've been to an away game at Rutgers.
Nah,
you gotta go. That stadium is phenomenal.
It's on my bucket list. It's on my bucket list. We will make that happen. I will be at a game one day.
When you come through, you know what I'm saying, I'll show you where you gotta go, and we'll pre-game, and cause I ain't gonna lie, the pre-game is the best part, bro. The pre-game is the best part, bro.
Tailgate, yeah. I don't go to a football game. Yeah, and I've been to a ton of NFL, football games, different stadiums all over. We just went to the Tampa Jet game a few weeks ago, and it just got trashed, whatever. But the tailgate was fucking up. Like, I will not go to a football game if I don't get there early to tailgate.
I hate on Ohio State, but I'm an old man, and I went to an Ohio State game when Eddie George was playing for them. Let me tell you something. Man. That stadium be rocking, bro. That is an immaculate place to go, bro. Listen, I can't blame Ohio State fans that act the way they act, boy. Because let me tell you something. Between a stadium, between the way the consistency usually with that team, they got every right to be acting all sedity and with their nose up to everybody. Because when it comes to the college football, there's only about 4 or 5 teams that can even be in the same breath as Ohio State. And I hate to say that, but that's just a fact.
I ain't gonna lie, it rock. And then man, listen, Michigan week, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, rivalry week, of course, bro.
Man, Ohio State owned Michigan for so long, man. Michigan finally broke free, but boy, Ohio State was treating them like they puppy.
Urban Meyer owned Michigan. He owned Jim Harbaugh. When Urban Meyer split, that's when Michigan started beating us. But man, I tell you, and that's another thing. Urban Meyer was one of my favorite coaches of all time. I know he crapped in the NFL, whatnot. I don't care, bro. What he did with the Buckeyes, a leader. Like I've bought books of his, leadership books. I'm into that stuff. I just loved him as a leader.
Can we have him as a coach, Johnny? Because my Arkansas Razorbacks, man, our defense is the worst defense in all of college football. We score 42 points and lose games, bro. This is ridiculous. Our defense can't stop. We are a wet paper bag on defense, bro. It's horrible, bro. Hurt my soul.
Hold on, before we go any further, yo, Mikhail, this one's for you, man. Tip said, "Don't forget my chain when you come to Atlanta."
My belt.
Oh shit, the trash.
Tip, I hope you're ready, bro. I hope you're ready, Tip.
Tip, I told Tip, man. I said this man is working, bro. Just won this weekend. Congratulations, Mikhail. Just won this weekend. I haven't got a chance to see the footage, but I you did tag me, so I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, man, you putting in that work, man. So shout out to you, man. Border Wars November 8th is going down. Stock Chasers, you back?
Yeah, yo, Johnny, look, because my girl, I came to pick up real quick from my sister's house. She blowing me up, but I told her, yo, give me like a couple minutes. So hold on, yo, Brem, we got time to cook. We got time to cook. Just know that I never look. I want to make one thing clear. Brian Oman Jr. will be Lomachenko, this one, that one. This will be Devin Haney's best opponent on his entire goddamn record. Just to make that clear. So I don't downplay Norman Jr. And I say Devin gonna win because Devin he gonna surprise a lot of people with what he's coming with and what he's about to do. But at the end of the day, we got time to cook on that. Like, you watch football, Brim?
Huh?
You watch NFL?
Not like I used to after my pops passed, because I used to be our thing. I don't watch it like I used to, but I still keep up with everything. I watch highlights and I pay attention to the standings, but I don't watch the games like I used to now.
Yo, so let me finish my spill. So he goes for a 2-point conversion 2 times. Right? So look, at the end of the game, Denver, they're up they're up 1-1. We're at the 1 yard line, and if we score a touchdown, we win, right? So the situation,
too much time on the clock, bro. You left too much time on the clock. That's what happened.
Okay, but not only that, he went for 2-point conversion 2 times. But you want me to tell you why Brian Dable's trash? Look at Daniel Jones cooking in Indianapolis, bro. That was our quarterback for like 3-4 years. And Daniel Jones is having an MVP season under someone else's tutelage. So I posted on my story. I added the New York Giants. They have to get rid of him because, bro, Jackson Dart, he got the potential. He got everything, all the tools. But let me tell you something. If the coach is making these mistakes, and I'm going to tell you something. When they did those 2-point conversions and they both failed, I said in my head, Denver's not going to go out without a fight, and they're going to make this a dog fight. And at the end of the day, we lost by 1 point, Johnny, but we fucked up two 2-point conversions. So what's that? Why are you 2-point converting up 3 touchdowns, my brother?
Yeah.
That don't make no sense. But anyway, yeah, man. Yo, that's my spiel. Listen, I'm going to jump back on, but I got one more thing to say. Shout out Danny Garcia. All the hate talking about he ain't Hall of Fame. Let me hop between the cars. I'm in the parking lot right now. Oh, he ain't Hall of Fame. Bro, he was lineal, unified, which a lot of motherfuckers don't do today. Like, in the Northeast, we fuck with Danny Garcia. We fuck with Danny Garcia. He's a Hall of Famer. Put him in. All the haters, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop because there's a bunch of other no-name dudes in that shit that don't deserve to be there. Danny Garcia is a Hall of Famer. Shout out to him on that knockout.
Stop.
And
Stop before you leave, man. So I'm a hater because I think that Danny Garcia, he did really good at 140, but when he went to 147, to me, he was the ultimate tune-up at 147.
I
He
mean,
wasn't a tune-up.
he became a two-division champ though.
He wasn't a
Yeah, I
tune-up.
mean
He wasn't a
that's
champion.
fair, but I mean Corey Spinks ain't in the Hall of Fame. And he was undisputed.
Yeah, but it's
But
not
there,
about the belts. It's about what you do and who you beat. All due respect.
yo,
Corey Spinks.
hold on, yo, that's my dog. Yo, Lo, what's good? What's good,
What's
Lo?
good, brother? How you doing, Stocky?
Yo,
What's good?
listen, I'm gonna let you cook on Danny Garcia.
Nah,
I'm
nah,
gonna come back.
man.
I'm gonna come back. I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
out. I'm out.
Bye. You could come back. Shit, you
Yeah,
sound was
you
fucking
should be
bad.
asleep with the bad audio. But
Win
anyway,
chasers.
shout
Oh
out
my
to everybody,
god.
man.
Lo,
Danny
hold
Garcia.
on. Lo, your sound is bad too, man. We could barely hear you.
You gotta be kidding me.
Well, we can hear you
Serious?
now. We
All
can hear
right,
you
good.
now. We can hear
Yeah.
you now. Hold on a second. Before you say anything again, smash that like button, y'all. We cooking up in here. And tell a friend to subscribe. And the only one thing I will say to stock chasers is be patient, man. Look at the big picture, bro. Jackson's Dart is a young quarterback. Dable has proven that he's had success with young quarterbacks. He did it with Josh Allen, bro. Give him some time, bro. He ain't going anywhere with Jackson Dart playing like that. So you better get used to it. But anyway, Lowe's, go ahead, man. Well, I know you were in the building yesterday. Talk to me about the energy. There was a lot of talk earlier on the panel that this place was half empty. What was the energy like? What was the whole thing after Danny Garcia won? And then obviously give us your take on if you believe this is the last time we see Danny Garcia or do we see him again?
As far as the arena, I've been to the Barclay plenty of times. It definitely wasn't a full house, but I will say that Danny Garcia did have a lot of support. He had a lot of support from the hip hop community as well. He had some rappers over there. You know, he had Mano, Fab, Gilly, Meek Mill, Albial. I got a chance to kick it with Albial too. We was chopping up for a little while at the bar area. And hold on, let me just mute my mic. Somebody passing by with the garbage.
Yeah, you see, you got a lot of background noise too, man.
So yeah,
But
so
Mike sounds okay.
yeah, so like I said, he had support there. It wasn't a full house, but the energy was electric. I was able to get and sit like 3 seats in back of Gilly because whenever I go out to the fights, I walk around and I grab something for the main event. You know what I mean? That's how I move around. You know, I don't need credentials. I sit at the front somehow, some way. So I sat back down there to watch the main event. The rest of the card, I was watching it around the bar area and stuff. But as far as Danny's career, I've been said that Danny was the last pure elite Puerto Rican fighter we had since Miguel Cotto. And when we talk about guys that belong in the Hall of Fame, Danny Garcia did something at 140 that I want my current favorite fighter at 140 to do. And that's clean out the entire division. Can you hear that noise? Because I can just mute for like 2 seconds.
No, go ahead. It's not that bad.
Danny Garcia beat everyone at 140. He fought most of them at 140. He caught up to them in later weight division. I'll give you an example. Took on Eric Morales, beat him, beat Zad Judah, beat Kendall Holt. He beat Nate Campbell. He beat Amir Khan. He beat Lucas Matisse. He beat Mauricio Herrera, right? And then he beat Lamont Peterson, who was one of his peers. He caught him in a catchweight. Eventually, he caught up to Brandon Rios at 147, and he caught up to Jose or David, but one of them, Jose Benavidez at 154. So he single-handedly cleaned out the division when he was never the highly touted guy. You know, he was overlooked. Amir Khan was the one they was trying to build him up into a Floyd fight. So the fact that he did this, have a good night. And he was the underdog in some of those fights. He's definitely a Hall of Famer. His reign wasn't like dominant, like a pound for pound top pound for pound fighter, because he wasn't the most dominant fighter, but he knew how to win, and he deserves to be a Hall of Fame. And I'm gonna go on the limb to say that if Danny was a Puerto Rican from the island, I would have to throw him near the bottom of the top 10 of the all-time greatest Puerto Rican fighters of all time.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of background noise now, man. Where are you? You working or something?
Yeah, I'm at work right now. I'm giving people their praise, and then I'm gonna be out of here at 11 o'clock.
Respect to the work and it's still pulling up. I know about that, man.
Word,
I be trying to do that
word.
all the time.
Shout out
See
to
you
the
again.
third shift and the overnight workers that rock out at DHS, man.
I'm
But
not
the
overnight. I
sound
get
is
out at 11.
bad.
Not overnight. Not overnight. I get off at 11 o'clock. I don't do overnight. So I don't like that.
He's second shift. He's second shift.
Oh, you
Second,
second? So you're second shift. Okay, so we got
I do
second
3 to
and
11.
third shift and overnight workers. Okay.
Well, I'm on vacation, so I ain't no shift right now.
Yeah, man. You coming from ETL. I'm gonna get to that in a second, but
I'm
I
in Alabama right now, though. Now,
got you.
After the fight, we all hung out outside the arena. We hung out in front of the Barclay. I was hanging out with Eric Kelly and them. We was just chilling. Musty Marco, my brother Marco, pulled up on me at the bar, man.
Marco was
Got
there?
got a chance to meet Marco for the
Yeah,
first
Marco's
time.
in the
Yeah,
building.
Marco pulled up. You know what I'm saying? We chilled by the bar for a little bit. He didn't drink, but we was talking. Marco's
What
actually a
about
little bit more.
what about X, man? My guy X, Four Corners.
X
He
was
was in
with
the
me the whole
building?
time. Yo, we was rolling with each other the whole time. Me and X, yeah,
Okay.
man. We stepped out. We went to some spot afterwards. You know, they kept me out till like 3 o'clock in the morning and tried to
Ooh.
take me to a spot to get to a diner. I don't eat at that time, so I left them like around 3:30. Yeah, I was with X. I was with, Uno.
Yeah, Uno. Yeah,
Yeah,
Four Corners.
yeah.
Was the Maniac there?
The Maniac wasn't there. No, it was.
Ah, okay. The boxing Maniac. Shout out to him. Y'all know
He was.
how we rock out.
Yeah,
That's
we had a
good,
great,
man. I'm glad that
great
you
night.
guys
We
had a
lost,
chance
unfortunately,
to
but
hook up and chop it up, man.
yeah, man. Every time I go to the fights, I meet up with them all the time. I met these guys a few years ago. Good brothers.
That's what's up. I gotta make it down there, man. The X has been stressing me out. You gotta come down here. You gotta hit a fight with us. Yeah, I gotta get down there. 2026 for sure. For sure.
Like
We'll
I
be
said,
out there putting in
I
that
got a
work.
chance to hug up. I met and I took a picture with the Sianji twins, Danny sisters. Those girls are beautiful.
Oh, the sisters. Okay, I got you. Yeah, the sisters. Okay,
Yeah,
that's cool. That's cool. Good, man. Good, man. It was it was cool, man. Like I said, man, I've always been a Danny Garcia guy, man. So I'm glad that he was able to go out on his own terms. But I honestly I'm not really interested in seeing him fight again. Hopefully, like I said, he drops the mic, he moves on, and maybe in 4, 5, 6 years, man, he'll get that Hall of Fame call. I don't know. I doubt he's a first ballot Hall of Fame. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But a lot of people believe eventually he will get in. And to somebody's point, I don't know if somebody said it earlier. I think it was Stock. We did have a show where we took calls, right? And we took, we got everybody's opinion. Do you feel that he's done enough in his career to get in? Most of the chat shitting on him, but for the most part, they did. I'm not even gonna lie. But for the most part, the people that did call in and jumped on the panel believe that eventually they feel he's done enough. We pulled up other fighters that are in there currently that he might have a better have a better resume and better accolades, like Arturo Gatti and a couple of others that are in there. So I mean, it's
David Crown is even there, bro.
Yeah, but you know what the thing about that though? Sometimes a story or a signature group of fights can elevate you. I think one of the reasons why Gotti got in is because the War trilogy it had such an impact, and those fights were so phenomenal that it kind of elevated him, even though he didn't accomplish what Danny Garcia accomplished. Now, if Danny Garcia gets in, back in Hall of Fame, not first ballot, it's cool. I personally don't think he's Hall of Fame. But if he gets in, I wouldn't be mad. It's just that I know me seeing that Postal, you didn't fight Postal at 140. You didn't fight Bud at 147. Outside of the one title fight that you did get where you got the belt at 147, everybody else you fought that was your contemporaries at 147, they beat you. But if he gets in, you ain't gonna get no beef from me. But personally, I wouldn't put him in the Hall of Fame. But I'm probably a little harder on what Hall of Fame means, because to me, he's Hall of good, Hall of really good. Because at his best, he was a phenomenal fighter. At his best, no lie.
I gotta
Wait, I'm sorry.
I gotta agree with Brim. I don't think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, but I think that he should get in. And if simply though from his cultural impact for his people, like what Danny Garcia meant specifically to his people, specifically to Philly and to the Puerto Rican fighters, I think that just for that he should get into the Hall of Fame because he was a solid fighter, he was a champion. But like it's just levels to boxing, and at the elite level he didn't do as well as other Hall of Famers. So I just think that should be factored in, and he shouldn't be an automatic shoe-in. But like
Here's my thing with that,
I
right?
totally
With the Hall
respect
of
that.
it,
Go ahead,
it
Ron.
all depends on who's on the ballot with him. You see, you feel what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
Talked about that.
Facts.
like
We
if
talked
let's
about
say
That's a
that.
for instance you got like I don't really know how many guys come at a time, but let's say for instance it's Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, um, let's say whatever. Sean Porter might get in as well, but I think Danny had a better overall career because he actually won more better fights than Sean Porter, right? And the thing with Danny is there's like
Debatable.
We brought up
the
the
Debatable.
but we brought
One
up.
between them two.
I actually
what a
plugged
gentleman
it
said.
into AI, guys. Guys, I plugged that into AI that night because we talked about that. Somebody brought that up, and again, this is AI, and we debated back and forth, but AI felt like Danny Garcia had the better career over Porter based on competition, but there was a bunch of different criteria that
I
they
mean,
used.
I think the one reason why people would say that is because he did it in more than one weight class per se.
Right,
But
correct.
when you think about the best wins of the career, I mean, Khan was from really good win. Don't get it twisted. But Porter beat him. He
Lucas
beat
Matisse.
Broner. Your
Lucas
Matisse was a
Matisse
good win too.
at the time, Lucas Matisse that was the most momentum he ever had.
He
And
was
as far as
he was a monster.
yeah, and the brother that said that it's Hall of Fame or Hall of Good, right? This is my thing. For me, there's different tiers altogether in terms of greatness. You got some guys that get into the Hall of Fame, and for me, they do enough, just enough to get into the Hall of Fame, which is still good. Danny gets in, he sits at the table with Triple G. For me, he sits at the table with Fernando Vargas, Corey Spinks, Hall of Fame table. And then you got a level that's great, right? That's Miguel Cotto, that's Shane Mosley, that's Timothy Bradley, right? And then you got the all-time great section where you got Tommy Hearns, you got Oscar, you got B Hop, you got I'm gonna say Marquez, and then you got the GOAT. The GOAT level is only reserved for the top 10. Only the top 10 cracks that. In order to get that, you have to be a fighter of the decade. That goes for guys like Floyd, Manny Pacquiao, Duran, Ray Leonard, Terrence Crawford. So far, his trajectory looks like he's headed towards that level. You know what I'm saying? It's different levels. Danny
Wait,
gets in.
so he said trajectory. He already trajected. He already done
No, but
landed. What do you mean?
no. This is my thing. This was the trajectory. I don't put anybody anywhere until their career's over. I don't do those things.
Okay, fair.
I say,
Okay,
I,
context
I say,
matters. I'm sorry. Me be quiet.
I, I say trajectory because Bud Crawford to me is in the lead of becoming the fighter of this decade. Because you don't get into the GOAT status unless you fight of the decade. That's just my opinion. Because I looked at the list and it makes sense to be a GOAT. You got to be the best fighter of your decade. And Crawford so far is neck and neck with Usyk, but I gotta lean more towards Bud because Bud is in the glamour divisions. So Bud right now is in the lead for fighter of the decade. But once again, let's say Bud retires, right? And let's say somebody else picks up steam and does a lot more. You know what I'm saying? Then we have to switch that conversation. As far as Bud's still gonna be an all-time great regardless, but to be the GOAT, you gotta be the best fighter of your decade. And that hasn't happened yet until it happens. But let's say example Nui, right? Who I'm not too high on. Let's say Louis starts jumping up weight classes and runs through Javante Davis and then runs through 140, run through 147, which I doubt. Now we got a different conversation of who's the fighter of the decade. So that's why I can't just put him there yet. But he's definitely in the lead so far. As the 2025, he's definitely in the lead as fighter of the 2020s.
All right,
Nah,
let
that's
me
good.
ask you guys a question because somebody put something in the chat, and I felt like it was worthy enough to post since we are talking about Danny Garcia. Do y'all agree with this sentiment? If you would think that Danny Garcia got gift decisions against Theophane, Peterson, and Herrera, do y'all agree with that or do you disagree?
I, I believe they were close fights. The Theophane fight, I never watched it. The Lamar Peterson fight, it was close. I think Lamar Peterson came on a little bit too late. He spent the majority of that fight doing the William Skull impression. And as far as Mauricio Herrera, I thought that was a close fight. I thought it was competitive, but I don't
Yeah.
think he did enough to win that fight. For me to say a gift, I don't use that word too much unless it's a lopsided ass whooping and they give it to him. Those were all close fights, so I can't call those fights gifts.
Uh,
The Herrera fight, I believe that Herrera might have edged that out, but then we'll go back and forth with a lot of other fighters that have been in the same predicament that have gotten victories where we felt like they shouldn't have won. Like for example, Tim Bradley. the first time against Manny Pacquiao. There are a lot of people that believe. Most people believe that he did not win that fight.
That
That's
fight was
true.
all I'm trying to
I just want to pose that question to y'all because I think it's this: when you're a fringe Hall of Famer, I think these particular fights and results could matter. So that's why I wanted to get you guys' thoughts and opinion on those particular fights, because that person posed a good question. I felt like, it would be, proper for us to, discuss.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Great. I'm glad you brought that up.
I gotta bring this up.
Let me just read this out real quick, Macau. You got a stock chasers with the 2-piece. He said Danny, a Hall of Famer, unified lineal 2 division champion. So he believes that Danny is a Hall of Famer. One thing before you go, though, I love the fact that that Lowe's mentioned what we talked about. With Danny, it might be an issue of timing, right? Again, who's on that ballot, the second time around, the third time around, in comparison, and it's just like that in any other sport. The comparison of who's in there compared to what he did in his career may, I believe, get him in there eventually. Because that's my whole biggest thing. I think that he will get in. I just don't think he will get in on the first, maybe not even the second try. But I think the third, fourth, fifth, maybe he does get in, which is fine. He'll get in regardless. But and one more thing I want to point out before I toss it over to you, Mikhail, is what Brim said. It is true, man. Like the Hall of Fame, and I talked about this that day during that show in my monologue. The Hall of Fame, in all sports, right, or the qualifications or whatever, it's different. To me, when I was growing up, it was harder to get into these sports Hall of Fames than it is today. Like, you have people that aren't considered the best that's ever did it in their particular sports, because that's what I thought the Hall of Fame was, right? That got in, that weren't great, but they were very, very good, but they got in. So, I mean, the criteria and the qualifications and it's changed throughout the years. It's a lot easier. I'm not even lying, not even with boxing. If you look at baseball, if you look at football, it's easier to get into the Hall of Fame today in the day and age that we live in than it was 30, 40 years ago. It's just the way it is. If you talk to people that live that, they'll tell you the same thing.
You're right, Johnny. I just want to throw a little shade right now. Just like I never thought Eli Manning should be a first ballot Hall of Famer, because outside of those 2 Super Bowls, his career is mid.
I don't believe so either. But there are people that say, "Are you crazy?" Based on the fact that he's a 2-time champion and blah blah.
Yeah,
blah.
those moments are phenomenal. They count. But again, at any point in his career, did you consider him a top 5 quarterback? No. But those 2 moments, I felt like deserved to put him in the Hall of Fame. But I just felt like he definitely was not a first ballot type of guy.
To Moses' point, I like the way that he brings up the decade thing, because I looked at it like when I used to be a baseball fan back in the days. Like, if you were, to me, you were a Hall of Famer if at some point or another you were considered one of the best at your position for a good amount of time. I wouldn't say your whole career. You're not going to be, great at your position or one of the best at your position for your entire career. But at least there's some longevity, 8-9 years where you would consider one of the best in your position, if not the best. That's what I would consider Hall of Fame back then when I was, young or whatever. But like guys like Don Mattingly was great, but didn't have the longevity. Right? Career was cut short based on injuries and whatnot. But a lot of people feel like he should be in, but I'm okay with him not getting in because he just wasn't great for a long, extended period of time. Now, today, if Don Mattingly was playing today and retired with the same stats, the same years or whatever, I think he gets in today.
Heck
you feel
yeah.
what I'm trying to tell you? You feel what I'm trying to tell you, right?
Yeah, you don't see guys today hitting 330. I see your baseball. It's good because I do baseball and I listen to baseball.
Shit, back in the days. I don't fuck with it no more. I don't fuck with it no more because it's not the same game that I grew up loving.
Yo, besides boxing content, I've been listening to a lot of New York Mets channels too, man. But
why you put yourself through that?
Huh?
So why you put yourself through that, man?
Don't root for any fucking teams that end with the letters ETS, bro. Trust me, bro. I'm a Jets fan, and they're garbage.
We're gonna be all right next year, man. We got some money to spend. But yeah, man, Danny Garcia gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. Now, if he's on the ballot with, let's say, him, Canelo, Crawford, and Usyk, nah, man, he ain't getting
no
in.
way. Exactly.
If he's on the ballot, like I said, with Sean Porter, Paulie Malignaggi, somebody like, all due respect, no slight on those guys. Yeah, he might get in. In fact, I think he will get in. I think he has and let me tell you something. I had to check somebody else. Somebody was telling me, if Tim Bradley got in, he gets in. Let me defend Tim Bradley for a moment. If you think Danny Garcia's resume is good, Tim Bradley's resume Tim Bradley's resume is through the roof. If you really think about it, like that man had a lot of dudes that he beat, a lot of smoke on his resume. Tim Bradley beat a lot of guys, bro.
His
And
best win
Didn't he beat a couple Hall of Famers?
But his
yeah,
best win was against Pacquiao that most people didn't think he won, and then he
Yeah,
lost.
but he beat Marquez too, though.
He did cook
even
Marquez.
without the Pacquiao win.
But
Even without the Pacquiao win.
It was a trilogy, didn't he? He lost once. He lost twice and won once.
Yeah,
Yep.
the first one he won, but most people don't believe he won the first time.
Yeah. Now, Johnny, that's a fight that I look at like that shit was, for me, it wasn't even close. I thought Manny beat him 9-3, 8-4. You know what I mean? That's a difference. But Bradley, even without the Pacquiao fights, he gets in. Well, he's already in. But even without the Pacquiao fights, he still got a lot of solid wins. Not all of them are Hall of Fame, but the Marquez is. The Marquez for me is an all-time great. But he beat a lot of solid dudes, bro. Tim Bradley was a dog.
I had to be convinced. We pulled up. I think we pulled up Bradley in Danny's career in AI as well. But they said that Bradley edged him. They said Bradley.
Bradley does edge him.
Yeah, they said Bradley edged him. Stock Chase comes back with another 2-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, "Low, my bro," but ask him, is T.O. ducking Shakur and Dev? This go left real quick.
I don't want to drop the notes, but that's basically
your sound is bad. Low, your sound is bad. Really bad. Now it's really bad.
I know, because I stepped outside for a minute, but that T.O. Shakur thing is damn near a done deal. A lot of people are going to be eating eggs. They're going to be eating a lot of cold.
Sound is bad, bro.
I don't know about that being a done deal. And the thing is, I'm not a T.O. guy, but I can't blame T.O. for this because who's paying? I mean, we know that it's supposed to be Turkey paying for the fight, but who's hosting it? That PBC rumor turned out to look like it might be Cap. And, Turkey may have all the money in the world, but there's still procedures and things in place. You got to get a venue. You got to do all those things. Those things have not been set up yet. So
who is Shakur with right now?
No one.
That's going to be the problem.
Free agent, exactly. That's why because the thing is, I wasn't counting no chickens or the hatch. I didn't really have too much of an opinion on the T.O. and Shakur. I'm just like, okay, I don't believe until I see it, and I'm still maintaining that. But I'm not going to just automatically call T.O. a duck, even though I'm not a big fan of T.O. I think he's talented. I've seen him do some goofy stuff. And I've seen him, duck a couple people, but I'm not going to automatically say he's ducking Shakur because the dynamics of the situation. He's at Top Rank. Top Rank doesn't really have a home right now. They're not going to probably have a home till 2026. Shakur's a free agent, so they're relying on Turkey, and then Turkey has to align himself with a promotional company and make this happen. It's a process. So I can't sit here and be calling T.O. a duck when I'm looking at the landscape of this situation. I just can't. Got to be fair.
A lot of moving parts. A lot of moving parts.
Yeah.
Why y'all was talking about Eli like he was in the Hall of Fame? Motherfucker ain't no goddamn Hall of Fame.
Eli didn't make the Hall of Fame? I thought he made the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but most people are going to say that he belongs in there.
I thought he made it first ballot. I'm a little off. He didn't make it on the first ballot?
He wasn't even in the final 10.
No, he wasn't in the final 10.
Oh, okay. You know what? Thank you for I'm just saying, Eli deserves to get in, just not quickly.
Nah, I don't think he deserves to get in.
This is the thing. Right. This is the thing, though, Johnny. You
can't tell a story without him, though. You can't tell the story of the NFL without him because of those 2 championships. You can't tell the story without him. Again, I got to be fair. Bro, Johnny, I feel you, but I got to be fair. I got to take off my giant hate hat, and I got to be fair, bro. I got to live up to my name. I can't be biased, bro. I got to be unbiased, bro.
Well, I'll be biased. Biased, Johnny.
This is the thing, Johnny. Though I'm not gonna lie. When you go back and look at his career and look at his stats, he actually was a top 5 quarterback most of the years that he played.
What are you talking? No. We don't. No. I'm not letting you get away with this. I can't let you get away with this. No. When was he top 5? Maybe 1 year at his whole career. He was top 5.
Maybe a year.
Maybe a year.
He was boring. But if you go back and look,
they're all talking at the same time, and we can't
definitely
do that,
top 5 in interceptions.
With the shot.
I think Eli Manning had a really, really good career with a few great moments, like the Super Bowl.
Yo, Johnny, you got to come outside next time, bro. I'm going to cut you. I'm about to leave right now. You got to come out next time. We had Marco out, man. Marco was Yeah, he
I'll
was
be out
able
there.
to successfully get the GoFundMe for the Metro card to Brooklyn. He pulled it off. He made it. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be out there, Lo. I appreciate you, brother. I'll be out there. Don't worry about it. We're gonna hook up, man. We're gonna have a good time, man. DHS gotta make I gotta make my New York City debut.
Yeah, man, come on, bro. This is the hairline. This is the hairline. The hairline spot. That's the tone code. Yeah, the hairline spot, bro.
I've been listening. But my shit ain't on no
Yo,
snap, bro. My shit is legit, man. But I appreciate you, Lo.
your tone shit is hilarious, bro. He was oh man. He was that's true that this dude pulled out of the fight round one, but that's not true.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Ask Vega. Vega's the commissioner over there. He's on
Vegas round one still in it.
He's on the governing board over there.
I hope he still follows through, man, because they've been doing round one wrong, man. They've been doing him dirty, man.
Round one had a troll in the chat.
Who? What you talking about? Somebody a troll? What you said?
Yeah, round one had a troll in the chat the other day. That was wild. He was.
Hey man, the guy's he's working, man. Leave him alone.
No. That's why I was like, dang, man, why y'all going so crazy on round one, man? He trying to 50 years old. That's admirable, getting back in shape.
Hey, listen, man,
For real though.
50 years old, man. So that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm closer to 50 than 40, and I've been contemplating getting in border wars. I'm like, I done lost 30 pounds. I'm halfway in shape. I'm 202 pounds. Maybe I can get down to 180 and try a light heavyweight or a cruiserweight bout. Just do one and see if I still got it from one of my youth days. I probably don't, but it's worth the shot.
We got opponents for you.
There you go.
Man,
Don't beat me up. Don't beat me up, Baker. Don't beat me up, damn it.
No, we got some people around your age, so yeah, man.
Masters,
Why
buddy.
not?
The only thing is, though, I don't know if it'd be fair with somebody my age. I'm just gonna be honest. Somebody my age, it may not be fair for them though, because I'm a pretty decent shape 47. I could probably beat 35-year-olds.
Oh no, I got somebody in better shape than you, I promise.
Oh no, the way you said that, you made me nervous now. I can't be no BIBI, but man, that way you said that though, I gotta be careful. My mouth will give me
0 fights.
My mouth gonna give me a place where my ass can't cash a check.
Bram, enjoy your vacation. Don't think about this shit, bro. We old, man. We old.
Bro, no, I'm gonna let you speak on that old. I'm a pretty vibrant 47 years old. I can still move pretty good. I can still run. I do see. I see a little baby pebble there. You know what I mean? It ain't a rock. It's a nice pebble.
I still won't do it, but I still ain't gonna do it.
The problem for me is though, it's just cardio wise. I'll be worried about. Like one round, I feel like I'm Gucci, but when you get to round two, it's trouble. Because I said to myself a couple years ago, I got 3 good minutes left in me. So if somebody try to hit me, I got 3 minutes. So I got to use this 1 minute wisely. Because when that 3 minutes is up, I'm done for. You know what I mean? So
it's no joke, bro. It's no
That's
joke.
most of these cats that join border wars, so don't worry.
Word.
Yo, Johnny. I'm back. You hear me? Like my audio good?
You super Gucci. You super Gucci stock. The one thing I just want to say before I be quiet again. The one thing that I noticed is everybody that gets into the sport of boxing and decides to get in that ring, which is it takes a lot to do that in the first place. So everybody should be respected doing that. The one thing I noticed about when you get in that ring, people, you got to be patient. You got to be calm. If you are using over adrenaline and you're doing too much, that's what happened to Tip. He was over adrenaline and he spent himself out in one round, and then he went to round 2 and he was burnt out. You have to pace yourself. You have to be calm. You have to be calculated. You can't be over hyped. Am I wrong?
I mean, it's part of it, but you got to train to do whatever the fuck you need to do for whatever amount of time is in there.
I'm just saying, even if you train though, but I'm saying though, I mean, training, I think it kind of goes without saying, but I'm saying if you train really well and you're prepared, but if you go into the fight and you have an over adrenaline rush, you can gas yourself out.
He didn't do nothing crazy. He gassed like that because he didn't train.
Okay, sorry, Tip. I tried to give you a lifeline. Sorry, Tip.
I don't know. I gotta agree with Macau there.
You're right. I'm shutting up. That was the fact. That's the bottom line right there.
Yeah. Just zip it, Brim.
Yo,
if he would have trained, he would understand what pace to go at.
Yep, exactly. Stock chasers, are you outside?
I mean, nah, but I'm like I'm in the building, so I'm good. You
No,
feel me?
it's not like he in the
I'm
brick building.
nah,
Hey,
I'm gonna tap back in. But listen, I heard the Eli Manning slander, right? So hold on, let me cook real quick.
coming in here for that. I knew he was coming in. For
Listen, let me cook real quick. Check this out. He's a 2 Super Bowl MVP winner, right? Listen, he
One
got
of those
the
MVPs should have went to defense. Sorry to cut you off, my asshole, but one of them MVPs should have went to the defensive guy. But continue.
listen. He got the New York Giants franchise record for passing yards and touchdowns, and he got the third longest
Different era.
consecutive start. Hold on, he got the third longest consecutive start streak in the NFL with 210 games. Hold on, and I'm not done. He got the New York Giants franchise record in most passing yards, touchdowns, and completions.
And interceptions, and he went 500 in them 210 games straight start.
Hold on. Let me cook. And at his retirement, he ranked 7th in all time in completions, passing yards, touchdowns, and currently ranks
Easy to
11th.
do that.
And
It's easy to do that in the passing era compared to the previous eras. So
hold
that's why
on,
the
are
numbers
you?
are
Hold
different.
on, Brim. Hold on, Brim. Because I'm not even. No, hold on. Are you a Patriots fan? Because that's what I'm feeling right now.
he's muted.
I hate the Patriots. I loved it when the Giants beat them, but I'm just not gonna sit here and cat for Eli. You talking? You really doing a good job though. You should be a spokesman. But Eli, in them 210 straight starts, he was probably 500 at best, maybe a little bit over 500. He almost led the league in interceptions multiple times.
So what's your team?
My team is the Chicago Bears. Walter Payton, baby.
And the Chicago Bears are ass. They've been ass.
Hold on. See, look, you're trying to deflect right now. See, you want to get on my Chicago Bears and try to deflect about the truth on Eli. Stock chasers, this is nasty work. And G-Von in the chat, I ain't no damn potato laying on the couch, you a-hole. That was funny though.
Hold on, listen. I'm gonna kill you with this. Look, Tom Brady, right? Dynasty, in the middle of the dynasty. You know what happened? He faced Eli Manning twice and lost twice.
No, he faced the Giants defense because the Giants defense kept him in the game. Listen, don't get me wrong, Stock. I would put then you put that up, Johnny. That's nasty.
Bro, listen, hold on. So you forgot the Tyreek catch. You forgot the Tyreek catch.
Listen,
to win it all.
Listen, I'm going to give the proper. I'm trying to put him in the.
Huh?
I'm trying to put Eli in the proper position. Eli deserves to get in the Hall of Fame because you can't tell the story of the NFL without Eli Manning because of those 2 championships. But there's no way on God's green earth you can sit here and tell me he was one of the best quarterbacks the time he was a quarterback. He wasn't. Without the Super Bowl, he's a average ass quarterback.
Hold on. Listen to this. Look, I'm gonna kill you, Brim. 4th quarter comebacks and game-winning drives. He ranked 16th with 27 4th quarter comebacks and 12th with 37 game-winning drives. And Pro Bowl selections, he was selected 4 times. He set the NFL record for most 4th quarter touchdown passes and single postseason passing yards. Come on, bro.
Where does he rank in interceptions?
He's the most clutch quarterback of all time, man. You gotta cut it.
Where does he rank in interceptions? Why you missing that? Why you didn't call out that stat?
How many All-Pros he made?
4.
No, All-Pros.
4. Like when he was a Pro Bowler?
0. No, All-Pros.
Pro Bowl is different from All-Pro.
Listen, All-Pro Joe Schmo. We won 2 chips. And I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell.
Why? But you forgot a stat. No, you forgot a stat. No, you didn't pull up interceptions. That's
hold on, but
for a quarterback.
Okay, but we could talk about interceptions. But who beat Tom Brady twice in the Super Bowl?
I give him.
And he's the GOAT. And he's the GOAT.
The Giants beat the Patriots.
This is why I said very good quarterback who had 2 great moments. I said it. He was a very good quarterback, bro. Very good. I'm not I just don't think that he's a Hall of Fame quarterback. That's just my opinion.
And look, but hold on, y'all gonna be tight when he gets stamped in off the rip, because that's what's gonna happen. Like he's a stamp.
we just talked about Hall of Fame now in all these different sports where it's a lot easier. Like you could get in by being very, very good. You don't have to be
Hold
great.
on. Hold on. Look, when we think about the Bears are so bad that I don't think they've done anything in my entire lifetime, and I'm 35 years old. That's how bad they've been.
Goalpost, though. That's like saying the Jets are bad. I know the Jets are bad, but this is not a Jets conversation. This is
I'm not even going to talk about the Jets because the Jets they're a disaster. But I'm going to tell you what, man, the Patriots. One thing we can't take away from them, they're a winning organization because they got that youngin, May, cooking right now. If you see that team,
they got the
he's
right
like
head coach. They got
who's the right head coach?
They fired Mayo after one season and they hired Mike Vrabel. That was the right move. That when you have an owner that actually knows what the hell he's doing, those are the type of moves he makes. When you have an owner that's the worst in professional sports, like the Jets owner, this is why shit like this continues to happen with us.
I don't know. James Dolan exists.
What?
James Dolan exists.
Well, he top 3. And I still believe that James Dolan isn't as bad as Woody Johnson, bro.
I would do some research.
They're definitely
the Carmelo trade.
They're definitely in the top 3 then. Bar none. It's not even close, bro. The Jets are probably the worst franchise in sports.
Sports.
Sport. They haven't made the playoffs in 14 years. In a league that is offensively driven, in a league where they added an extra playoff team. Now there's 7. I think there's 7 playoff teams that get in, right? If I'm not mistaken. And they still can't get in the fucking playoffs, and they still can't score points in an offensively driven league. Don't even get me started. Y'all want me to crash out?
The thing about the NFL is you have a bad front office, and you have poor management. It shows. The product on the field shows.
It absolutely. It starts from the top. It starts from the top, man. That shit the shit trickles down, bro. I mean, like I said, if you hire, how many times does he hire defensive coordinators that have no experience to be the head coach and it never fucking works out, and you continue to keep trying it and trying it. This is an offensively driven league, man. Hire somebody with fucking experience, bro. Hire a GM with experience. Continues to hire GMs that are scouts. Like, they don't have experience building teams. And this is not even building a team. This is fucking taking the worst fucking franchise and turning it around. You know how hard that is for an experienced guy? Let alone a guy with no experience? I'm just saying. I wish I had $10 billion and I could buy the Jets. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, hey,
guys, super chat, man. I'm trying to buy the Jets.
The hangout spot is growing every day. So
I'm trying to buy the fucking Jets, man. Hook the brother up. I can fix the Jets. I know I can fix the Jets because you got to have. It's just like the Mets. A lot of people say that now the Mets obviously a lot more competitive now since what's his name Cohen brought the team off of the Wilpons. Why? Because he's actually a fan of the team.
Yeah.
Right. When you're a fan of the team, right? You're going to invest. You're going to put money into your product, right? This is your product. You're going to put money into your product because you're a fan of the team. You want to see the team succeed as well.
Yeah.
Like these dudes buy these football teams, half these owners, and they're not even fans of the team. They're just buying them because it's a business. It's a business.
It's money.
It's
like
all about money.
Work.
Absolutely. They don't give a shit about the betterment of the winning and all that. As long as they're making bottom line profit at the end of the season, that's all they fucking care about. And again, they're making money, but fans are still showing up.
If you buy a team with a diehard fan base, aka, for example, the Raiders, you can mismanage the team and they'll show up. And right now, the Raiders are really winning just because of their location. They're in Las Vegas, so really they said that that they win from away games because it's a destination, and so when teams come there, fans want to come there to see their team in Vegas and make a trip of it, type of deal. So,
well, I mean, they didn't win today though. They got blown out of the waters today. They got shut out today.
Blown out the waters.
Yeah, they got the Raiders. I'm talking about the Raiders. They lost 31-0.
They stay getting that. The product is not great as far as, but the team is winning on their bottom line because of where they're at. You know what I'm saying? So how much do they really want to invest in the team? Because they're looking at like, shit, we don't need to win to get money.
Well, we could just have Canelo and Crawford fight there again in a rematch. They could sell out the.
We're gonna keep getting money.
Shout out to the Blue Jays. Whoever's a Blue Jay fan, it looks like the Mariners are about to go home. That sucks.
Mariners about to go home.
It's only 5 games.
Right out of it.
Well, no, this is fucking this is game 7, dude. Is it?
Really?
No, the Mariners are up 3-2. So no, I'm sorry. This is game 6. So if the Blue Jays win, they tie the series. My bad. Damn, I thought they were going. I thought this was game 7.
Damn, yeah, you just want the season to be packed up, man.
Oh,
Baseball's
I
better
actually,
than ever.
no, I
Just so
actually
you know.
want the fucking Mariners to win, but they
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. The best thing that baseball did was get rid of the shift.
Yeah, I love that. Oh my god.
They got rid of the shift
and the
to make
pitch clock.
play.
I love the pitch clock.
see
And
this is I didn't grow up in that era, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, Johnny. Watch baseball now.
Learn
It's
how to
way
hit
better.
the
It's
ball
way
where
better
it's hit.
pace.
Bullshit.
It's way better pace. That's
It's
what
a better
see,
pace.
That's how I know
and
you don't
without
watch
the
it.
shift.
Oh, well, I'm not saying the pace probably is faster because the fucking games take like 4 hours or used to take like 4 hours. I
Yeah,
get
it was
that.
disgusting.
There's about 100 and fucking 200 games every year, counting the playoffs and the World Series. So I get that. But when it comes to the shift, you couldn't shift Tony Gwynn. You couldn't shift Don Mattingly. All these
But
Wade
they weren't shifting like they
Why?
were
Because
shifting
they knew
now,
how
though,
to
bro.
hit. They knew how to hit. These players are
That's what you don't
bitching.
understand.
These players are bitching because they're pulling the baseball. It's all about launch angles. It's all about learn how to hit the ball where it's pitched, and they won't shift you.
Jesus Christ. So that's what you're not understanding. They're shifting to where these guys are hitting. They're
To where
purposely
they hit the
pitching
ball.
a specific pitch in a specific spot to make him hit it there because that's what they do because of the analytics. Tony
Yeah.
Gwynn didn't have to deal with that. I'm not saying he wouldn't hit 300.
The 80s,
and
they didn't have
whatever
to
he
deal
hit.
with the shift that the way it is, the way it
The
was.
shift was insane.
They
It
couldn't
got out of
shift
hand.
these guys, Mikhail, because if they did, they get burnt. Is my point. They
No.
shift these guys because they can shift these guys.
But there wasn't the analytics in the 80s and the early 90s like there was later on in the 2000s. So the analytics changed.
is a tool.
So you think they're shifting the bad? They were shifting everybody. That's what you don't understand. You stopped watching baseball when they were just shifting like Adam Dunn and stuff like that. No, they're shifting
That's not
everybody.
true. That is not
It
true.
was disgusting. It got out of hand.
It got really out of hand. But again, if the guys that were bitching about it, because it was the players bitching about it, yes or no? That's why that changed.
It was the fans
it was the
bitching
right
about it.
decision.
It was nothing to watch. You're just watching a guy go up and go out. And it was just the game was boring as fucking long as fuck.
I'm gonna send y'all
You
some
see a
film
guy
of
hit the
some
ball
real hitters.
perfect, and
Real
the
hitters.
fucking shortstop is playing right short field or some shit. Like what the
The
fuck?
thing is this. In the like little league and all of that stuff, like in the lower levels of baseball, you can't shift. So they just took it back to where you actually have to play.
We were shifting when I was playing when I was playing baseball back in those days.
Again, bro, how you playing with 2 second basemen, 2 right fielders? Like the shit was ridiculous.
Which tells me
they
what
were
you're
playing like
saying
you
is
ever
the
play
entire
softball
left
and they
side
had
of the
that
field
extra
is
outfielder?
open. Which tells me the entire left side of the field is open, correct?
Okay,
Yeah,
but you
but
gotta
if I
remember
give
this.
you a certain pitch,
You're
you can't
talking about the
move.
greatest
You can
hitters being
fucking
able to
bunt.
hit it
You can
everywhere.
bunt a ball down that third base line and get a hit if you really wanted to,
Again,
because
you're
everybody's
talking about
fucking right
baseball
side.
at the highest level. It's not as easy as you say. That's like saying just
Baseball's
go in there and punch
baseball's
somebody in the
always been a
ring.
game that's played on the highest level, bro. You got to be
But
intelligent.
that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's like going in there and say, "Oh, yo, for Mayweather, throw the left to the body and the right up top. It's right there. Come on, aren't you a boxer?"
I think that's apples and oranges, but okay, I get the
It's not,
comparison.
but that's what I'm
Why?
saying, man. Like this is the highest level of baseball, and you're just saying, just hit it to the left.
And they were
Hit it to left
investing
field.
billions of dollars
I'm telling you to beat them, beat the shift. That's what I'm telling you.
No, stop the
baseball
shift.
is
It
a
got out of
strategy game. You
hand.
beat the shift. There's a way to beat the shift. Not crying about it is not a way to beat the shift. You hit the ball into the opposite field. You hit the ball to the opposite field. That's beating the shift. That's what I'm saying.
And I'm telling you, we don't want to see that bullshit. That they didn't play like that in the fucking 80s where you grew up.
They absolutely.
You
I
keep
grew up
talking
in the
about this
80s. How
isn't
you
the
gonna tell
game.
me?
And all
I
right,
played
so boom,
baseball
that's
in
the
the 80s.
point. Pack that shit up.
He said,
They
"Pack
brought
that
back,
shit up."
and now the stolen
I
bases
can't.
are back.
Mikhail,
People were leading the stolen bases with like 28 stolen bases a few years, 30 stolen bases.
yeah,
Now
and when I
everyone's
was
stealing
growing up,
bases again.
they were Ricky Henderson was leading the league in stolen bases with over 100.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying. The shift was different back then. It was different
Bro,
baseball. They've taken it back to more
I can't
truth.
stand y'all young motherfuckers, bro.
No, see, it's you. You didn't give it a chance. That's all I'm hearing.
But
That's really all I'm hearing.
that's what we're saying. It's like baseball is back to more of its roots, and you have to actually
I hate y'all
defensively
young people.
be able to play.
I
You have to
hate
be able
y'all
to
young
run
people.
bases.
I can't stand
Please.
y'all young people.
Baseball is great
I'm
right
Our
joking,
now.
young legs and our young ankles.
y'all young people are disgusting. Word up. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. Damn, y'all made me crash out of a baseball. Somebody said AB 2 times said bring steroids back.
No, absolutely not. I hated
That's
it.
what I'm talking about.
Be a fucking fly out going 450 feet.
Bring fucking steroids back, bro. Put everybody on a level playing field, bro. PEDs, whatever. That was when baseball was the most popular.
That's when baseball was popping.
Baseball was fucking popping, bro, when it was fucking the steroid years. And now
That
they
shows
want
you
to act
how
like
great Pedro Martinez was, because he was still dominant in the steroid era.
hell yeah. No, I give Pedro Martinez all these great pitchers. Randy Johnson, them dudes was legit, bro.
The peak of Pedro Martinez is the greatest pitch I've ever seen.
That slider.
Pedro Martinez is the greatest pitcher at his peak that you've ever seen.
Correct.
He's up there, but I wouldn't consider him the great. I think Roger Clemens at his peak was better than him.
Steroids. So it doesn't count.
He wasn't on the Mitchell list. He never was on the
dominated
Mitchell
like
list.
Pedro did.
He was
Pedro had
never
a
on the Mitchell
sub-2
list.
ERA in the steroid era. Come on, man.
He was never on the Mitchell list.
He was never. Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now?
He wasn't. Neither was Mike Piazza.
Jesus
but most
Christ.
considered him on it,
I
right?
mean,
Hey, in a word, he went knee to knee. Roger Clemens went knee to knee, man.
Bro, like you're disgusting. And still, Pedro was better than Roger Clemens. Absolutely.
Randy Johnson was a beast, bro. Was he on steroids?
Wasn't better than Pedro.
I don't know.
Still
man.
a beast.
I don't
Randy
know.
Johnson was the beast, but he didn't have
Debatable.
multiple pitches
Pedro
like
ever
Pedro.
win
He was
300
only
games?
one pitch.
No, Pedro. No, I don't think he went over 300. No. So see, this is you're changing the argument. What did I say?
And actually, the best pitcher that I've ever seen
problem
in his
is
prime
that we don't listen. I
is not
said
any of these
peak
guys.
Pedro was the best I've ever seen pitcher.
He was great. But peak other pitchers were just as great as mine.
Never. No, not in the last
Greatest
30, 40
pitcher
years, in my
I've ever
opinion.
seen in my lifetime was Nolan Ryan.
No, you know who the greatest? I'm gonna keep it a bean. Nolan Ryan was nasty, but you know what? This is almost a tie. But Pedro, Randy, and Schilling at their best, outrageous, bro. And Greg Maddux too.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Consideration.
That's a fucking great one because Greg
Still not better
Maddux
than
is probably
Pedro.
better than all of them.
Nah, better control.
Yeah, he had control. He wasn't a gunslinger. He was a control pitcher.
Man, but he was like a fucking artist, man, hitting the corners, the movement on his pitches. Didn't he pitch a complete game one time, throwing like 70 pitches?
Yeah, you should read his scouting report. His scouting report's hilarious when he was coming out of, but when he was getting drafted, they like basically dismissed him because of his lack of velocity.
Mm-hmm.
They killing you in the chat.
Well, the truth be told, though, most pitchers that don't have velocity, they get binged on it because you got to have phenomenal control, and he just happened to have that next level control.
Nolan Ryan was the best I've ever seen when I was young. And
Yeah, don't forget about Pedro's control too.
8 no-hitters, bro. Guy threw like 8 no-hitters. Somebody put Bartolo Colon. Roger that.
Wow! Shout out to Bartolo, but I like Bartolo. Bartolo was fun.
Bartolo Colon.
He was listen, but Bartolo used to get his rocks off though sometimes, man. I liked Bartolo.
He had longevity too. Macau, peace, brother. He had longevity too, and he could hit.
Yeah,
hit for a pitcher. I remember him, but Now I know my both 13s. I know my baseball. Trust me, I just don't
No,
fuck
you
with it
don't.
anymore. But
Yeah,
You really don't.
Johnny, me and
You
you
really
almost
don't
in
know
the
your
same
I
baseball.
run
position.
circles around Vega when it comes to real
You
hardcore
can't run
baseball.
around no fucking circles,
He
man.
just
You want to
Oh
knows.
talk about
wow.
He
shit
just
back in
knows
the
baseball
70s. Nobody gives
today.
a fuck about the 70s baseball, bro.
You have
That's
to.
when
Hey,
baseball
yo,
was
Vega, that's
good.
Game of
disrespectful,
history.
Vega.
What
That's
the fuck you talking about?
disrespectful.
You have to give a fuck about the game in the 70s. That's history. That
Johnny
baseball
Bench, boy,
is
you
the
better
most
put some
The
respect on the
70s wasn't a
70s,
really
Vega.
good time for the Yankees, so
What was that?
Okay, listen, a really good time to me when the Yankees lose is always a good time.
I'm
Oh,
saying
you're
for
a
Johnny.
Yankee
So he's
hater
talking
too?
about baseball was
Yeah,
great,
listen,
but
I've
as a
been to
Yankee
over
fan,
20
it's
Yankee
funny.
games, and I've been threatened to get beat up in half of the stadiums because I used to come with Big Papi jerseys. So I always will love hating on the Yankees. I call them Yankees.
But that's your fault.
Huh?
You just asking for trouble when you do shit like that.
How am I asking for trouble for wearing my favorite team's jersey?
Were you trolling?
No, I was wearing my favorite team's jersey at the game they was playing the Red Sox.
I could tell you Yankee fans are assholes. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not.
Yeah, but I love those Yankee fans though. I love the.
They could be jerks. They like they could be like Eagle fans. I heard Eagle fans.
No, I'd love to hate the Yankees, and it's a pleasure to messing with Yankee fans because they're passionate and they know the sport and they're winners. So I don't dislike the Yankees because they're great. I dislike the Yankees because
you're a
it's
Red
just
Sox fan.
yeah. And let me tell you something. Coming down from 3-0, it just doesn't get no better than that. I mean, it just never gets better than that.
Greatest moment in
What is
baseball
that?
history.
Best rivalry in sports? Yankees Red Sox is probably go
It
down.
was. It ain't no more.
Yeah, it's probably lost its luster because baseball is not the same game.
Well, you don't watch it, so you wouldn't know. How do you know what game it is if you don't watch it?
I know.
Yeah, but the game did. The game did start to change though back like in 2010, between 2010 and 2012, the game did start to change.
Yeah, it was trash. I agree. I'm telling you, the game is good. You have to watch it.
Nolan Ryan, Attorney Bailey, Nolan Ryan was nasty, but this dude looked like 9 no-hitters, bro. These guys these guys today don't even pitch into the fucking 6th inning, bro.
Let me tell you, you know what the problem is? This is the problem across all sports right now. This is the problem with all sports right now. They're always doing this extra sports medicine.
Hold on. These dudes used to throw 150 pitches. No problem. These dudes they can't even throw 90 pitches without the you got to have a monster bullpen now because these guys don't throw any complete games anymore. That's crazy to me. No comeback for that, right? No comeback for that.
No, I don't give a shit. It's proven that it's best to get the pitcher out of there. It's best to get the pitcher out of there after 100 pitches. Their ability dips afterwards. Their ERA dips, all that.
Wow. Nolan Ryan used to pitch 130 a night, and his ERA didn't. He threw all these fucking no hitters and all this other. These guys are baby today because of all the money they make.
No, yeah, they're baby. I'll agree to that.
They're baby today because of all the money they make.
And that's almost all sports to some degree. You know, look at basketball. Management. Nobody can play a full 82 games no more. Back then, that was just Jordan played 82 games for like 8 straight years. John Stockton played 82 games for like 12 straight years.
These guys can't even do back-to-backs. The load management. Like somebody in basketball created load management. Like
that was Popovich.
The more money these guys make, the less they want to play back-to-back games, load management. Like Cal Ripken's record of not missing a game. How many years did Cal Ripken go without missing a single game in the game of baseball? Like 13 years. That shit will never be broken, ever. That was a game, bro.
Hey, but what do y'all think about this fight coming up weekend?
Just change the subject.
I had to. You know, you are a boxing show. It's nice to talk on the sports.
My bad, yeah. But this is the hangout spot, you know. I mean, the chat is kind of cooking with it, but is there really no, the fight that was supposed to go down this weekend got canceled, right? The big
No, said next week. This weekend is coming up.
What wasn't that supposed to be this weekend, Fundora and Thurman?
No, I'm talking about this next Saturday. I think in it Parker fight next Saturday.
Oh, Parker and Wardley's fighting, but I'm saying wasn't Fundora and Thurman supposed to be fighting this weekend too, right? It was the 25th, October 25th.
I think so.
Yeah. That sucks. But we got Fabio Wardley and what the hell?
And Parker.
Parker.
Yeah, but the problem with that is this is where I'm having to beef right now because I see as soon as Queensbury gets the zone, they make every event pay-per-view since they've been on the zone. The zone is losing their mind with pay-per-views. They outdoing PPC's 2023 run. Everything pay-per-view, and the turkey then capped on to all of us. I'm going to buy the event if I don't go to, because I'm actually contemplating going to Saudi Arabia. I saw a plane ticket for $800 and an Airbnb for $400.
Okay. Yo,
So
listen.
1,200.
I
Sorry, go
forgot
ahead.
to ask you, man. How did it go over there, man? Is my guy looking
Man,
looking
he
good?
was looking. Let me tell you something. He looked strong, limber, and fluid. He wasn't sparring, but he looked He looked very limber. He looked
What was
very
he doing?
fluid. And he looked very
What was
strong.
he doing? Just
On the bag, working out the neck. In the ring, working on the footwork. A combination of things, but he definitely looked like he's ready to go, man. And he's not far off from weight either. That's another thing. I know he has not started to lose no weight, and he's already close to weight. It's going to be easy for him to lose weight. He probably can lose that weight in a day or two.
Well, that's good, man. I'm glad you got a chance to get out there, man. Shout out to my guy.
Yeah,
Grant.
I'm gonna see him again Friday though. On the way back before I head back, I'm gonna go out, get out there and get up with them and get up with Mark Nash and chill with them for another day.
Somebody said they're gonna send me $100 to kick Vega off, and send it.
Send
Stop
it,
talking.
yes,
Why you gonna do
stop
Vega like
acting.
that? They hating
Nah,
on you
it's
like
just
that, Vega?
Nah, it's just this one dude. He has a bunch of
Every
alt
show they
accounts.
do
He
this to
always
Vega.
talks about it, but he never does it. So we're gonna
Anthony,
time
if
him
you
out.
send $100, I kick him
He's
off.
got 5
Guaranteed.
minutes. At 10:42, if he doesn't, boom, he's getting the boot.
Oh, yo, Vega, somebody said that you've been going in on people. You kicking people off the chat. Why?
What do you mean? Why?
I don't know.
Have you not been paying
I'm asking
attention?
you. I haven't been reading the chat.
I mean, bro, I've said it multiple times. Mexican boxing's alt accounts.
Why? What is he saying though?
Oh,
Is he,
yeah.
No, it's just him. I told him, yo, you don't like the video. You have all these different alt accounts. So I'm kicking you out until you start liking the video and sending the money. Has he sent you any money?
No.
Then he's getting kicked. He's
You
got
talking about
7
Mexican
accounts.
boxing one?
What is he saying?
Yeah.
Is he saying racial shit?
He goofy.
I don't know what's going on in the chat at all. I haven't been reading that. All I've been saying, somebody said, "Oh, you need to take Vega's ranch away."
Yeah. I mean, who do you think said it?
It
Come
wasn't
on
him.
now. This
No,
guy
it
has
wasn't him.
no. This guy
No.
has 25 accounts.
That's crazy.
He said 25 accounts.
That's a lot of accounts, Vega. That's a lot of Gmail.
We're just gonna get rid of
Polo
him until he
Buck,
pays.
what's going on in the chat, Polo Buck? Because you be on that you be on point with the moderator shit. Look, somebody just
so I'm not on point.
Vega just time. No, I'm just saying, like, this is the first time that I've heard that you're timing people out.
They say you timing out the lady. They say you timing out ladies, Vega. You doing the ladies dirty to you,
Actually,
ABG. Anybody can get it.
I don't know what's going on. I'm asking. They said Benzo said it's because he's blocking You blocking females now?
Who said that?
Benzo. Somebody named Benzo.
And yeah, that's one of the alt accounts.
So if they against you, is it automatically an alt account though, Vega?
No,
giving me a view though.
No, it's not that. It's just an obvious alt account. They keep saying the same thing, usually related to the same thing Mexican boxing was saying before I got him booted up out of here.
Mexican boxing, I'll be telling him he overly tribal. Like, tribalism is good to some degree.
Javon
You said he's autistic?
Yeah, it's obvious.
Right. I get it. No, Vega, Alberto said you booting dudes with no remorse, but Johnny, most of them are bot accounts. I'm just asking. I don't know what's going on. All I see is an occasional, you need to stop, Vega. And then I'm looking right now. Somebody was timed out. Somebody this, somebody that. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Shout out to Coach.
Coach is up here? Where
You'll see it. He just dropped you a super.
Oh, shit. All right. Coach Bermudez, what's good? He said, I hope everyone made some money this weekend. LOL. Coach.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Coach, I heard you shit the bag, Coach, and it wasn't me that said it. It was your best friend. It was your best friend. your favorite panel member. Because Vega's your favorite, bro. Vega is it. Brim, Coach will come up here and he'll be like, "Oh, what up, Vega?" He won't say shit to me. I'm the host. And I brought him on the time. Oh, you don't say hi? Oh, yeah, what up?
Well, Vega does add a significant amount of value to you, though. I'm just gonna be honest. Vega does add value without a question.
I'm not hating. I'll just be messing with Coach, but I'm like, yo, Coach. I mean, I'll be telling Vega, yo, you his favorite. No, I'm not. Shut up, bro. Where Vega? Hey, Vega, when you're not here, he jumps on. What's good? Where Vega at? I gotta ask him something. I'm like, I don't know where the hell he's at. Call him. Oh, that's funny. I don't know what the hell. Yeah,
Vega,
I was just laughing.
Vega, are you fighting in Border Wars, bro?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's locked in. He didn't even want to have a beer with me, bro.
Yo, please be easy, man. Because I heard you up here beating up on folks, man.
Nah, that's not true. It's
He's a very aggressive fighter.
I heard you be putting paws on folks, man. That's the rumor on the street.
Well, folks, do you want to see what he did to his brother-in-law? Did you see that?
I think I did see that. You can show it again, but I think I remember. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, the fact that his brother-in-law still comes over is beyond me. Like, if I'm gonna come over and get treated like this, I ain't never coming over there. Right?
Yo, I'm gonna come over just to get beat up. Like, what is this?
Hey, he asked for it. He literally
He said,
asked
"Yeah."
for it.
No, well, if he asked for it, you gave him what he asked for. Then okay.
Brim, look at what I'm talking about, Brim. Look at this shit.
Yep, I remember. Yes, I remember. Yep.
He saw it on Two Tone's channel, right? Because Two Tone has this as a look. Why are you being? I don't know who that is, but I think that's Vegas girl.
It's my sister.
Oh, your sister. Okay, that's right. Oh, look at that right to the body though, caught Vega, but then he got caught with.
Oh, did you see that left though? Did you see how clean that left was?
This is good shit.
Vega, you about 170?
There I was like 165.
Hey, he loaded up on that uppercut, Vega. You ain't shit, bro. You loaded up on that.
Look, the thing is, he know he ain't facing nobody good because he got his hands down, being dangerous.
He's fighting with tight jeans. Like, who fights with tight jeans, bro? Look at this.
Oh my God. Oh Lord, stop. Okay.
Have mercy.
No more.
This is just abuse.
That is abusive. Vega, you're an abuser.
Has he come to your house again after that?
Yes.
I would have.
The fact that you had to think about it means it's been a little more infrequent.
I would have brought beer and pissed in it and gave it to you if I was him.
He knows to bring White Claws.
Bring me my drinks. You like White Claws? I hate those. Aren't those the seltzer joints?
Uh-huh.
Yuck. You know what you need to get? Cayman Jacks, bro. Cayman Jacks is the move, bro.
The margaritas?
Yes. Get the assorted ones though, bro.
Alcohol content, I believe those White Claws, right?
Yeah, they got decent alcohol, but I just don't like. You know what it is? I be hating on seltzer, bro. I can't stand seltzer. But the Cayman Jacks assorted pack.
Look who we got in the building. What's good?
Yo, what's going on? Hey, Vega, what's good with it?
You see what I'm telling you? Brim, you see what I'm talking about, Brim? That shit, that shit is fun.
What happened?
How you come here?
Vega was almost in the corner in Florida. You know he had a corner pass.
How you come here and greet Vega, but you don't greet the host of the show first?
Man, you accepted me. Once you accepted me, that's peace and love, man.
I told you,
that was
Brim,
hello,
that's his favorite, bro. Host be shitting on me, bro. He be shitting on me for Vega. Vega's his favorite. Somebody said in the chat.
Hey, coach.
What's good?
I wanna pull up. If I don't go to Border Wars, I want to pull up to your gym, bro. If not, I'll come the week after.
So you can see real killers in here, man.
I saw a killer. I saw a real killer yesterday. What are you talking about?
I ain't saying nothing, man. I just said so you can see some real killers, man.
I saw a killer yesterday. I want to see some more. But
he's looking good.
Yo, bro. I don't want to understate it, but man, he looked super ready, bro.
What qualifies you to see that he's super ready?
Well, okay, I'm not qualified, but I'll say this much: I did. Let's hear me out. Just hear me out. When I was young, I did box a little.
How old are you?
I'm 47.
Oh, you're a young man.
Shit, all right. But listen, I go to the old champs gym sometimes, Chad Dawson's, right?
Oh,
I actually sparred and got my ass kicked a year ago, 3 rounds. I had to see if I still had it. I still got a good punch, but I just don't got no stamina anymore. So I understand the sport, but I'm no expert. I'm not going to pretend that I am. But based on what I've seen, because I've been in a few training camps in my day, he looks very, very ready. When I say he is very close to weight already, and I know he has not shed any pounds yet.
You saying he looks ripped up?
No, he just looks ready. I ain't gonna even talk about ripped up. He looks ready because muscle sometimes is he's ready. He's ready though. I think he can make weight if he in 2 days. Literally, he could probably lose weight in 2 days and make weight easy. And I don't even think he's lost any weight yet for the fight to get prepared for the fight to make weight. I think he can lose it in a day or two easy. That's how close to weight he is.
All right, so you still, I mean, what makes him ready though? Like you saying what? Because
so he looks very fluid.
Nice. Okay,
He
now
looks he looks strong, fluid, and what? It was the 3 words I said was he looks strong, fluid, and flexible. And
you see him steadily and consistently working on their plan.
He was only there for a little bit, Coach.
Yeah, I was only there for a day, but I've seen some behind the scenes footage. I've seen some other footage and stuff because my people's is with them in the camp as well. So I've seen some other footage.
Okay, that's good money, man. I wish him.
I know how y'all two be getting down to 2 coaches.
I became a fan of Brian Norman because of Johnny. I fuck with Johnny. That's my guy, right? So I can't root for him to lose when I'm I know it would break Johnny's heart if he loses. So I can't be against him and knowing that Johnny's crying in the corner.
You go for whoever you want, Coach. That's not
how.
But
if we fuck with each other, I'm gonna be, because I'm new. I don't, whoever went, but I spoke to Brian Norman. I fucked with him on here before. I never really spoke to Haney. Well, I spoke to Haney before. I was actually in training camp with them one time.
One thing I was going to say, one thing, Coach.
I'm rooting for the kid, man. I don't know if he'll pull it out, but I'm rooting for him.
You know, the biggest takeaway I got, it had nothing to do with the in the ring stuff. It was the mindset. He pays no attention to outside elements. His focus is only on himself and his craft and advancing himself. He doesn't care about any of the outside elements. And that's one of the things I've seen with some of the boxers. They get caught up in, what people think and talking about other fighters and talking all types of crazy shit, whatever have you. If I even mention other shit, he'd be like, I don't care. I don't want to hear that shit. He don't care about none of that. So that let me know his mentality's in the right place and he's focused to a degree where he needs to be for this fight.
Nice, good work. Let's get it, man. It's a big fight for him. We need him. We need him to win. I need him to win. It's actually a better fight for us if he wins.
Oh, you trying to get? You want to be the homecoming fight?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't want that, but yeah, definitely.
Yep, and I think that could happen.
That would be that homecoming will look like the homecoming of Vega. What's the dude from Philly? I had the homecoming with
Danny Garcia.
What, Julian Williams?
Yeah, Williams.
Oh.
My J Rock.
Yeah, J Rock against what's the kid name? What's that? Who?
Jason Rosario.
Yeah, Banana.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Actually, I was thinking of J Rock versus
Jared Hurd.
Homecoming of who he won it from.
Jared Hurd.
Yeah, Hurd, because they had a whole
band
and everything.
DC.
Oh, you saying you want to spoil some homecomings? Is that what you're trying to say?
Hey, Polanco will not be denied once he get that fight, man.
All right, now listen.
That boy worked his whole life for that opportunity.
Before that fight ever happens, I gotta make sure I come to the camp and show love first. Because if that fight get announced, I'll probably be enemy matrix at that point. But because I rock with the boy, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm rocking with the Normans too super duper heavy. No doubt about it.
Yeah. No, I wish him the best. We need him to win, man. We need him to win.
It's gonna be a good promotion.
Hey, you see my other You see my other friend over there, Cam?
No, Cam wasn't there.
Nah, but
you talking about his pops?
Yeah. Oh, that's what's his Marcus, right?
Marcus, Coach
Oh
Marcus.
man.
Yeah,
Shout out Coach
Marcus is
Marcus.
Cam's pops. Yeah.
You ain't see
Yeah.
my man Marcus holding the
No,
stick
no,
up
no.
there,
I didn't get
man?
a chance to get up with him. Maybe I'll try to find out if he'd be around Friday because I'm gonna be back around there Friday because I'm in Alabama now.
What you around for? What you doing in there? You
All
just
right, so I'm on
watching?
vacation, so I flew in to support because I wanted to, first of all, meet the brothers, see
All right,
how
well,
our brother working.
help my man out. Help senior out. He might need a helping hand or something, man.
Yeah,
Keep
no,
to
he
the
look like
gym
he already. He
afterward.
don't need no help from me. He
Yeah,
seasoned.
when the sweat gets on the floor, make sure you mop it up.
Oh wow, now that's nasty work,
Nah, but you could do something. You just sitting there watching.
bro. I'm chopping it up,
You could wrap
talking.
the sparring glove, the sparring partner gloves. You could, help them.
Oh no, well, listen, you know it's getting the wind down time now. There ain't gonna be no whole bunch of sparring at this point.
You see what I say about Coach, right? He comes across as a nice guy.
Yeah, but it's gonna come out. He gonna keep it funky when he get nasty with it. I know it's all good, man.
Coach, I'm gonna just leave it at that for the people that don't know how to finish that sentence.
Yo, listen, my man Vega could have been in the corner, Yo-Yo's corner. Super, definitely a future world champ.
Who, Yo-Yo?
Definitely.
Hell yeah, we want him to get that Adonis fight, man. What's going on with that shit, man? Let's get that shit
Ain't nobody
popping,
gonna
bro.
fight that boy.
What is Adamas doing right now? Like seriously.
Hello.
Waiting for
Good
money.
question. Good question.
Well, if that was the case, he should have tried to fight Yanni back and get the fight, get the turkey bag. I mean, what the hell is going on?
He didn't like the money. He didn't
No,
like
he
it.
didn't like the money because he wanted to either get the same money to fight in the States or more money to fight in Saudi because what happened with the Shiraz fight.
Right. Now he has the Bud fight opportunity, possibly.
You think Bud will fight him, or you think Bud will wait to see if somebody gets undisputed first?
Well, I mean, it makes sense. 2 fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you wait even longer? Because then you got to wait for two. You get in the mix. They're fighting for 3 belts, and then you got the winners fight. Why would you wait for 2 fights to happen and then come back? That's a
Because
lot of
Bud been
waiting.
fighting once a year already. So I mean, listen, Vega, I agree with you. I would because one of the first things I said if Bud goes to 160, it would be great if it was like a tournament style. 4 guys fight. The winners face each other. And if he fights Adamas, that's exactly how it would play out. Even though I think it would have been better if it had been on like the same card. But yeah, that's what I would want, Vega. I just don't know if that would be the case. But we'll see. Time will tell.
Dom is already proven to be difficult to make a fight when it comes to Johnny Beck. So it has to be Lotto to win for that to happen. That's a lot of different chips to move.
Difficult or just not wanting to fight him?
He's difficult. It looks like.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna say he don't want to fight him, but I think if that didn't happen with Shiraz, that we might be having a different conversation now. Because I think it's like I'm not gonna fight inside again, so you can ride me. So if you want me to fight inside it, you got to pay me a whole bunch of money. But then you come to this fight is gonna be in the States, right?
Right. That's the part that doesn't make sense. He has the same manager or same advisor as Lada, but Lada gets the fight. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm just shrugging my shoulders, Vega. I don't know, man. I don't know.
We gotta see Yo-Yo in that mix, man. We gotta see Yo-Yo in that mix, man.
And Adames was ordered to fight his mandatory like 4 months ago.
But what belt does he have again?
WBC.
You know they can change the rules as they want. WBC and WBA, they change the rules as they go sometimes. So
did you see
they don't mean nothing.
They created a belt for Danny yesterday, a pink belt or some shit. Did you see the belt
pink
that they
leopard
awarded
belt.
yesterday? A pink leopard belt. Last time I was like, shout out to the WB. They just producing different belts left and right.
Yeah, but those are honorary belts.
Yeah, they're commemorative. I get it. I'm being sarcastic because
they in the WBA where they created a belt out of thin air for Rolly and Ryan, who had never fought at 147, and all of a sudden now Rolly's a champion and never really fought a true 147 pounder. But that's another story,
Yo-Yo's best bet is to fight for an interim belt. All the belts are pretty much tied up in different things for different reasons. That's the best thing. WBC will do it. WBA loves to do it. There's a convention coming up in December. I would definitely hope there's a push to, hey, let's get us on that card. Even though they say mostly it's a prospect card, but I heard Gabe Rosado talking about being on there.
and fighting for an interim. So why can't Yo-Yo?
How do you feel about that, Coach?
I think he just had to keep working the same as Rohan. They just have to keep working, and sooner or later they won't be able to be denied. It's just like sometimes with talent like that, when you don't seem vulnerable, it's hard for you to get there. You have to Brian Norman's world champion right now because he looked vulnerable against Boca Chica.
Mm-hmm.
So once you start to see that, you can't always just keep looking good, and no one's going to want to fight you. But once they see a little chink in the armor, they want to jump on you. Or you get to that number one spot and you get a mandatory, and hopefully they'll abide by the rules.
Yeah, but Gennady and Bivol, they were interim champs. They got the interim belt, then elevated regular, and then elevated super. So that's also another way to get to where you want to go. There's obviously there's more than one way, right?
Yeah, indeed.
Indeed. Indeed. Are you gonna be at the convention, the WBA convention in December?
What I got going on in December?
And you tell
when
me
is it? When? Yeah, actually, I have a fighter possibly fighting on there. They actually want to put him on there. So yeah, I have a fighter on there, but I think I might be. When is that date?
It's
Like
December
6th or something.
I'll tell you right now. Hold on. Smash that like button, y'all.
I think somebody want to hop on, man. I don't know if you need to drop the link. I don't know. I don't know unless that's a troll. Somebody, Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah, ignore that. That's Mexican boxing.
That's nasty work. If you right, that's nasty work.
Damn, you all over that? I don't know who the hell Jessica Rabbit is, but I do know we got.
I mean, I have some alternate accounts, but every time I pull up, I announce who I am. Like I have facts over fiction. When I come out and say this unbiased,
Yeah, and you got to show your face or your.
Other people got multiple accounts.
Well, I had multiple because I used to be a battle rap promoter, so I had a couple of different accounts. I helped promote one of the I wouldn't say top leagues, but it was one of the better battle rap leagues. So I needed multiple accounts to promote.
You promote battle rap leagues?
I used to back in the days, back in like 2010
Who's your favorite battle rapper?
My favorite? It's kind of hard to say. When I was back in the days, I was a big Serious Jones guy, but like I think Rum Nitty might be one of the best of the best when it comes bar for bar, punch for punch.
Murder Mook, bro.
You know what? Murder Mook grew on me. I couldn't stand Murder Mook in the early days. I thought his stuff was just over fabricated. I didn't believe him. But he became an angler when he came back, and he's great at what he does. He's phenomenal. I love Lux. I love Lux. Lux is one of my favorites.
I know a little bit about everything, man.
Yeah, I think I promoted like shout out to my man City Towers, the Bridgeport, Connecticut's finest. I promoted him at iBattle, Bangs, Cade Slade, which got on the URL. That to me, just seeing the guys that I promoted and the guys I was behind in battle rap, just seeing them do some successful things and be able to make money from it, that was the reward for us as a battle rap league. Pretty much is just to see artists be able to succeed, be able to travel the world, make money battle rapping. That was the goal.
Dope.
It used to be fun back then.
Star said Loaded Lux. You see what I'm saying? I know my
shit. Lux is great. What's so crazy? I was at the first Lux and Mook battle.
Johnny, you can't say about stuff and you say Loaded. That's like saying your favorite fighter is Bud Crawford now.
So you're saying that's just you got to pick somebody different?
Yeah. Like who else besides Murder Mook and Loaded Lux?
Those are the I only know the best. Like what? Why?
Do you know who Arsenal is?
No, I don't. But I only know.
Oh yeah, you can't talk battle rap. Then you guys, we gonna move on, Johnny. You can't do it.
So if I watch the best go at it because they've battled each other, how is that a bad thing?
Well, if you don't know who Arsenal is or Geechee Gotti or if you don't know those guys, then you just not in tune enough.
Well, you see, here's what you guys. I didn't say I was an expert at it. I say I know a little bit about.
You put a capital letters on the little though.
When I said Mook, he's one of the best. You didn't disagree.
I didn't, but that's an easy call though. You know, but I mean, if you could tell me about a couple, like if you know who Jazz the Rapper is or something like that, then I'm like, okay, you talking about something. If you know who Rum Nitty is, or you know who Chilla Jones is, then you're talking.
That's fine, but
Yeah,
I know
you know all of them, huh,
I
Brent?
know old school hip hop.
Some of them I know personally.
I know old school hip hop, and I will tell you, I only listen to the old school shit. I don't listen to the crap that they play out there on the radios today.
So
hey, but listen, you got.
Hey, there was
like
one time I was traveling.
Big Daddy Kane. Don't tell me I don't know any of these guys.
Man, how you gonna go to the generation before us? That's a generation before us. Cut it out, John.
My generation.
KRS-One is before us.
That's Coach's generation. We in the same
Wait,
generation.
how old are you, Coach?
We in the same generation. We
You say you 50? How you 50 and then call me a young man at 47?
Because I'm a young man at 50. Fuck you talking about?
I heard that. Young old man.
Somebody said Papa Doc. Papa Doc was my favorite. From 8 Mile. Yeah, you act like I don't know who Papa Doc is from 8 Mile. What's the other guy with the tank top from 8 Mile? What's his name? Lotto from 8 Mile.
Wow. So you know he passed away too, man. Rest in peace to Lotto. He passed away.
I was traveling to New York. Me and Big Rob was going to a boxing fight in New York, and me and him was just talking, and out of nowhere he mentioned how he used to film battle rap. I was like, oh man, that's all I do is basically I do boxing and I'm into battle rap.
You too?
I get a lot of inspiration off battle rap.
Oh shit! So that's why he said what he said. Okay, I get it.
No, people mention the names in the chat is official. Somebody mentioned the DJ from Connecticut, Big Mike the Ruler. That's throwback. Party Artie. Yo, Luna yo, you the man back in the chat. He the man.
I don't know those guys, but
no, Big Mike was a Big Mike was a DJ who did mixtapes. He did a lot of mixtapes back in the days with Jada and all them. He was from Connecticut. You know, I'm familiar with Connecticut hip hop history because I was involved in the music scene in Connecticut.
Yeah, you're a damn Red Sox fan. We get it. Yeah, you're a damn Red Sox fan. But what were you saying, Coach?
So I was talking to Big Rob, and then he asked me who's my favorite, and I said Low Deluxe is one of them. So he reached in his pocket, grabs his phone, and called Low Deluxe, and tells Low Deluxe to meet me in front of the hotel. This was July 26th, and I met him there.
Aww.
Yeah, he's a dick. He just fucked up my whole moment. I had a moment just now, Vega.
No, clearly.
Yeah. So he came by. He gave me a gray hoodie shirt.
A word?
Yeah. He gave me a gray hoodie shirt and another shirt.
That's kind of fire because that's what he was known for the gray hoodie. You know what I mean? When he was young.
Right here too. Yeah.
Coach, who's your favorite hip hop artist? Top 5.
You talking about battle rap or you talking about just
no hip hop?
Oh, I see. That's Rakim, right? We got Rakim. We got Nas, protege at Rakim. Jay-Z, another protege. From there would be gotta love Tupac for the poetry and what he stood for. He was at heart he was a revolutionary. Mother was a Black Panther and all that. So I'm I fuck with that. And then whenever I'm involved in boxing here, and someone always someone is always in awe. When I go sometimes I go into a flow and I just like start teaching boxing, and it sounds poetic, and I leave people with their mouth open, and when they try to give me credit, all I say is knowledge reigns supreme over nearly everyone. Who's that? Oh my God! Come on, Brim. Don't do that to me, Brim. Who's that?
I bet you I'll get it before Brim.
What am I saying, Brim?
Knowledge reigns supreme over everyone.
Over nearly everyone.
See, I'm probably gonna be wrong, but I was gonna say KRS.
Of course.
Okay.
One of the
That's
best
what
to ever do it. That's one of my
KRS-One stands
favorite.
for.
That's one of my
Yeah.
favorite rappers of all
That's a
time.
pretty good top 5. Very East Coasty. You know, very East Coasty.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's the best
Boogie down,
lyricists.
baby.
Who else is
Boogie
gonna?
down.
I'm sorry, my personal top 5 is a little bit different. You know, just a little bit. Andre 3000's on mine.
Yeah.
I don't like that one.
I know you don't. Y'all got to get over it. I'm a Southern-born person with a cultivated taste. I grew up on South and West Coast, but learned how to rap and become a great rapper with East Coast MCs. So I'm a hip hop culture. But for me personally, like just enjoying them as an artist, Andre 3000, Rakim, definitely. Rakim completely changed the entire flow of everybody. When he rapped, everybody changed the way they rap to try to rap like him. Nas, I gotta put Nas because when Nas first came out, he shook the world, and then the longevity. That's 3.
Well, who
I gotta put
second?
Tupac.
Who was second?
Who was second?
You said Andre.
Rakim,
Oh, Rakim. Okay.
Nas, Tupac. That 5th one's gonna be a challenge because there's a lot of people that. All right, I'm just gonna go left field because I'm a big personal fan of him. Redman. I'm a big personal fan of Redman. I always loved Redman. But I mean, there's plenty of others that could be to take his place and deserves it much more. But I just want to be left field for right now, just to put somebody's name differently out there.
Yeah, me and my boys used to have conversations about this when we used to hang out. I can't do a top 5. It's got to be more like a top.
Who's
10,
Vegas? Who's Vegas? Top 5.
I don't have a top 5.
Daddy Yankee. He got Daddy Yankee. Daddy Yankee.
I don't listen to Spanish music.
What's the other dude that's doing the Super Bowl? Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny is definitely his top 5.
What, like my 5 favorite ones?
Yeah, 5 favorites. Your personal.
Well, definitely Jay-Z.
Who's that?
Yeah, Pitbull. That's another one.
Pitbull, man. Shout out South Florida.
Pitbull is good.
I would say probably the 5
group.
that I listen to the most
one of the
would
best.
be like Jay-Z,
Who,
Lil
Snickers?
Wayne, Ludacris. I used to love listening to Ludacris as a kid.
Who would you, hey Vega? Who would you come out? Who you coming out to?
LL Cool J. Mama
said knock you out.
Yeah,
I hate that song. I always hated that song. I don't know why. I hate that song.
You know what
Great
made that
rapper.
so great? I played it last time, and I literally knocked the guy in front of my mama, man.
Did you play that song when you were beating up your brother-in-law?
In my head, I didn't even know it. I used to listen to old Big L like freestyles over and over and over again.
Big L chopped up Jay-Z in a freestyle battle. He chopped him up.
Yeah, I used to listen to the 97 freestyle. I used to listen to Ebonics. And there's another song I used to listen to over and over again. But
Yeah, he died before he got a chance to hit his peak, though.
It's just more about my mood, man. But I don't really listen to music anymore.
You don't listen to music at all anymore?
Nah.
Boring, bro.
Well, I mean, the thing is, the problem now, mainstream is all trash, but there's a lot of talented artists you can find. It's just that they're not mainstream artists,
Yeah.
It's just hearing the same nonsense over and over again.
Because it's mainstream, but if you want to find talent,
you don't really
you can
find too
find
much wordplay anymore. Stuff that make you think, or it's like, wow, I
These
can't
guys
believe,
been
like,
back in the days with lyrics,
formulated.
bro.
Yeah, they told stories.
They told stories, man. Look, you got Brim. Look, you got Chevy's Red Corner, who popped up. Surprise,
Chevy, what's up, bro?
Surprise.
Hey, nah, if you mention her name, she say what's up.
Yep, super chat for
When
Brim.
Coach come through, she gonna come through and talk junk to him, probably, right?
She said, super chat for Brim because Andre 3000 is the GOAT. I don't agree with that.
About the
but
GOAT.
I respect everybody's opinion, bro. My
He
favorite
is
rapper
the
of all
GOAT.
time.
He do have a baby with Erykah Badu, and she is the queen, right?
So that makes him the GOAT.
Yeah, because everybody who messes with
Nothing to do with
Erykah
rap.
Badu is she got him hypnotized.
More like Erykah Badu.
But DOC had a baby with her first, though.
Somebody said Flow Rider.
Flow Rider, wow. You know who slept on? Do I really like?
Bro,
I love Paul Wall, man.
bro,
Respect to Paul Wall.
none of y'all said Biggie.
Biggie was all
Nasty,
right, but he did say that like
nasty work.
if a girl looked so good, he want to suck on the daddy's dick. So that was
That,
weird.
but the thing is, though, that was a
Of course,
Richard
he had
Pryor
to,
phrase, though. I understand
he had
the
to bring
pause,
up
but that was a
that.
Richard Pryor phrase.
Out of all his songs and lyrics, you had to remember that one.
Yeah, that stands
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Biggie
That
didn't have a
definitely
long
stands out.
enough run for me to put him in the top 5 personally.
What?
He didn't have a long. He only had 2 albums, dog. Biggie was
Two of
at the
the best albums
time.
in the
At the
history of
time, it was
fucking hip
going
hop.
down. He was top 5, but
They weren't just regular albums.
no, I lived it. I know. I snuck into the tunnel back in the days. I know firsthand.
Biggie.
So
Where you from, Brim?
I'm from Arkansas, but I grew up I lived in Connecticut. Finished my high school years in Connecticut.
That's why I called him a Red Sox fan earlier.
Yeah,
he's from
like when I rap, I sound like an East Coast rapper with a Southern twang. One reason I felt like I couldn't make it because I used to sound like Andre.
Do you
insane, easy.
So why don't you? I don't know.
Hold up, Johnny. Let's hear some bars from Brim, yo.
I don't really want to do acapella. I kind of want to beat. Let me see if I can give me a beat. I got a phone. I got a secondary phone. Give me a second.
Do a beatbox.
No, I don't want to. When you ain't doing Biz Markie.
Yeah. Tell him bring down the Killers and they can start a beat.
Damn, we just turned this boxing shit into a hip hop show. Look, somebody called it the music spot. First we called it the baseball spot, then we called it the football spot.
Where's the hangout spot? So we hanging out, you know?
It's fine. I'm good with this. I love this.
If you want to beatbox, if my other phone's dead, I need about 5 minutes to charge. So if y'all willing to wait for the bars, you can, because I really want to do it with a beat.
Hey, we want to hear the bars, man.
All right, man.
I
want to hear it with a beat.
I don't need a beat, but I prefer to have one. But it's okay. Here we go.
He's trying to load up his lyrics on his.
I'm going off the dome. I'm a freestyle master. I'm off the dome. I'm off the dome master.
Smash that like
button,
y'all.
Okay, so rhyme about Johnny and his hairline.
All right, cool. One thing you don't stop. It be his hairline, Johnny at the hangout spot. It's Boost Vega, a player like Sega, the game mega. You gonna need a prayer. I run it like the mayor. Got a headache, need some Bayer. I'm about to sway her. Say a couple curse words, cause I'm been superb. Kick the bullshit to the curb, getting on my nerves. See, I can't even get it out right. See, I need a beat right now. Hold up. Give me a minute, ain't a gimmick. I run it like a lieutenant, no co-defendants. I leave them else suspended in mid-air, don't care, because I've been prepared. Look at my eyes, you can see the glare and the stare. In my eyes, recognize I go for the prize in enterprise. You try to be wise, but you niggas are stupid. The track I loop it. I'm super, Lex Luthor, slamming niggas, getting figures. Dudes talking hard, either the last one with the trigger. So go figure, add the math up. In the end, I get the cash and all the bucks. These dudes ducks. Talking hard, but they suck. The system been corrupt, so I move about my business. Sipping this Guinness. These dudes finished. I move it like a lieutenant. No code of finish. I ain't sitting on the stand with a man that go against me and tell him plan that we done did it. I'm about my business. Work it out because I'm getting in fitness. Running like the Preakness because I'm heap seeking like a missile beneficial. Go against the grain, it ain't beneficial. I get with you with one sentence. Lord, forgive me, need repentance because I done did it. Leaving a divot. I couldn't pivot. I had to change the plans and program it because that's some of the nigga that be ramming. Just like a Dodge. These dudes spitting on mirage, make it feel good like a massage. That's some of at the mob with the squad. You talking like you're hard, but you soft. Messing with a dude that make moves just like a boss. By all costs, you lost, and then you had to handle it. Because the game is cold as fuck, it's getting scandalous. I'm trying to preach to these niggas just like I was evangelist. Because I painted perfect like a man with a canvas did. I had to spit the scriptures for a minute. It ain't a gimmick. Since a mill done did it. I had to change it and rearrange it like some furniture. Since me burning it, you know the end because it's turning the game around the axis in the globe. These dudes pose and I don't understand the path that they chose. They froze up in they stand, can't fuck with me and my mans because we be making grands, locking it down in any sense from Afghanistan to New York. Since Mill play the game like a sport, so why they talk like they the hardest? So regardless, I steady mobbing and solving every problem. I couldn't get it all out. I needed to be. I was struggling a little bit. I'm struggling a little bit. That was low class.
Yo,
That was
Yo, the
whack.
chat's giving you love, bro.
That
That's
was
what's
whack
up.
though. That was to me. That's whack.
No, that was a little corny, but you can flow
Nah,
though. You can flow.
I gotta hear
That
that.
was
Nah,
whack. That was
beautiful.
whack.
I don't
That
know
was
if that
whack.
The
you
content
That was
was
whack. That was
trash.
whack, coach.
The
I'm
lyrics
upset.
agreeing with you. That
nice.
was whack.
That shit,
It was
He
whack,
said it was
dog.
corny.
that shit made Vega put his camera on, bro.
That shit was whack though. I'm sorry.
I
Nah,
thought
but
we could
you
go with
can
a beat.
flow though. You can tell you.
Yeah, I
People
just
giving you props in
because
the chat.
I wasn't in my I'm not in my mode. That's
That's
off the
haters,
dome.
bro.
That wasn't no written. I could spit a written and sound like precise, but I wasn't in the mode.
They giving you props in the chat though.
I appreciate it, but I can do much better. And I've done much better. Matter of fact, Johnny heard a song from mine, and it's
Oh,
kind of
God.
fire. And it comes out in about 2 weeks, so y'all hear it.
Oh, you got something coming.
It's a boxing song too.
Oh, you did something for Brian Norman?
What happened was somebody came to me, right, and said, "Yo, man, I got this idea for a song, right? And I can't rap, but I heard you can really rap real good. Yo, could you do me a favor?" I said, "Yeah, I can do you a favor. What you want me to do?" "Yo, I want you to make a song." I said, "All right, give me a little bit." 2 days later, went to my man's studio, banged it out, sent it to him. He was like, "Yo, this shit's fire." And so I just did my little copyrights last week, and after I solidify some stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and drop it.
I want to hear something with a beat though, man. That's just I think.
Hold on.
Hold on. You got Stock Chaser say he wants to freestyle. Hold on.
Oh nah, that's a fact. I get it in. This the freestyle spot now.
Freestyle
Do better
spot.
than I just did. That shit was wet.
You got something better than Brim?
I see my boy Coach, man. I see my dog, man. The big Coach, man.
Hey, yo,
What's
you got some
poppin', man?
written? You got some
Ain't no written
We
out.
don't want to hear that shit. You got something better
Not
than
written out
Brim?
songs, but now I'm about to freestyle just like Brim. We don't fake this shit.
So go ahead. Let's go, baby.
All right. Hey yo, listen, I stay in the hood. Pop shots at you bitch ass niggas like what's good? Y'all want beef with me? Come see me. I walk around with that 9mm, come bleed me. I don't give a fuck, bitch niggas, they get bucked. Wanna talk shit, but I don't really give a fuck. When I'm come through slugging, I'm straight busting that bitch ass niggas that ain't thugging. They a bunch of actors. I'm a chiropractor, cracking they bones. Bitch niggas talk shit and I'm taking they throne. I'm on some real king shit. Latin till I die. Bitch niggas, they talking shit. Your bitch sucking on the Spanish fly. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm straight bucking. These hoes in the hood, no, I don't trust them. You already know you want beef, I straight buck them. Buck 50 to your face, bitch niggas. You already know I'm coming through, making figures, getting that bread. Niggas want to talk shit. Yeah, they heard what I said. I'm in the zone now, coming through, popping the chrome now. All alone now. Nigga, I'm in my zone now. You want beef? I got the gang with me. Bitch niggas talk shit. I'ma bang your breed. I don't really give a fuck, man. I bang you, see. I slang that white girl nigga like it's slang the beat. I don't really give a fuck, man. I'm rhyming. You already know talking shit. I'm eating y'all niggas up like I'm dining. Y'all straight food. Bitch ass niggas, what's good? If you really want beef for me, I'm popping your hood. Come through, niggas, slide up like it ain't nothing. Niggas want to talk shit. They ain't really busting. All my niggas come through. No, niggas, we don't really trust them. We straight hustling on the block getting money, though. You already know, bitch niggas, they acting funny, though. I don't really give a fuck coming through fucking plenty hoes. I don't really give a shit. Crack a dawn, niggas know my name. Stock chaser, come through with the Glock blazer. I don't really give a shit. And I rock blazers. If I gotta go to the wedding, come through and I'm setting. I don't really give a fuck. Come through, I'm gambling, I'm betting, and I'm getting money. Who the fuck you think you testing? This the best thing.
I
When
got you,
it comes
Stock.
to
Hold
this
up.
rap, I'm
I
repping.
got you.
Come on,
Give me
man.
a
Let's
second.
get
I
it.
reckon
Let's
taking
get it.
over
What
the
up?
game. Let it
What up?
burn like
What
Logan.
up?
Can't stay in my lane. I can't complain. Living life on his terms. You getting burned, put in the urn. That bullshit they kicking ain't my concern. I make it happen. Fuck rapping. These dudes yapping. Want a reaction like Uncle Sam? A nigga taxing. Getting my fraction, spitting with passion. Check how I mash it. Out for the night. Getting it right when I'm on mics. You better think twice. Fuck all your hype. I flip the script on a bitch nigga just like I'm poltergeist. They shine like ice. They wanna try to see me like Stevie Wonder. wonder. Getting colder than the frozen tundra. Get put under the earth for what it's worth. I hold it down. I put my fingers up because I'm a finish first. You gon' face the worst. You've been cursed. Trying to handle this. I spit the game from the brain and shit get scandalous. They try to preach to me like a evangelist. Ain't saying nothing. They try to push a button. Fuck them niggas out there fronting. I'm stomping on grounds. I'm holding it down. I've been a king in the ring and I'm holding my crown. The flow's underground. I'm up on top. These dudes plot. Can't stop. Cause my shit's credential just I'm rock hard for the cards that I pull on these bitch made niggas are getting cut in this bitch like a switchblade. I get paid one way or another, brother. Nigga, just like potatoes, I got that shit smothered. It's covered just like a blanket. Yo, girl, I spank it. #1 ranking. Your team be losing and tanking. I'm making it happen. Fuck all your yapping. You wanna put them dukes up, nigga? Cause I've been all about that scrapping. Want a reaction? You gon' get one so fast. You can't handle this, nigga. Cause I'm about to bash your ass. Get this cash. Jumping Jack Flash and I make it happen. These dudes talk a lot of slick shit, but they be yapping. Want a reaction? I'm giving to them just instantly. Sesame be spitting game from the brain consistently. Niggas can't breathe, got a trick up my sleeve. You best believe, go against the grain, they make your ass bleed. Rest in peace, they be gone. That be word is born. I shine just like the sun. Put them in the octagon, leave them motherfuckers ripped up in MMA. I do not play, so you listen to the words I say. I let this spray like a 9 miller. I be that nigga getting my skrilla. They be talking like they some type of killer. I'ma keep it cool, don't buy by the rules. Use my tools, motherfuckers play the game to lose. I came here to win and get my dividends. Lord forgive me, cause I had a bunch of sins. I had to change my lifespan, cause I was going down the wrong path. I made a move so a brother get cash. Jumping Jack Flash, I'm making this shit happen. Did my task. You know the end niggas getting bashed in their brain, trying to attain the same things to try to get fame and rearrange that bullshit they changed. These niggas want the motherfucking all the dollars, but they ain't putting in the work, so bitch nigga go holler. Nigga, I'm a tough act to follow. That shit you slipping, what you spitting is tough to swallow. This sleepy holler get real cold. Sesame real bold. These motherfuckers like clean clothes, they getting folded. Sesame see them niggas posing like mannequins, imagining the way I spit game, and then I'm damaging. Motherfucking out of the frame, I'm off the brain, they can't maintain. I'm a ride in the fucking lane on the third side. Better recognize, look in my eyes. These niggas hate and despise because I've been the prize. Nigga realize the way I do it. I spit it fluid, get your ass beat like Popeye. This nigga facing Brutus. Nigga, it's tough to chew what you out here spitting. Niggas should be quitting. In the end, they been admitting up on their stand, telling on their mans, giving them years. These niggas deserve slugs. They don't deserve them cheers. Here, nigga, listen to the stand and the gavel slam. Sesame will be the nigga coming through like Summer Jam, putting them up on the screen like Jay-Z did the Prodigy. Spitting game from the brain, nigga. I ain't a prodigy. I'm old as fuck. Nigga get bucked. They game corrupt. Niggas like Michael Jackson. These niggas getting touched like the glove that be coming out white. I come through the night, nigga. I bet your thirst like a bottle of Sprite. I'm about to hypnotize the crowd. Let them know what I'm about. Why they run in their mouth. This nigga from the dirty South with the East Coast flow. Let them all them know they average Joes. These motherfuckers stupid and slow. I'm a professional. Take it down to the essence. I've been rapping the mic so long, you know it's a blessing. This Smith and Wesson be addressing these niggas talking slick shit. Mad cause a nigga rising up like Bisquick smoking L. I'm getting lifted. This has never been scripted. I represent it every time I be spitting the Senate. I put it down even when I'm not writing. Niggas out here biting like M. Tyson. Nigga, I'm M. Bison. I'm street fighting for my life. Hold it down, niggas talking that tripe. I'm about to ignite, get them cut like a knife. Getting sliced like a good piece of steak. Sesame coming through with that real shit while they kicking that fake. Niggas can't escape the war path. Nigga getting more cash. You all ass. Nigga in the end about to come to pass. I outlast the average. Don't deal with the babbage. My name is Sesame and I be getting the cabbage. So just imagine.
Hold on,
I had to
listen.
represent proper. Then I had to do it better than the first time.
Hold on, listen. This is a straight freestyle. Meanwhile, November 22nd, Devin straight stepping. Oakland is what we repping. Niggas want to talk shit. Swear to God, we above them. I don't really give a fuck. Come through, nigga. We gon' snuff them. You know what it is. DHP when we riding, though. I don't really give a fuck. Norman Jr., he dying slow. We gon' fry him, though. Coming through in that 9 blow. I don't give a fuck. Fuck security, nigga. I'm riding those. You already know I'm freestyling. I ain't writing those. Straight rhyming. Come through. Bitch niggas, I'm sniping those. Matter of fact, come through and I'm getting it. Hold on.
Okay,
I'm coming through with that November 22nd smoke. What up, though?
You don't stop.
Yo, don't talk
Hold on. Listen, up in Riyadh, We ride. Niggas wanna talk shit, come through, nigga. We knee high. I don't really give a fuck, nigga. That championship is me, mines. But you already know what it is, nigga. We gon' get mines. Listen, we want it back in blood like it's nothing. Niggas wanna talk shit. Them B&Js, we don't trust them. Seeing your beat capping out his ass, nigga, fuck him. I'm on some real shit. Swear to God, I buck him. You know what it is? We in the ring. We gon' die up doing this thing. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I need all my championship rings. Niggas want to talk that shit, nigga, popping them things, and I don't really give a fuck. You know the cocaine that I sling? I'm on the block, though, coming through with them Glocks, though. If you want beef, nigga, you're black or die slow when them nines blow. You already know I'm straight rapping off the top of the dome. Niggas want to talk shit, I'm coming off, aiming right at your chrome. When Devin Haney done with Brian Norman Jr., he'll regret it. Swear to God, I don't give a shit, nigga. He's straight stepping. Wanna talk shit, that DHP that we reppin'? Or come through, nigga, get your head split, nigga. That's a death wish. Why y'all niggas wanted to fight? Y'all should have ducked it, though. Y'all should have ducked it like Teofimo. He a ducking those. That nigga ducking all the fights. Shakur want the smoke, nigga. Yeah, he want to fight. Where that nigga low nose boxing at? Your man's ducking. I don't really give a fuck. Teofimo, I'll never trust him. He talk shit and he talking about nigga this, nigga that. Swear to God, you gonna figure that, nigga, get your wig split. And I don't give a shit, nigga.
No,
I'm on the block. Hey, man.
The
Hey, what
night
up,
for
man?
Devin Haney gonna be rougher than Brillo's on November 22nd. You gotta get your pillows because Devin going to sleep. You talking is
Hold
weak.
on.
It be cheap. In the end, he get his ass beat, accomplishing feat. The motherfucking title gonna stay with that man. The WBO is not in Devin Haney's plans. He gonna get the ass whooping. It's good looking, lock it down like central bookings. That man can't hit. He can't knock out nobody. So how he gonna represent and knock the whole party out? Go to Rayard season. What's the reason? You gonna be like, that man, he committed treason because he got his ass whooped and knocked out the third round. You heard the motherfucking sound of him hitting the ground. Devin Haney, good luck. Because after the fight, they going to say you suck. But I don't think you do. I think you a pro. But you got your ass whooped down and knocked to the floor. So you went against B. Norman. And he was storming. And man, Stock Chasers didn't see the warning. He didn't learn. He crashed and burned. And in turn, I got $100. Thanks, Stock. I'll holler, get a steak, because you made a mistake for betting against the great that was up and coming. And Devin Haney going to be running. But in the end, B. Norman stumping on his ass. And I'm going to fly first class. And then we going to turn on the camera on November 23rd. And I'm going to look you at the face and laugh. Ha ha.
Wow.
Hold on. Listen. Let me cap it off. They want to blame me because I fuck with Bill Haney. Because I'm getting money, riding slow with the Haneys. You already know, bitch niggas, they ain't really with it. Get snubbed, get cracked in your head because you ain't really finished. You ain't really finished, you coming through, you ain't at the top. Niggas talk shit, come through, aiming at your top with Glocks. I don't give a fuck, nigga, I'm coming through, nigga, you a flop. You ain't really popping off, bitch niggas better stop it off. Wanna talk that shit, I'm high like a pilot though. You already know. Pray to God to your highness, though. When Haney wash up your mans, you gon' hate it, though. But it's all good. That $100 better pay it, bro. I want my money in straight cash. So I'ma spend that math up and TBV take over their ass. And you already know I'm straight bussin', I'm bussin'. You already know I'm on the block, straight thuggin' is nothing. You fucking with the real. The drugs I deal ain't shit, nigga. You know the deals I done snubbed for real. I get money, nigga. Yeah, it's real and it's all good because that blood gon' spill in the ring. Niggas want to talk shit. Norman Jr. ain't never won nothing. He fought Sasaki, a deadbeat. He ain't pop beat. He ain't really pop shit. Bitch, nigga got dropped quick because he ain't on that level. He ain't rocking them bezels. He ain't getting money. Swear to God, he gonna bless you. He gonna bless the Normans. With that money, ain't shit funny. You ain't taking shit from me, but we taking that belt straight off them bitch ass niggas. They ain't really busting. They ain't about nothing. Atlanta niggas acting phony though. They walk around. Where the money at? You better phone me, bro. I need the money. I need to fuck with all the homies, bro. It's all good. Want beef, nigga? You better not hold me, bro. I want to smack niggas, attack niggas, straight cock and back blast niggas. I walk around with gap niggas. What up, though? You already know, bitch, nigga. I really. Hey, man, I'm done. I'm done. Yo, Johnny, my bad. Yo, shout out to Brando.
Oh, somebody said DH.
Yo, the chat had me dying and said, yo, get them both off. The chat said, get us both off with this rapping shit. They said the views going down. They said, want to hear these motherfuckers rapping.
This shit's good. No, we good. I put a poll up, y'all. I put a poll up.
Oh, put the poll up. Who won? Put the poll up. Let's see.
You got two rounds against me. I'm gonna use my one round and let you have 2 rounds. That's cool.
Hell no, you spat for like 3 minutes
Yeah,
straight.
I wasn't rapping about Devin Haney. You was rapping about Brian Norman.
Oh, nah, I'm just freestyling.
Yeah, you freestyling trying to throw that boxing shade.
Your one of your rounds was like 8 minutes long.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but I was just rapping though. I was just trying to, get the flow out.
Oh, we got people commenting in the super chat. Hold
on. What's good? Talk to us.
Hold on. What we got?
Yo, Brim. Shout outs, Brim.
Chevy, you voted stock. Oh no, you know what? You gotta take. You can't give me no love no more if you voted stock, Chevy. No more love.
Don't get ahead of the game. Hold on. We got Polo Buck, man. He voted for. He said he voted salute to stock. Thank Brim. Salute stock. Thank Brim for saving us. Okay. Malcolm said. Malcolm with the 2-piece.
Yeah.
He said, "Up in Riyadh, we ride. Talk to him, stock."
Oh Lord, Devin Haney fans right now. They colluding right now. They colluding.
Little home cooking there. It's all right. Little home cooking.
They colluding.
Little home cooking. Speaking of rap, what we got here? We got Curtis Robinson with the 5-piece.
We get money. Yo.
He said it's a tie. Brim and Stock, both of y'all.
I gotta quit rapping if it was a tie.
Well, we gotta look at the poll. We gotta go to the poll though. Remember,
if it was a tie, I gotta quit rapping now.
Just super chat. Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner with the 2-piece. Is he allowed to say N whatever? Oh, I don't know. The N word? Yeah.
Wait, me?
There's a lot of N words up in there.
Oh nah. If I'm allowed to say nigga, yeah, I'm a nigga. Yo, for y'all who don't know, my DNA test is 20% Nigerian and I'm from the block. I'm in New York, bro.
Your reaction is appropriate, Vega. Your reaction is very appropriate, Vega.
No more N-words.
Cut it.
We had enough.
Oh yeah, we go.
Hold on, right now. Let me see how many votes we got in.
She voted. Yo, Chevy, are you going for Brian? Are you going for Devin Haney? Because that's the only reason why you would vote for Stock right now. I love Stock, but there was no way you would vote Stock did a better rap than me unless you were going for Haney.
So right now we only got 29 votes in. We need everybody to vote. We got hella people up in here. 86% got Brim beating Stock Chasers. 86 to 14%. So right now you're a landslide right now, but we only got
yeah. I mean, when you gave them 8 minutes.
Yeah, but I was just you turned into a rap battle, a boxing rap battle. See, the first 8 minutes with me just rapping.
All right, so here's the deal. I want y'all to do, not today, a rematch, but we got to time it. Look, Vegas said no. Why not? You got to go back and forth.
I think I'm with Vega. I think I'm with Vega on this. This is a one-time moment, bro. This is a one-time moment.
Yo, that's a fact. There's a one-time special.
I thought maybe you wanted to go back with him, Norman Haney. That's why I said that.
No, because once I drop the song, he ain't gonna want to come back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want to drop a song? Don't make me.
Dude, it's already finished, bro. When the song drop, you ain't gonna want to do that. You just ain't gonna.
But I already know that. Did
I let you hear it, Stock?
Nah, but I know. I know.
I'm gonna let you hear. I'm gonna send you a link. I'm gonna inbox me, Stock. I'm gonna send you the link. You inbox me your email. I'll send you the link.
I bet.
So this was a one and done. Okay, that was good. We got to clip this.
It was fun for what it's worth, man. But let's get back to this boxing shit, though. Like seriously.
Bermudez, you started this, Coach. You started this.
It was. Listen,
look at Vega. Your boy Vega just gave you the middle finger.
The confidence that Stock Chaser got, boy. If all boxers had that, they'd be It'd be something to be reckoned with. Brim,
Force the record be reckoned with.
yeah, Brim, you're awesome. At least you was rhyming. The content was trash, but at least
Hold
you're
on,
able
hold
to
on. What
flow.
content? That last time I was rapping, the content wasn't trash. The last time with that 8-minute bar. Oh, you know what? I got bars for your ass, coach. Just because you said the content was trash. That's
Hey,
off the
Vega,
dome. There's no written nothing. All right, I got you, coach. I got you.
I would love to hear something
You
written because I
basically had
think
me
the
spit
written's gonna
bucketing
be
for
fire.
Norman. Now my raps are trash. I got your ass, coach.
No, I think the written's is fire though. I can tell the written's gonna be fire, but those.
Nah,
That was a written, bro. That was a written. I'm freestyling off the
Nah, he
top
was
right now.
freestyling.
Facts. I
That was
really
good. That
am
was
though.
actually pretty
Did
fucking
you say
fun.
my
But
stuff was
hold
been
on.
stopped?
Nah, but hold on. Look, Vega, I'm actively looking for a bet. There's a lot of dudes talking about they got Anthony Forbes. I'm actively looking for a bet, but they scared, Vega. They scared. They ain't trying to bet.
What's the bet? What's the bet?
That's my
I
opponent's
mean, what
thing.
you mean? Bro, I got $100 right now. TBV, whoever won it, I got $100 on Vega. He gonna beat Anthony Forbes' ass, bro. Like, what we
Yeah,
talking
but they
about?
also said Vega cherry pick.
How can he cherry pick? How can we cherry pick a man who got
I don't even
more
know who he
fights?
played, but the chat said he was cherry picking.
Nah, he got more fights. He's a bigger dude and all that. I mean, you're gonna see it the day that it happens. You're gonna see it on video. Now, Vega, there's a challenge, and Vega is gonna violate. Cause you know what? You got to be able to tell. Vega's a savage. He's a savage. He's a
Ooh,
demon.
look, you got a bet right now. Somebody said 300 on Forbes.
All right,
Somebody
who's that?
Forbes.
Who's that?
Malcolm Flex 69. He talking
Malcolm?
crazy.
Nah, I don't got 300. I got 100 because I gotta space out my bets. But I got a lot of bets going on in life.
Yeah, you're gonna be donating a lot of money too, so I understand.
Oh, not yo, Brim. I ain't gonna hold you that $100 that
Hold
you
on.
put on
Malcolm
Be
said he
Known.
got
You
Vega.
gonna lose.
Malcolm said he got Vega.
Oh, he got Vega. Oh, okay, never mind.
Why the hell you said $300 on Forbes?
Yeah, why you say Forbes?
Yeah, you flip flopping like you flip flop with Haney and Norman, Malcolm.
Nasty work.
We had our first ever rap battle on the Hangout spot. Shout out to y'all, man.
Stock Changes changed it up though. He made it about boxing, which I kind of like.
Oh yeah, nah, cause we at the hangout spot, so you know we got to do what we do.
Yeah, man. That was funny, man. That was
You
really
so
funny.
New York Stock Chasers, boy.
That was very funny, even though y'all lost viewers, but it's all good.
Oh wait, that we lost
Hey, was
viewers.
it worse than ladies'
Yeah,
night?
they don't come here to listen to no damn rap. They come here to listen to talk and listen
No,
about
hell
boxing.
no. This is a
Nah,
Hangout.
we didn't lose. Yo, Johnny, we didn't lose more viewers than Coach Walker. And yo, Coach Walker, I fuck with you, but nah, I'm not.
No.
I'm just talking shit. I'm just
Oh
talking
boy,
shit.
here
Was
we
it
go.
I
worse than
fuck with Coach Walker, bro.
Women
Like I fuck with.
Wednesdays? Are we
Women's
less viewers
Wednesdays.
than Women Wednesdays?
I don't know. That's what Coach says. We got Coach. We doing another ladies' night soon. You hopping on?
A ladies' night? When you doing ladies' night?
I gotta do a ladies' night, man. I think we're gonna
You
do
have
ladies'
to.
night.
What you want lose? You want lose followers? What do you mean?
Yo, hold on. Look. Let me keep it 100. Coach
You just not a good
Bermudez.
guy. You're just not a nice guy.
Look, Coach Bermudez. He's like that in real life too, bro. That's the crazy shit. Coach Bermudez, bro.
Oh,
Nah,
I
he's a
know he
nice
comes
guy in
across
real
as a nice
life.
guy.
Yeah. Like, I love him to death though, but he's really like that. Like,
I don't know
He's
what
way
like
nicer
that
in real
means. What
life.
does
True
like that
gentleman.
mean?
you're a nice guy. That's what I'm. You're a very nice
No,
guy.
I'm definitely not
You're
a
a
nice
sweetheart.
guy.
You're a sweetheart, Bermudez.
If that's what you call a nice guy, imagine if he was a bad guy. Imagine if he was a bad guy.
I think we should do Female Fridays.
Female Fridays? No, Women's Wednesdays.
Nah,
Women's
Female
Wednesdays.
Friday. It's a
No,
better
man.
name. It flows
Midweek.
better.
Ladies' night.
Ladies' night. That's what I'm saying. Women's Wednesday.
No, Female Fridays. It's a better name. It draws more attention.
I usually got date nights on Friday, Vega.
Yeah, I know. I just
You
wanted to
should
say
do a
female.
show Saturday
That's what
morning.
I'm trying to do. I usually look. Chevy says she's off Wednesday, so it's Wednesday. That's what we're doing because we got to get her on the panel. We got to
Yo,
get her.
Vega, that's not nice, man.
Huh?
Vega, that shit when you put in the chat wasn't nice. You said I know who ain't win us viewers. My rap was that bad, Vega?
I thought it was good. I thought it was good.
No, it was just too long. No, you flow. You know how to flow. You know how to maintain a rhythm.
It was that's actually a skill. Go
Yeah,
that
it's a
long?
skill.
Shit.
You can tell you've done it before.
Mm-hmm.
For years. Old.
Coach shitted on it though.
Yeah, he said the bars was trash. Even though I dropped a couple of double entendres freestyling off the dome. Hey.
I couldn't
rough
do that.
crowd.
I want to hear written though. I know you got some written, man.
Look, Black Ray Donovan is on Coach Bermuda's side. He said, "Do we have to do a ladies' night?" Damn, y'all some haters, man. Y'all be hating, bro. Why y'all hating on the women? On the
I know, man. The women is integral, man. You know, fellas do what ladies do, man. We get the ladies out, the fellas are gonna come around.
For real. Look, he said female Friday.
Maybe in my era, I don't know about that now. I think this era is a little different.
Y'all just bad guys, man.
This era is a little different though, Johnny. So I'm just saying.
So what would you talk about on Females Wednesday? What would be the topic?
Boxing. What you think?
Females' perspective on boxing.
You don't think the women know boxing? Boxing. The same. I pick a topic and they give their takes on
So then why have a special day for them? You could just have them on
because I like the fact that we have like an all women panel. I'd like to get a woman fighter or a woman public figure. Like the last one we did, we had Cut Women, Paula V, and we had Chloe Chaos from Australia, fighter from Australia. She jumped on, but I didn't even have. But that night I didn't have a woman on the panel. I couldn't. Everybody was working. Nobody was available. But yeah, so I don't know. It's just
talk about the women's boxing a little bit more too. Man. Talk about women's boxing a little more too.
Yeah, why not? But you know what's crazy? The last time I had Chevy and Christine, they didn't really want to talk about women's boxing. They wanted to talk about boxing.
Because they about boxing across the board. You talking about Christine, USA Boxing, Christine?
Yeah, well, both of them. I had them both on. I had them.
They boxing through and through though. You know, they don't want to be marginalized and just talk about that. They boxing through and through across the board, men or women. So I understand their position.
Now that we're on the topic of Christine, shout out to I don't think she was in her corner though this weekend, but
she wasn't in the corner this weekend. I don't think.
Beat our homegirl coach. We lost that bet.
That fight was close, man. I see a couple people, some people saying robbery, even some people that I rock with have you say robbery, but I got a chance to go back and watch it, and I'm like, I don't know if it's a robbery, man. It was close. It was a lot of punches being missed, you know.
It wasn't a robbery, but I mean, it was close. Vega was like, oh, that was easy. It was a close fight.
It was. I'm gonna be honest. My scorecards. He
was being biased. Vega was being a little.
My scorecard was 6-4, and it wasn't for the winner. I'm not mad at the result.
Crystal winning?
Yeah, I did, but it was close.
When I told Vega, I said, I don't know, man. I think Crystal edged this out. He said, "Oh, you don't know boxing." He said,
"Bro, it was close though." I mean, it's again. I had a 6-4 Crystal, but it was one round. It was a swing, and she threw more punches, was more active, but she wasn't as accurate. She wasn't as accurate.
You didn't say you thought I was what you say? I don't know. You said something about people don't know boxing. I don't know. You said some shit there. I gotta look at the text. But I was in a festival. I was out, so I was watching it on my phone. But I mean, I know Sharetta was shooting that jab out there. She was shooting that jab.
The chat crazy, man. Yo, I just can't believe I just saw what I saw in the chat. That's crazy. I ain't gonna repeat that. No. He ain't saying no curse words. It's just what he said. Training Tuesdays. That's crazy.
Who said it? Oh Lord, I see it. Yeah.
Yo, what is going on? Nasty one.
We're not doing that, y'all. You're definitely not doing that. Chevy's back with the 2-piece. He said, me, Christine, and Rachel versus all of y'all haters.
Who hating? Rachel, Ray. You talking about Christine and Ray, Chevy? Come on, man. You don't understand. Ray was part of the reason why I kind of validated what was going on with Norman and Boots, because I knew about stuff that most people didn't know, because people didn't know the fight was negotiated publicly till August the 22nd. And I asked her a lot of questions because it was a lot of things that didn't seem right, because I had a little bit more information than most people, and she confirmed a lot of information for me, man. Listen, Rachel is one of my go-tos, man. Nothing but love and respect to Rachel and Nito, man, for real.
But versus what? Like what we doing? Versus
No,
all.
like we have a boxing knowledge competition. What we doing, Chevy?
I don't
What we
know.
doing?
I don't know what she means by versus. You gotta.
She said versus all y'all. Who's all y'all, Chevy?
Maybe she want freestyle against Brim.
Chevy, don't do that, Chevy. I'm gonna have to bring out the arsenal if you. I don't want to be body bagging no ladies. That ain't the move.
It up though. She be cutting it up behind the 1-2s though.
Oh, DJ.
Now you know that.
Hey. The DJs used to run hip hop before the MCs did.
Cutting it up on the 1-2s, man. What y'all know about that? Vinyl.
Nah, she don't do no vinyl.
I don't know. I was about to say maybe.
She CD scratching.
Vinyl.
She too young to do vinyl though.
She do that regular shit with the what they got those
The
new
computer where the computer does it all.
Now vinyl, that's the real shit right there.
Hey, but I did see her DJ in front of like 3,000 people. It was,
and she was killing it.
You had a good set.
Yeah. But I still think it ain't like I used to DJ. I used to have 1,200 techniques. Right. That's
why we got to be whacked, Chevy? Why we got to be whacked?
Both Vegas says she a digital DJ. Wow. I'm weak.
Hey, but that's the era that we in now. I mean,
every DJ now digital. Like nobody's walking around with.
You know what? A great DJ can do a little bit of both, though. A DJ can do a little bit of both. It's great, but I mean, we're in a digital era. You can't expect it. To be doing a venue and an event. You're going to be using vinyl.
Carrying around vinyl records, crates of vinyl records nowadays. Nobody's doing that shit no more. Nobody.
I mean, they doing it around their house.
That's what I'm saying. But you go to a club or whatever, these dudes ain't putting out no vinyl shit.
Not when you can get the same effect with the digital. You can get the same effect, but it don't got the same feel. But you can get the same effect. Yeah, absolutely.
Vega's going in, bro. He said she presses play and pause.
Oh wow, Vega with the nasty work right now. Now you can say we whack Chevy because he throwing shade.
Malcolm, I agree, bro. Malcolm, shout out to the DJs that know how to transition properly. That's another thing, man. I listened like yesterday. We were at like I told y'all, we were at this festival and there was this DJ. He was killing it. But then we've been there before where these dudes didn't even transition. It was just sloppy. It was just bad.
The blend was bad. The transitions were bad. Yeah. They were just music players.
So when Chevy goes on Wednesday, tell her to show a set that she did.
Who?
When she come on Wednesday,
all right.
Let her show us something.
Chevy, you should post a set on your page or something. Because if you do that, I'll definitely watch it.
I agree.
Post it on your channel.
Fucking Vega. Fuck Vega. Pack his ass
up. He gonna sell Boost Vega, so that means you the eye test champion of the world, Vega?
I don't know. Is that even Vega? That's probably somebody. probably
no, Boost Vega, that's him.
Somebody probably hacked him. Oh, look at that. No, that's Vega. He said, I'll make sure I'm busy on Wednesday. That's definitely
wow,
Vega.
That's nasty work. Chevy said, battle me. I learned old school vinyl and all of it. I'm known as a blend DJ. One battles against men, etc. Blessed by grandmasters. But y'all go off. Look, put some respect on Chevy's name. You heard what she said. She said she do it all.
Talk shit, girl.
Talk your shit, girl. For real though.
Let them know. Let them know in the chat.
She said she came from the school of Spinderella. You heard?
Shout out to my guy from Australia, the boxing
kangaroo.
We got people from all over the place that comes in to check in on the Hangout spot, man. Salute to you, my brother. Salute. Look, this is supposed to be your boy. He called you a special teams coach.
Little school special.
That's your favorite panel member right there.
You see what Boxing Kangaroo just said to me, man? Look what he called me.
He called you Brim Norman Jr.?
Yeah. Nasty work.
Brim Norman Jr.
Just because I support him, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, Henry Williams, I stayed away from the Belgian waffles this time.
Coach, how many Belgian waffles you had over there? How was it over there, Coach? How was the trip?
Oh, it's always good when you win.
No, I know you won. We talked about that. Me and Vega were talking about that. But I mean,
Hey,
how was the trip overall?
that's true. The trip is a lot shorter coming back when you win. I went to Japan, and I won a world title in Japan, and we came back, and that trip was like nothing. I went back to Japan, and I lost the world title in Japan, and that
Long
motherfucking trip back was like.
I could imagine.
Hey,
That's a
coach,
long
everybody
trip.
tell me, man, when they travel back to Japan, it take them like a week to get their body back, their sleeping patterns back right.
I don't know. I don't sleep anyways. So I don't even know.
I mean, why would you ask him that, Brim? He's on here half the night with me.
You right, I forgot who I'm talking to. I'm talking to 24-8 or 25-8 right here.
And then I interview his fighters, and they say he's down there at 7 o'clock in the morning with them. So like, what the fuck? When does this guy sleep?
Dedicated. Respect to that.
Coach, shout out to you. You got me Avius that night.
Oh yeah.
He jumped on. I didn't even know who he was in the back room. I'm like, oh man, somebody's hacking here, man. Because I didn't recognize him, and he had his camera like on and
Hey,
off.
but you know what? There was another time where he came on and you never put him on.
When was
that?
That
wasn't the first time that he tried to come on.
No way. And the first time I didn't know, then I didn't see him.
Yeah, but it's like you didn't know that time either.
Nah, you know what it was? No. That's not what it was, man. So he kept turning his camera on and off, and you could barely see him. So he's like popping half of his head. I'm like, oh, this is a
he
hack.
put his name is the Underdog.
Right.
And Henry TJ Doheny was training here for the NOA fight. Yeah, he was.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. But and then I was like, oh shit, that's Avius. Okay. But I was like, how the hell you jump on this late? I told you just tell him to call me and then we'll figure out a time. You got him on to jump on that night.
Indeed.
But it was cool. It was cool. I put it out as a separate because I wanted people to see it. So I put it out as a separate video, a separate interview with just him.
That's smart. Because
Yeah,
on the replay, nobody going through the whole 4 hours.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Or
trying to
excuse me, the 8 hours. We talking about Johnny here. I forgot what we talking about. It ain't.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's probably usually like 6 hours, man. My shows. 5, 6 hours, 4 hours, something like that. 4 to 6. Sometimes we did a 7.
You've had a couple 8s, bro. You've had a couple 8s.
We did 8 hours a couple of times.
Hey, Vega,
I went back to try to replay gang you, and I'm like, dang, I gotta pick my spots.
Hitchison versus Vanicure, 26. That's the plan.
You got say that again?
What Vega said, Hitchins versus Vanicure. And
shout out. Yeah. You got yep. That's what he said.
That's the plan. Because we just won the Intercontinental. That's the highest belt right under the world belt.
Mm-hmm. How'd you do in your bets, Coach? Vega was
Brit, why you laughing, Brit? Hold up, Brit. Why Brit laughing, bro?
Because they mentioned it early in the show, man.
Yeah, but the problem was I didn't go through all of them, but Vega was crapping on
Vega was dicing you up, bro. He was dicing you up. That's all I'm saying.
No, I got.
That's his favorite. That's his favorite though. He always be dicing him up.
Yeah, Ronnie. I got Ronnie Alvarez, one of my kids. He won.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knew that Danny Garcia was gonna win. I got Metcalf. I went against the grain. We should have all went with Metcalf because
that was my lock. I thought Crystal was gonna win that. I mean, I still think that fight was close, but whatever.
And who else did I lose?
It is what it is.
I don't know. I think that was it, man. I got the Metcalf wrong.
That was the only one because they were talking like you had a whole spreadsheet of X's.
It wasn't your best week. He said it wasn't your best week in bets.
No, because I got the upset. I had that dude Saints by knockout, and he got the knockout.
Omar Juarez won.
Omar Juarez won. I had him.
Crowder won. I saw Dimes Crowder. He looked good.
Well, he didn't do that bad then.
No, I didn't do so. But the big one was that the Metcalf.
Yeah. Coach Bet Mudez. They call you Bet Mudez. Bet Mudez. Shout out to you, Malcolm.
Bars.
Yo, did you see the Sebastian Suarez round?
Yeah, that was correct. That's probably the best round.
Bro,
Of the
what
year.
round beats that? The dude got knocked out twice, lost 2 points, and it ends up knocking the other dude out in the same fucking round.
You know, but
Yeah, that's
shout out to the ref for letting that fight go because the ref could have stopped it.
He could have stopped it after the.
Mm.
He was out on his feet, man. He was definitely out on his feet. You're absolutely right. He could have stopped that fight. But did you think that the point deductions were warranted, man? I mean, what is a
Yeah, I
fighter
think you know what?
when they are hurt?
No, but you know what?
teach
They
you
should
to
do
hold.
that because they're kind of knockdowns too, though. Because they so I did respect that the judge the ref did that.
Yeah, because I'm like, damn, that's kind of a little like over the top, man. What like they teach you how to hold when you're hurt.
Yeah, but you're holding, you know you're hurt, you know you're about to get finished, then you go down and you're
Then
giving
stop the
yourself
fucking
more,
fight.
huh?
Then if I'm the ref, I'm looking at it like this. Then stop the fight.
No, because it's not enough.
Now I'm glad he did it. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad he didn't stop the fight. I'm just saying. But I was like, oh, really? Like, and then twice.
That was on the verge of being a 10-6 round. That's crazy. And he got
5 or whatever the fuck. I was like, how many points is this? And then he got knocked down. So what is that score? I'm like, what the?
It would have been a 10-5. You're right. 2 knockdowns and 2 point deduction. That's a 10-5 round. That's crazy.
So what would the score have been had the guy that got knocked down got back up, and then the bell would have rang? What was the score? What would the score have been in that round?
10-6.
No, not 10.
Oh, 9-6 then.
Probably 8-6 or some shit.
No, he only got knocked down once though, right?
No. Who? Which one? Suarez?
You want to? Yeah, he won.
Oh, he got knocked down twice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he got knocked down twice, but when he won though, it was only one knockdown, right?
No, the guy got up and then he knocked him out. So
Yeah, but when he knocked him out, it was only he only did it one time. He didn't knock him down multiple times. He got the knockout with one knockout, right?
No,
one knock.
No, I think he fell first, got back up, and then he stopped him.
Oh, then that would have been
that happened. I'm almost
that would have been
positive.
like an 8. That would if it had made would have been like an 8-6 round. That's a
what I'm
nasty
trying to say.
round.
How
That's a
many
nasty
times have you
round.
seen that shit in the sport of boxing?
That's
Never.
that's
I can't
super
recall.
rare.
Can't be
That's
Vegas. It can't be. So
that,
what
that's
is
about
it?
as rare. You see that when you probably see a good stock verse, you know, good stock
So-
chaser rap verse.
So hold on.
It can't be 8-6. Okay, so what would it be, a 10-8 round then?
Right. So tell me what it'd be. Let me see.
It'd be a
let me-
10-8 round.
Well, you good, Brim, because 84% of the people that voted said you won.
Yeah, well, but some of them didn't want to hear neither one of us though. So some of them said I'm trash too, so I got to work on my. Where coach? Where coach disappeared?
I don't know. I enjoyed it. I mean, I actually enjoyed it. to be honest with
Oh, Toledo Trace.
Coach disappeared, but we got Toledo Trice in the building.
The mayor of Ohio.
The mayor of Munchingland.
The mayor of a state.
Ow. Whoa. See, that's the mayor of Toledo and the governor of Ohio. But the point being, you understand me? Damn, coach, where the fuck you go? See, Kirsten scurried off because I wanted to get in his ass. Cause see, I was trying to no, Paul, we don't play them type of games. I wanted to remind him what he was wrong about because he disrespected my fighter. You know, George Litter. You understand me? He went against the grain of that Kieran. Yeah, and we stopped that motherfucker like I told these motherfuckers. Come on, he disrespected my guy, man. New STM management, I told you, we international in this motherfucker. See, George Litter over there in the UK, that's my fighter. I told niggas about him, and then niggas, oh, no, Conway here, Wiley, Vetty. No, man. George Litter, man, he's a threat at 160. I'm telling you, motherfuckers need to be aware. Yeah, man. I wanted to get on Coach Ash, you feel me, and let him know that he fucked up. You understand me? But that's neither here nor there. And I also wanted to, you feel me, bask in the glory, because you know we ain't forgot November 14th. My dog, Alberto Campana. You understand me, on the undercard of that Tank and Jake Paul, you feel me? We legitimizing this boxing game. You understand me? See, it's no more staying event, Brim. They done put us on the card. We done made it what it is. It's legitimate. We done legitimized that card. There's no more team
staying event.
Still
I'm
the
watching
same
the whole
event.
undercard, cutting it off when the stain event comes on, dog.
Say less. All you need to watch is that Albert Bell anyway. You feel
Oh,
me?
you know
Cause
I'm
you
a
know.
watch. You know, like I said, I listen. I'll be vouching for Albert Bell. He deserves it, bro. I'm just gonna say, he deserves the shot and the look. I'm just gonna say that about Albert Bell. I'm with you 100%.
Word. See, that's all. See, that's all they need to tune in to, man. Somebody's finna get beat on. But like I say, man, it's and Johnny, we ain't forgot about you either, man. How the fuck you gonna disrespect Sharetta Metcalf? Oh, I ain't off your ass either, gang. Oh, we ain't forgot about you either, gang. No, no, no. Motherfucker tried to
Yo,
disrespect my Wiley vet. Chicken
that was a
Metcalf.
close fight, Trees. A very close
No,
fight.
I don't want to hear that shit. Your girl got beat. We don't want to hear that shit. What they say, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, motherfucker. She lost, motherfucker. We don't want to hear that shit. Shout out Sharetta Metcalf.
Word. I gotta give
Turn,
Sharetta props.
yeah. Turn the young challengers back. You feel me? They try to disrespect you, knocks you completely out the rankings. You feel me? Like we ain't just fight for undisputed. Like what the fuck? But hey, man, we back in the mix. Sugar Neeks. You feel me? We want our rematch, gang. Fuck the dumb shit. We back in the mix. We ain't forgot about you. You got that off, but we coming back for our strap. Shout out Sharetta Metcalf, man. But I seen Elvis Rodriguez. Goddamn him. I seen he got a dub and shit like this. I know it was a card in Cali, DMG Studios. They was on Millions. They was pay-per-view on Millions.co as well. I don't know if everybody got to tune in to that shit. But Johnny, pull up them results for the people, you feel me? It was a couple of guys on there who I was intrigued with. Andre Cortez, I don't know if he got the dub and shit, but I believe he got the dub. Elvis Rodriguez, I know, got the dub. You feel me? I seen my girl Perla Basladua, she got the dub. You feel me? I'm fucking with it. Women's boxing. Shout out to Big PB. Perla, we fuck with you, my baby. But Danny Garcia. Yes, Johnny. He's taking another fight, man. Fuck the dumb shit. I'm hearing everybody, yeah, man. Fuck the dumb shit. Hey, I ain't gonna bullshit with you. I like to see him in the ho. Y'all know I like to matchmake. I get on bullshit. Ho. Fuck it, let's put him in the ring with like a Tony Harrison or something. I wouldn't be opposed to that. So you feel me? That's a former world champion.
But why? What's the purpose?
Because these guys say they want to box, man. If they don't want to stop boxing, who am I to tell them that they got to stop? If motherfuckers it'd be the same. I just heard y'all having these. I seen it was Sing Along Sunday on this motherfucker, and everybody had bars and shit. So it's like if all the old if all these old ass rappers and shit, shout out LL Cool J, can still drop CDs and shit like this, and Jay-Z and shit can still be rapping, and motherfucking Big Daddy Kane and motherfucking they can still be rapping and shit. You feel me? Why the fuck can't my guys still be fighting? They got a big three.
Rapping, exactly.
No, man. See, y'all doing that shit again.
Brain damage from bars.
Y'all doing that shit again, man. But we get brain damage from listening to the bullshit. But point being, you understand me. but the point being, you understand me, is the fact that if they got a big three league for basketball, they got a big three league for basketball where the old motherfuckers can still go out there and hoop. You feel me? They can still get it on. You feel me? People still want to watch this shit. Dwight Howard and all these motherfuckers going to China and all this other shit. They got this big three league for basketball. This is the big three league of boxing. Motherfucker, put all these if these old motherfuckers still want to get it in, let them get it in. Fucking Manny Pacquiao still out here throwing hands. If Danny Garcia makes something shake, he might fuck around and get a Manny Pacquiao fight while you bullshitting. So it's I'm just saying, man. I'm just telling you what the fuck it is, man. If they fighting, man, we know what the PBC do, man. That ain't nothing that we can't see. That shit ain't like it's unfathomable. I'm just saying
his own event. That wasn't PBC.
I hear you, gang. But the point that I'm saying is that shit not unfathomable. That's some shit that they fuck around and do. Point being, if Danny Garcia still want to be in the mix, go ahead and fight a Tony Harrison or something like that, man. Fuck it, make it happen. Big three league of boxing.
At 160 now, though, man.
Hey, man, I done seen Danny Garcia fight at 156 and some change, which was technically middleweight. So man. If the man,
you got a point. That's an appropriate fight for where they both are in their careers, though. I won't disagree with you on that aspect.
Exactly. Both of them former WBC champs. You feel me? We seen Mauricio Suleiman was parading the WBC straps around the month like a motherfucker at the event. So it's like I'm sure he will let the shit happen. I know they don't, quote unquote, they're not matchmakers wherever the fuck Vega is at. Quote unquote, they're not matchmakers, but they'll have some say in some shit like that. Tony Harrison versus Danny Garcia. I'm into it, man. Danny Garcia said this was the farewell fight to Brooklyn. He didn't say it was a farewell fight to his career. So I say you do a farewell fight for Philly. You feel me? A hometown closeout fight. You give the Philly fans something that you feel me, and you do it like that. So yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. A farewell to Philly.
Hold up, though. Danny Garcia did say he was 85% retired unless he got, basically a big enough bag, though.
Hey, man. Somebody, I'm sure, give him a bag. Farewell to Philly. I don't know who the fuck.
I mean, but I don't think that's Tony Harrison is a big bag fight, though.
Exactly.
I don't. Hey, I'm sure it's a guy. It ain't got to necessarily be Tony Harrison. I'm just saying that's a name who I think would be, like you said, would be acceptable for him to be in the ring with. I'm sure I can now. I can get crazy with this matchmaking shit. If that's what y'all want, I can find him a guy.
You trying to get him beat though when you start talking about the contenders and champions at 154.
I didn't say that. You said that. You see me? That's all I'm saying. You said.
But if you mention any contenders or champions at 154, you basically.
Let me ask you this. So let me ask you this: do you think that Danny Garcia could beat a Boss Barral?
No.
I don't know. See that guy? I don't know.
Not at this point. That pressure he gonna put on him. Not at this point. Nah.
Okay. Now, if that fight was to happen, now I'm gonna ask you, who the fuck do you think the favorite would be?
Bro.
I don't know. I think motherfuckers don't know. I think people don't know who the fuck he is.
Yeah,
I get what you saying. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Johnny, and I get what y'all saying. We think that he will win.
He'll be the favorite, bro. And
I don't know.
So, man.
I don't know, man.
If that happened and he wasn't the favorite, I'd make a whole lot of money because I put some grams on Baru.
Trees. There was a lot of people that would have been extremely high on Yoenis Tellez, and look what he did to Tellez. I'm talking about.
I don't know about high. Whoa.
Danny Garcia.
Yes, I was high on Tellez.
I wasn't. Well, I wasn't high. I wasn't high on. Nope. You never. You know when I promote a fighter, Johnny, I promote a fighter. Now you ain't never heard me calling this motherfucker talk about no Yoenis Tellez ever. I fuck with him. He's solid. He's decent and shit like that. But you ain't never.
Didn't we say that potentially he's a future, like we want?
No. You never heard me say. You heard Johnny. I promote my guys. You've never heard me in your life beating on the drum for no Yoenis Tellez ever. He's decent. I fuck with him. He's solid. I'm not fucking with him like that. He cool and shit, but I'm not fucking with him like that. I didn't think that like he was like no world beater. Like if you put him in the ring, like Xander fucked around with a beat him. You put him in the ring with some of these guys. My guy Charles Conwell would have fucked him over. Like that's what I'm like. It's just he's cool. He's solid, but like this a Boss Barral shit. Like if Danny Garcia was to offer a Boss Barral a bag for a fight in Philly for that strap, I would like to think a Boss Barral would jump on that. And I like to think that he's necessarily not the quote unquote favorite because ain't nobody really knowing who the hell that guy is or like that. So I think that's a belt that Danny, because we see guys will tell me that he's the weakest link at 154 with a strap. You feel me? I don't think that.
But at this point, the weakest link. Any champion, no matter how weak the link is with the 54, Danny Garcia ain't beating him at this point, bro. I'm sorry, man. I just don't think that's happening. I'm sorry.
Hey, man, you might be right, but hey, I'm not one that.
You're not protecting the fighters right now.
I don't. These fighters don't need protection. When I tried to protect the fighter, Dev, don't do it. I got called an asshole. I got called crazy when I told you that the guy was on stimulants. But hey, man.
Oh, you knew Ryan was playing funny games?
I was the only one on the planet Earth who said, Dev, stay away from him. Something's not right, Dev. Something's real fishy, Dev. I don't think you should be fucking with that guy. I was the only guy. But I'm just saying, man, when I try to throw these guys a life preserver, you feel me? They say, fuck it, I know how to swim.
Hold up. I don't think he was the only guy because he was acting so suspicious that a lot of people was like, hey, man, we don't even know if this fight is going. That's why the fight didn't sell as much as it could have because the way he was acting leading up to the fight, people didn't think
It's a difference, Brent. It's a difference. People were saying that they didn't think it was gonna happen because of the shit that Ryan was doing. I was saying Devin don't fuck with him at all. Stay away from him. He's on some weirdo shit. Don't be fucking with him. You feel me?
You say he's playing spicy games.
He was doing funny shit. I was saying he's on some funny shit. We don't like them funny games. He stay away from that guy. I was saying go fuck with a Pacquiao, go fuck with a Broner before he had lost the Cobbs and shit. But niggas was calling me crazy. But then both of them guys got in the ring, you feel me? And that would have been Devin Haney biggest bag with either one of those guys. But hey, man, I'm just saying though. But like I
You
said,
keep
Danny
saying that would be
Garcia.
Devin Haney's biggest bag fighting Broner at this point? Cut it
No.
out.
No. I said before he lost to Blair Cobbs. Before that fight with Blair Cobbs, if Devin Haney and Adrian Broner had made a fight, that would have been a bag. That would have been a bag. Motherfuckers
It
was
wouldn't
in.
have been that big of a bag. It would have been
It
a
would have
bag.
been a bag. That would have been a
It
very
wouldn't have
big.
been that big of a bag. Broner, even when he fought Blair Cobbs, we were already looking at him like he was washed.
Was it a bigger bag for Devin Haney to be fucking with Regis? Would it have been a bigger bag than the Regis Prograis bag? Yes or no? All right then. There we go. I got my answer with the say less. Point being, you see me? That's a point being. You feel me? This Danny Garcia, man. If you want to be in the mix, I say fuck it. Set your sights on the Barras Barral. The worst thing that can happen is you lose. You feel me? But they go what they say, Johnny. He was chasing greatness. He tried to be.
Why you trying to take Boo's plate off it? Why you trying to take Boo's plate? Why you trying to take Boo's plate?
Whoa. This is original Philly. This is original Philly in this motherfucker. Boots, if you want to go get a plate, Xander over there, go see what he's talking about. Go tap on it. Go tap his pockets.
Boots just fought for the WBA interim. Who's the WBA champion?
Hey, man, I can't help that, man.
Yo, Cheese, you capping. Yo, Cheese, you capping.
What up, man?
You capping.
What you mean, huh? I'm capping. Stop what I do, man.
Yo, you capping about Joanne Lee Hernandez, man. You straight capping.
Telez, you mean Telez?
Whoa. Nobody, whoa.
We're talking about Telez, not
We're talking about Telez, not Hernandez.
Oh, nah. Yo, Cheese, you was on the show. You remember when I shared on Telez and Ness proceeded to come after me and shit because like why you shitting on him? Cause Telez ain't at that level, bro, and he will never be. I've watched Telez, bro. I've watched him. He ain't at that level.
We on the same side. We on the same side. We on the same team.
But hold on, I'ma keep it real. Albert Bell, I'm happy for him because you know what? I got introduced to Albert Bell respectfully at the Hangout spot when Johnny had the interview with him. And I'm not gonna hold you. He ain't just boxing, he's matchmaking, he's driving his business, he's driving his career, bro. And you know what? I gotta respect that. Albert Bell's a real nigga. He's a real now I see it.
Albert Bell been due for a while, man. I ain't gonna lie. For the last year and a half, I've been like, I think Albert Bell deserves a title shot at this point, you know, to be honest with you.
But hold on, Treese. I'm gonna say this. This is my feedback. He could have stopped Homie, and Rohan put the beats on Homie. So that's the only question that I have.
Whoa, but let me tell you something. See, the name of the game is called boxing. It ain't called knockout. See, we ain't got to knock these guys. Everybody can see. So when we get sponsored by U-Haul, you feel me? Because we box these motherfuckers up and we move around. You understand me? That's all we inclined to do. We don't have to knock nobody out. All we got to do is box their ears off and get W's like we've been doing. And we going for 30-0 November 14th. You feel me? At the Kaseya Center, Miami, Florida, on Netflix. Get your motherfucking subscription together. Make sure your bills is paid. Make sure your subscription. You feel me? Don't be sharing no passwords and shit because we don't want you to be locked out when my guy put hands and hooves on a motherfucker. So
hold on, Treese. What I gotta hear your thoughts on Paulie Malignaggi. Bare knuckle he was in a war and he's in Europe and he's like, is this how it works? I ain't got stitched up yet.
I saw that.
Shout out to Paulie. You know I was gonna bring it up because we had. Shout out to my dog Bryce Henry as well. They was in heaven.
Good question, Stock.
Yeah, man. But Paulie Malignaggi, man. He won the fight for the record. Don't let Stock make it seem like he lost. He won.
I ain't saying he lost. I'm not saying he lost. But what I'm saying is, what's your thoughts? Like,
yeah. I thought it was solid. I like it. I mean, I like it. I mean, Paul, I think it might be his last one though. His hand that I seen, his hand looked real balloonish. His hand got fucked up. He broke his hand. But I like Paulie, man. He was putting on a master class out there with that boxing shit. You feel me? He was beating on guys. But like I say, man, my dog Bryce Henry with the BKFC, he fought too on Saturday. They was in Hammond, Indiana with it at the Horseshoe. You feel me? Casino. Ooh, holy shit, Paulie. We fuck with you though,
See
Paulie.
his face? Y'all see
I
his face,
seen
right?
he a warrior though. That's the way. He ain't worried about it.
This
He ain't
this
worried
bare
about.
knuckle shit. This bare knuckle shit
Yo,
ain't no
yo,
joke.
I'm not gonna hold you. You know what happened? I had someone DM me. And they were like, "Yo, this is why taking that fight." And I said, you know what I said? I said, "Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. The fighting game is crazy. The fighting game is crazy." But at the end of the day, when I typed back, I told homie, "Yo, I can't. I don't respect Tank. I don't have respect for Tank. I don't respect him. I don't respect Tank at all. I can't respect him because he ain't never really like. I'm sorry, like I can't respect him at all. I respect Paulie Malignaggi doing what he did. Whatever the situation, I can't respect Tank. How can I respect Tank?
Hankins in his prime. Paulie's in his 40s. To compare the two is disrespectful, man.
No, I don't think Prime is in his like Tank ain't in his prime.
He's
Tank is
supposed
a
to be in his
pussy.
prime.
No, Tank is a pussy. I don't fuck with
Said that
Tank.
before,
Tank
and I
is a
had people
pussy.
insult me. I don't disagree with you at all, bro. I don't even like talking about Tank because he's risk averse, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, you get your money, that's cool, but I'm not watching the staying event. You're not going to be telling me as a 30-year-old fighter, a current champ, and it's supposed to be in the prime of his career, not fighting your contemporaries, not handling your business. I'm just cool, bro. I'm cool on that.
And listen, and I'm gonna keep it real. Teofimo Lopez with the ducking, he ducked Dev. If he ducked Shakur, bro, I I don't respect putting respect on his name anymore because
But
his
I
hold on
got
name
one
an
is
second.
issue.
Shakur.
Hold
See
on.
that? Oh, I got an issue
Hold
with
on.
that shit.
Me and Toledo about to come at you
One
about
at a
that. But
time.
let me
One
tell
at
you
a
something
time,
about
y'all.
this Shakur fight. I'm not listen. I'm not a TO guy, but I'm fair. Shakur signed with nobody. TO is signed with Top Rank. Top Rank has no deal. This is dependent upon Turkey putting the money up and them setting up all the venues and all that. That's a process. There's no guarantee with this fight right now. So me looking at TO calling him a duck for this, I can't do that. Not until the cards play out.
I'm
Can't
not
do
I
it.
into
mean,
that
listen,
fight. We don't want
listen.
that Shakur fight, man. It's guys
Hold
that
on,
T.O. should be fighting, man. I need to see T.O. versus Richardson Hitchens, man. I don't need to see
hold
It
on.
T.O. and
seems like
How
Shakur.
Richardson
do
Hitchens don't want to fight
One at
how
a
nobody
time.
dangerous either,
Nah.
though.
Hold on. Y'all gotta go one at a
how
time.
do y'all still respect Tio when he straight up ducked Dev?
My
Talk to me.
guy, my guy, listen to
Let
me.
him go. Let him go now.
What I'm telling you is the Devin Haney shit. I Devin Haney did what he was supposed to do. I'm a Devin guy. Devin did what he's supposed to do. T.O. did what he was supposed to do. Everybody be talking about him ducking Devin. I don't. Niggas forget that Teofimo lost, motherfucker. He lost. So if I'm Devin Haney, none of that shit matter with T.O. T.O. nigga, you all you had to do was keep winning, and we could have made the fight. My nigga, you lost. That's as a Devin fan, you supposed to be on some nigga. He lost. It don't none of that shit. We did what we supposed to do. We beat the guy who he lost to. We moved on. We moved up. We got our strap. We got our quote unquote money with the Garcia fight that Tree said don't take or whatever the fuck. But right now, Teofimo, who ain't fought in a minute, you feel me? He need to be he need to be worried about Richardson Hitchens. He need to be worried about Sabril Matias. He need to be worried about Gary Antoine Russell. I'm tired of this Shakur talk. When Shakur was the last motherfucker to come up to 135. Everybody else was there before him. You feel me? He got here. He ain't fought no fucking body at 135. The nigga fought Artems of the world. He fought Yoshinos of the world, and he done fought these motherfucking William Cepedas who ain't never won shit, never done shit. You feel me?
Hold
This
up.
is
You talking
this
about the
is
guy that
sick
was
shit.
number
Cap,
one in every
cap,
single sanctioning
Man,
body?
look,
The guy that was number one in every
that's cap.
sanctioning body? That
at
one?
one
That's cap.
at
One at a
135
time, y'all.
at 135 name a champion that Shakur fought at 135.
Yo, listen,
Oh,
I'ma keep it real. Hold on. I'm a Devin nigga and I'm a
all right.
Tio nigga because I've been to his fights in Jersey. I'm a Shakur nigga. Yeah, let me tell you something. Shakur, if Tio ducked Shakur after he ducked Dev, first of all, I don't respect Tio because he's a clown. He's a duck. And at the end of the day, look, Shakur. Oh, Shakur ain't got no power. I guarantee you, Shakur But listen, Shakur will whoop everyone's ass except Devin's, and that's why Shakur ducked Devin, and that's why Devin gonna whoop Brian Norman's ass.
Damn, Brian, why you got to throw it straight at Norman, bro?
He throw it, but hey, man, he not lying though. Because Devin Haney
Yes,
is
he
gonna
is.
win.
No, Toledo.
What is
You want
going
what
on?
you
Why
want to do,
you gotta do
Toledo?
that?
What you want to do? Stock already gonna give me
Oh,
$100 straight dinner. What you want to do?
I don't gamble, gang. I don't
All right, you
gamble.
said
Point
don't. Well,
being,
guess what?
but
Give
I
me
don't
50 push-ups.
gamble. But
50 push-ups then. 50
hey,
push-ups
man,
then.
Hey, Brim, I
50
just want to say
push-ups.
something real. Brim, I just want to say something before I head out real quick. You feel me? That guy, Devin Haney, you feel me? With feet so sweet that fighters got to cheat to compete. I just don't understand what your man Brian, because I heard y'all rhyming on this motherfucker, so I said, fuck it. But that's neither here nor there. But like I said, Devin Haney, you feel me? With feet so sweet, these fighters got to cheat to compete.
Hey,
You
Feet
feel
ain't
me?
yo,
that
that's
sweet,
not
It's
dog.
that
on the
cheap.
flow, man.
You
Hey,
Wow.
man.
overrating his feet. You
November
overrating his
22nd,
feet.
man.
You
Hey,
overrating his
man.
feet, Toledo. I seen Norman yesterday. I'm telling you, it's gonna get spooky out here.
Mm.
It's gonna get spooky. It's
Hey,
I
gonna
don't.
get spooky.
Wait.
With a jab so bad that it's gonna make you mad. Oh my goodness, because Devin
Look
Haney
at
is
you
about
with
to
your
put
little
hands
cat
and
head
gloves on
bars.
this guy.
Toledo
But
twice.
I'm just
November 22nd ain't gonna be nice. It's gonna get rough for Danny like a Brillo. So go to Amazon and get your pillows.
Huh?
Oh,
The American sleepover is coming near to you.
wow.
hey
Yo,
man, like I say, it's
they
gonna be a
just
little bit
killing
of
me.
jab and grab, a little bit of slug and hug. You feel me? But my guy, Devin Haney's knows magic because he's about to pull the rug from up under your feet. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. November 22nd is going down. My dog, the best jab in boxing. You feel me? The best feet in boxing. You feel me? And then about 8 days before that, like I told you, November 14th, the teeny bopper boxing just got legitimized. We got Alberto Campana, mi hermano.
Campana.
You feel me? Alberto Campana, mi hermano. You feel me? Future
Facts.
campeón. But
Yo,
shout out
Albert
to the
Bell's a
Hangout spot,
problem.
man. Shout out Stock
Albert Bell's
Chasers,
a
you feel me?
problem, man.
Shout out to
Facts.
Brim, man. You already know what's
Come
going
see
on.
me after the fight on the 22nd. So I'm gonna have to talk to you.
Lord, oh, shout out to Albert
Hold on. Hold on.
Campana
Listen.
right there.
Listen. Let me cook real quick. Right? I'm with Trees. So when Devin Haney, when Devin Haney saw that Ryan Garcia, it wasn't hard to see that Ryan Garcia was on that shit. He was on that shit. And all of y'all know he was on that shit. And when they knew he was on that shit, y'all should have just canceled the fight. But no, he's paying this and that. Yo, Ryan Garcia is a smart dude, and he tried to get one off. But the one off failed because what? He became a drug cheat, and he got embarrassed by Rolly. Do you want me to tell you what Devin will do to Rolly? Do you want me to tell you what Devin will do to Rolly?
I don't know.
Listen,
And y'all,
Brian
and wait,
Norman
hold
gonna
on,
make it.
wait.
Brian
Brian
Norman
Norman
gonna
is
hit him
not
so hard he
Rolly,
gonna
though.
think he
Brian
was
Norman
on
is not
drugs.
Rolly.
Look, I'm gonna keep it 100. When I
What
seen
would Brian? So
Brian
let me ask
Norman
you a question.
Jr.
Let me ask
get
you a
dropped
question.
by
Let me ask
Boca
you a question.
Chica,
Let me ask you a
when I
question. What
seen
would
him,
Brian Norman do to Rolly?
hold on, when I seen him get dropped by Boca Chica, it wasn't that. I don't care about that. It's that Brian Norman Jr. He's a savage. I'm a savage, right? So I know when I see a savage, I know what a savage is. Brian Norman Jr. is a savage, and Devin Haney needs to be a savage to win this fight because if
He's
you
not a
are,
savage.
you got a mistaken, brother.
He's a good boxer. He's not a savage.
Oh, you said wait. Remember,
If he
wait,
was a
hold on.
savage, he would have made me $2,000 and knocked out Regis. How about that?
Or would
But
have
oh no,
knocked out
wait, hold
Ramirez.
on. Wait, so you saying you lost money on Dev? So did
No, I
I.
didn't lose. I just didn't make as much as I should have because
No, I'm
I
gonna
would
keep.
have made
No,
a
I'm gonna
whole
keep it
bunch if he had
100.
knocked him out like I thought he
You
was going
wait.
to.
You know how much money I lost on Devin to knock out Ramirez? $200 that I put down. I lost $200 on Dev, and
And
I
you about
was
to lose
mad
some
at Dev.
more. You
And you
about to
still
lose some
believe him?
more,
Wait,
unfortunately.
hold
And you
on,
still
and I was
believe him?
mad at Dev. I was mad at Dev.
You're gonna be real
And
mad
I'm
at
on
Devin.
record. I'm on record on TBV being when I first got there, I was in the chat. I was mad at Dev, but you know what I learned to notice when listen, I Dev personally, bro. Let me tell you something. He personally told me He personally told me, and let me tell you something. I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8". Dev is not 5'8". He's not 5'9". Dev is about 5'10", 5'11".
And your
He's
point
a
is
tall dude. No, wait, he's a tall dude, and he's bigger than me, and I'm a relatively big 5'8", 5'9". And he told me, yo, I'm gonna embarrass him. That's what he told me.
you want to know what Brian Norman Jr. told me?
I mean, what he told you? What he told you?
He said your boy is some shit, bro.
What he told you? What?
He said your boy is some shit, bro. This is gonna be it's gonna get. He said it's gonna get ugly. He said it's gonna get ugly.
But you want me to tell you why it can't get as ugly as y'all think? It's because we know Brian Norman Jr. We know him. Y'all don't know Dev. Y'all don't know what Dev y'all gonna get.
And Devin ain't wearing no tan Atlanta Braves fitted, man. You know, he ain't wearing that.
Thank you, Malcolm. Cut up in here, man. What's up? We got my man Malcolm in the building, man.
Oh, no,
Yo,
I'm on
Malcolm,
Sockside, man.
Malcolm
I'm on
at him with
Sockside.
that DHP.
Yeah, it's Team DHP over here, man.
Down with DHP. Yeah, you know
You already
me.
know, man. And Riyadh,
No,
we
your
ride,
money
man.
good. No, wait, hold
Fire.
on. Your money good, cause I be trying to be respectful. I be trying to be respectful. But at the end of the day, all that shit that Brian Norman Sr. was running around the internet talking, he gonna have to stand on that.
Well, you
He's
know
gonna
why
have
he
to
was talking. You
stand
know
on
why
that.
he was talking that though, right? Because you know Bill got out of pocket running his mouth, right? You know that, right?
Bill
You know how
hasn't
this all
spoken.
started. You know this all
Wait.
started. You know, hold
No.
on, no. It's my turn. Give me a second,
Yeah,
Stock.
go ahead,
This
go ahead.
all started.
Cook.
This all no,
Cook.
hold on, Stock. This all started because Bill was playing them goofy games with that test and stuff instead of being a man and calling his line when he knew he had his number. Instead, he wanted to play public perception games with the public, and you know that's a fact. And then you turn around and you say something disrespectful as he said. I'm not gonna repeat what he said. And
Wait,
then
what he said? What he said? Say it.
F your mother, and his mom died a week later.
Ooh.
Sure did.
Yeah. He said
Nah, I remember that.
F
I
Brian
remember that.
Norman Sr.'s mom, and his mom and B. Norman Jr.'s grandmother died a week later. And you think they gonna let that slide? Devin gonna pay for the sins of his father.
And you know who's going to pay for the sins of their father? Brian Norman Jr. Because Brian Norman Sr. was on where he was at. He was at a podcast the other day, and I almost called in, but I said, you know what, right? Because Brian Norman Jr. You know what he called me? Brian Norman Sr. He called me cock chaser. He gets disrespectful with me when I don't disrespect him. No, that's what he does. But I'm gonna keep it real. Look.
I'm sorry, stop. That was funny.
It's all good. He's a fun he's a fun. Yeah, he calls me cock chaser. We know I'm like I'm a cock chaser. I'm chasing cocks, nigga. Like that's what he do. But you know.
Oh man, I'm crying over here, bro.
But hold on.
My ribs hurt. My ribs hurt. Chill, stop. Yo, senior. If you see this, you're off the hook for that one, senior.
Hold on. No, but listen. No, hold on. Look, Senior been off the hook. And you know what happened? Johnny, I don't know if anybody was watching. What happened when he said, all Devin Haney does is fight niggas that were short of reach. And then I told him, I said, yo, I'm on your ass. Everyone y'all fought got short of reach. Everyone. Y'all on the same boat. 69-inch reach with Santi John.
Except for Quentin Randall.
Look. You know what he said? He said, Brian Cuevas was a big dude. He's 5'8". And his reach, you can't find online.
Yeah, but Brian,
I'm keeping it real. So look, at the end of the day, you know, I'm gonna keep it 100. When Brian Norman loses this fight, right? When he loses this fight, because he will, at the end of the day, I asked him one time on TV. I said, yo, what's your plan after you lose? And he said, I don't got no plan B. I'm not gonna lose. But what needs to be understood is that we on that same type of timing. And Devin Haney personally told me he's going to he's here to embarrass niggas. And I'm gonna tell you what's crazy.
Yo, hold up, Stock. You
think
gotta cut out. You know, Bill got a plan B for losing already. The way he ain't even moving the same.
y'all was on the list. Y'all was on the list. Y'all was
Let
on
me
the
tell you
list.
something. King
And
KO
then he
is right.
tried to go for the honorable
I do
mention.
remember. I do remember when
We
he
never
told you
went
that.
for the honorable mention. The honorable mention called out the Haney's in the ring.
Wow. Well, this show went left. This show had a little bit of fucking everything, Malcolm.
I mean, no, because I'm gonna keep it 100. When Boots, you see that big Boots? Boots my dog. I fuck with Boots. But Devin would have fought Boots at 147. He would
Yeah,
have
but
fought him.
Boots couldn't fight him at 147. You know how bad he would have looked when he was trying to get Norman to fight him 2 weeks before Norman's fight. Norman said, "Let me holler at you after the fight," and then he moves up the day before he fights. So how you supposed to be fighting Norman on November if Norman had to say yes to that fight at that immediate moment instead of trying to contact him a couple days later? What Boots would have done if you saying you couldn't make 147 and nobody
Look,
calls out that fugaziness that Eddie Hearn doing? Because I ain't
no,
gonna
no,
necessarily
no.
put it on
Listen,
Boots.
no,
That's
listen.
Eddie
That's
Hearn.
a fact. I will never downplay Brian Norman Jr. because when Devin beats his ass, this is going to be his best win of all time on his record, and we are going to, bro. I mean, you know what's crazy? We know what Brian Norman to expect, but y'all don't know what Devin to expect.
No,
And
you
y'all
don't know
know
what
that. Y'all
Brian
know
Norman
y'all
to expect. You
frustrated.
think
Y'all
you know. That's
frustrated.
the problem. Y'all
Hold
think y'all
on.
know, but y'all have
One
no
by
idea.
one, y'all. One by one. One by
Wait,
one.
I
better
see
than Loma?
Let Malcolm cook him a little bit. Go ahead,
No,
Loma.
Malcolm.
I just want to ask you think that I'm just saying if he beat Norman, you think that's a better win than Loma?
Who, me?
Yeah, because I think you just said that that'll be Devin's best
No,
win.
absolutely. Because I
The
have
reason why
listen.
he says
Hold
absolutely is
on.
because he don't even believe Devin Haney
Wait,
beat Loma. That's
listen.
why he goes
No, no,
absolutely.
no. You know what I'm not gonna do? Like these stupid ass niggas on Twitter, they're downplaying Brian Norman Jr. I'm not gonna do that. And I am going to when it's November 23rd and we have to sit here and conversate. I want y'all to remember everything y'all said and everything that happened. And at the end of the day, when he 8-4 your man's 8-4, fuck a knockout. We don't
Oh,
need a
did you say when
knockout.
he eats the floor? When he ate the
Oh,
floor?
he
What?
said 8-4, 8-4.
Eight
Oh, I thought he
four,
said when he
eight
ate
four.
the
Listen, he's
floor.
not
I'm sorry, my fault.
he's not picking a stoppage. He's not picking a stoppage.
Who?
Oh, I thought he
Who?
said
He's
when he
out
said when
boxing.
Devin ate the floor. That's what I thought. I'm sorry, I'm mistaken what he
No,
said.
8-4, 8-4, 8-4.
I'm gonna keep it real. Brian Norman is not knocking out Dev. He's not doing it. He. You know what's crazy? It's funny. Brian Norman Senior sit here and talk about Loma. Oh, he fought smaller guy. Yo, Loma's a difficult fight, and we won that. We won that. So at the end of the day,
Debatably.
Brian Norman Jr. can't fight Loma. He can't fight Loma. He can't fight Loma.
Yeah, he can't fight him because Loma's too small.
I mean, what, bro? Y'all want to ignore the fact that Brian Norman Jr. fought Santillan, Cuevas, and Sasaki. Three bums. Three bums. Santillan ain't been around yet. Just Santillan never. I'm not saying Brian Norman Jr. is a bum because he's not. Because he's not. I
But
have a lot of respect.
Santillon is not a bum. He may not be world championship level, but he's not a bum.
Devin would have violated Santillan. 12-0 probably.
That
Just like
sounds good.
Ramirez.
That sounds good. I mean, don't be like Tank fans giving these proxy wins now.
Nah, yo, bro, look, I will never play this win because this win,
What
Malcolm, you
win?
asked
What
me
win you talking about? You talking about the Ramirez win?
the $100 you're gonna have to send me.
Send you what? I'm gonna send you a picture of the steak.
What you just asked Malcolm?
I said no. Malcolm asked me, oh, even this is a bigger win than Loma. Of course it is, because any real boxing fan, any real hardcore knows Brian Norman Jr. is a dog. This has nothing to do with his father. He's a dog. And you have to dog this one out. You didn't have to dog shit out with Loma.
Nah,
You didn't
I
have
ain't
to
gonna
dog shit.
lie, Stock. We definitely
Actually,
not
he
gonna
had
see
to
eye to
dog it
eye
out
with
with
that
Loma.
because he's a dog. Like don't get me wrong. Norman's a dog. But we're not gonna even talking about what they do in the future because there's always a possibility of what Norman can do in the future or how great he can be. But bro,
you
Loma's
gotta
already a
background
Hall of
noise.
Famer, bro. Like
Can
he's
I
already
ask
a
you a
Hall of
question?
Famer.
Malcolm,
What's
can I ask
up?
you a question?
What's up?
Does Norman Jr. beat the shit out of Loma?
Nigga, what? Bro, wait a minute. Hold on, bro. It's like
Answer
they're
me,
two
answer me,
different
answer me.
two different weight
You,
classes, bro.
you
It
all
don't
over the place,
matter.
bro. You all
Devin,
over the
that
place.
That's a
yo,
bad
what's good,
question.
Billy Black? Uh,
You all over the place, man.
that you saw.
You all
Yo,
over the
I need
place.
your number. Hold on, I'm gonna get your number.
Somebody, hey,
It,
check this out. You know what somebody said that would really hit the key? He said it's not Haney's biggest win, but Haney's
Word.
toughest test.
Who's on the fucking
That
sports
sounds like
desk,
a
bro?
really good breakdown.
That makes sense.
Who's
That'll
on the
make
who,
sports
sense. But
desk?
biggest win, I don't know.
the biggest win because when Devin Haney gets that WO belt at welterweight, it's the beginning of him taking over 147.
Yo,
Because what
stop.
talk to me.
Somebody told me, somebody said something in the chat, and I kind of feel them. It feel like you trying to talk yourself into, feeling the victory right now. Like they don't think you confident. They feel like you trying to psych yourself into the victory right now.
Mm.
No.
Like your
You did
confidence
that.
level
No,
has went down.
wait. You
Like
just
we
did.
haven't,
No,
like I haven't even said anything.
You just did that on X. You did
Huh?
that. You was in the camp and you did that.
No. Somebody said that in the chat though. I wouldn't even repeat my words.
No, what I'm trying to say is that y'all got Devin Haney fucked up completely. And I'm gonna tell you something. Devin Haney, that's my bro. And what I'm gonna tell you is he's never been this locked in. Bill Haney's never been this locked in. Y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble. That's why Brian Norman Sr. like, yo, where he at? He's not promoting the fight. They ain't shit to promote. We're here to whoop ass. We're here to.
Let's get it.
That's what we're here for. We're
No,
not here
because
to promote.
you know why they
Get it.
doing that? So quote
Let's
unquote,
get it.
because they in danger and they know it.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real. I love Norman Jr. I'm gonna be a fan after the fight. He don't have it. He don't have it. He don't have what's necessary. And
Mm.
Tio was smart enough to duck. Ryan ducked. Ryan probably took that dive on purpose.
Now you got your tinfoil hat on right now, Stock. Foil
No,
chasers.
no. I'm keeping it real. If Ryan was such a killer, why he had to cheat his way into being a killer when at the end of the day nobody respects it. Nobody respects what Ryan did.
Oh no!
No one
Listen,
does.
you ain't gotta get me to disagree with you in that sentiment. Listen, I got Ryan Garcia's name muted on my Twitter. I
I
don't care
know
if
you
he
do.
don't fight again. I'm all square with that dude. You know what I mean? I feel like he disrespected the process, the fight itself, and then after he got hemmed up and caught cheating, he was moving goofy. And then the sad part is some of the fans down here bashing Devin for somebody else doing their goofy shit. I did not like that. I wasn't with none of that.
But hold on. You want me to Brim, look at the difference. Malcolm asked me, oh, so Brian Norman Jr. is his best win? Yes. That's how much respect I put on Brian Norman Jr.'s name. He's a fucking savage. And
Hey
when
Malcolm, you know another reason why
the
they can
savage,
why Stock Chaser, even though it could give validity what Stock Chaser saying too, he's fighting a fighter. He's never fought a fighter that's on this level, this young. Everybody else he fought that was close to that level was older.
yo, Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah,
is
I
24.
don't know,
Devin's
bro. Cause
26. What are we talking
yeah,
about?
cause Loma
No, I'm talking
was.
about
I
everybody that
know
Brian. I'm talking about everybody that Haney fought
the
before
Haney
Norman.
fought.
Like all his best wins are against guys that are older.
Let me keep it real. So why don't we talk about Tio who ducked in broad daylight?
Who ducked in
Man,
broad
fuck
daylight?
T.O., man. Nah,
Tio.
fuck T.O., bro.
Oh,
Cause
we
he
know
over
that
here.
already,
Yeah,
though.
he
We know
ducking
that
Hold
already.
everybody.
on, hold on. Why don't we talk about Shakur sitting on that interview and saying, "Oh, I'll fight Conor Ben, but Devin Haney, he's gonna have to come down to me." Why you ducking smoke, Shakur?
Shakur's a little bit different because I personally felt when Devin offered him to fight with the 25%, I don't think Devin genuinely was about to fight Shakur. He just put an offer out there for image's sake, so they knew Shakur was going to not take that and try to go the WBC route or WBA route, and he dropped the belts and moved up. I knew he couldn't make 135 no more. And unfortunately, in this climate, Devin just couldn't keep it real. Say, I can't make 135 no more. I got to go to 140, so I can't fight Shakur unless he fights me at 140 because the
All
boxing
right.
game is so savage.
So let me ask you a question. When Devin Haney said in the interview, "Yo, I was down to fight Boots at 147, but he said fight at 152, and I haven't fought at 147 yet." So it's like, why is it that I don't know? I find a lot of false hate on a dude that's you know why I like Devin Haney and why I ride with him? Because he wants the smoke, bro. Like,
but you saw my. Did you see my video on Twitter, bro? What I said about Devin?
Brent. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, shoot.
Because look, I'm on the death side when it comes to this Norman shit. But when it came to the whole boot situation, how you can't make how you gonna say you want to fight this guy at 147 and we already knew that Boots was gonna move up? Like that's the Bill Haney blueprint, bro. Like we all knew this. Like,
no, wait, hold on. That's cap because Brian Norman Jr. didn't take that fight.
No. That's not exactly what happened.
I'm talking
That's
about
not exactly what happened, y'all.
I know what happened. I know what happened.
Boots couldn't take the Haney fight. Boots couldn't take the Haney fight because he would have looked so bad. Because you can't turn around and say you ain't fight. You make 147 no more, and you're gonna move up to the next weight class and not fight Norman, and then you fight Haney at 147. You know how bad he would have looked if he did that.
Look, the point of the matter is, y'all saw Devin look bad one night against a drug cheat that came 3 pounds over. Like, y'all have to understand that. Y'all, besides that, y'all never seen Devin look bad ever in your lives.
I mean, there's a lot of people that debate that he actually beat Lomachenko.
He beat Loma. I'm not gonna lie, he beat Loma 8-4. I scored that.
See, the thing is, I don't agree with you. I watched the fight live with no audio, and I had Loma up. I literally thought the last round was just like, okay, it's a wrap. No, I thought Loma outworked him. I thought Devin Haney was doing good early in the rounds and doing good body work, and I thought it was going to take a toll on Loma, and it didn't do nothing. Loma took over the back end of the fight. But again, to me, Devin Haney fought so vigilant in that fight, and he was dedicated to his craft, and they both fought in a way that I had not seen neither one of them fight. Even if they gave Devin the win, even though I didn't think he won, I didn't care because both of them deserved to be respected because that was a really good fight.
Brim, let me ask you a question. Who was Loma not Top Rank's main guy? It wasn't Devin.
I mean, and that's the point that you're making is solidified and has value. But at the end of the day,
hold on, Brim. I'm sorry. Brim, I'm sorry. Maton, jump up here and tell me how Loma won that fight. Come up here and tell me how. I'm sorry, Brim. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No worries. Like like I said, the early round body work that Devin was doing was I thought was going to really play a big factor in the back end of the fight, and it didn't. And that caught me off guard because Loma took control of the fight when I thought Devin was going to be to take control of the fight. Because I had picked that again outside of this fight, I've picked Devin every fight.
I know you have. I
think Coach Bermudez, if I'm not mistaken, said he thought Loma won that fight.
Thank you.
I mean,
it's a lot. It's a lot of people that thought Loma won that fight. The night when the fight ended, 70% of the people thought Loma won the fight, bro.
But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Top Rank had nothing to gain by letting Devin win. So we all know that was an official scorecard.
I mean, it is what it is, brother. At this point, it's not even something I even debate anymore. Because at the end of the day, win, lose, or draw, both of those fighters put up a good showing, and I enjoyed the fight, and it's worth rewatching from time to time. So even if whoever wins or loses, the record is the record, but both of them were to be respected by me for the efforts they both gave in the ring.
Yeah, I had that as fight of the year for 2023. I felt like it was a classic. Devin and Loma. I could watch that anytime.
That was a really good fight, man.
That was the fight of the year. But you know what I'm addressing?
It was definitely a hell of a fight, though.
It's a good fight.
Listen, what I'm addressing is Brian Norman Sr. saying that Devin is 5'8", when I know he's not.
What you say? He's not.
Well, but so what?
Devin Haney is bigger than on that day. Y'all gonna see that he's bigger than Yeah,
But
man.
he's
So
not strong.
hopefully,
But he's not stronger. He's not stronger.
so hopefully he will fight like the bigger man and
Yes.
fucking fight.
Thank you.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. If he's the
If
bigger
he the
guy,
bigger
let's
man,
see if he
fight like
fucking
it
comes
then.
to fight like the
Yeah,
bigger guy.
the bigger man gonna use that reach and outbox this nigga. That's
Let's
what he
see.
He
gonna
ain't
do.
got the
Let's
There we
reach.
see. But
go.
I gotta be honest. I've seen the blueprint on how to beat him. We have not seen the blueprint to beat Norman because he has not been beat.
Wait. You've seen the blueprint to beat Haney?
Yeah, Ryan beat the shit out of him.
It's called cheating.
On
It's called
drugs,
cheating.
3 pounds over.
It don't matter. We saw the fight and you saw the weaknesses and you saw the mistakes that Devin made in the fight. That don't change.
Listen, that was. Look, I'm gonna say this. I never wanted Devin to fight Ryan, and when Ryan was tripping, and we all visibly could see he was tweaking, he should have deaded the fight. But instead, Devin went in there. You know what he did? And this was the best thing he did. He went in there, tried to bang out with Ryan. And what I can guarantee you is he will never do that again. And that's why Brian Norman Jr. is in trouble. He will never do that again. We're
Hey,
not
we seen the
banging out.
blueprint. We seen the blueprint for Norman. We seen the Randall fight. That told me everything I need to know.
See
That
that?
told me
Okay,
everything.
okay. Hold I gotta give you a pushback. And this is why
I disagree. I disagree with
you
you.
see you
Bro.
going
Yeah,
off of
I'm
those
good.
old clips. And do you understand the very okay? Because okay. Little synopsis. I was present on the channel that made the Norman and Randall fight. So I was present when that fight got made, right? Then when the fight happened, guess what? I was talking to Senior saying, yo, he was smothering his work. He didn't give himself space to punch. He didn't give him find his range. What do you think they did? They went to work on those mistakes.
That's a
Do
different.
you
Quentin
think that
Randall's a
he's
very
gonna smother his work and fight Devin like he fought Quentin Randall since that was
Nobody.
his first fight fighting with unbroken hands? Like
He's
y'all
gonna
going off those
smother.
old
But you
clips
know
is gonna
why
get
he's
you
also
knocked out by the
smothering his
new
work,
clip.
right?
No, the fact is, no one looks good against Quentin Randall. No one.
No, my point is
No,
Devin will
Rohan
wash
didn't look
Quentin
great
Randall.
against Ivan.
Facts.
He beat
Devin
him, but he
cooks
didn't
that
look great
nigga.
against him.
Y'all know that Devin will cook
Very difficult style.
Randall. What are we talking about right now?
Well, I mean, you're talking apples and oranges, but what I'm saying is stylistically, it's very, very hard for anyone, and I haven't seen anyone really look good against Quentin Randall's style. Even Rohan beat him, but he didn't look spectacular against Quentin Randall's
Styles make
style.
fights. That's
Yeah,
how it is.
and
And we see
hold
Devin's
on.
style is going to be an
People
issue.
are saying, "Well, we've
Hold
seen the
on.
blueprint because we've seen the fight against Quentin Randall."
That's not the blue. No, wait. Johnny, I disagree with that because that's not a blueprint. Because Devin is levels above Quentin Randall. So if that's the blueprint, then what are we talking about right now?
They're not. First of all, they're not even the same fighter. Quentin Randall and Devin Haney are not the same fighter, bro.
They're not. That's why, bro. I don't take Quentin Randall's fight into consideration. Grim, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. You're agreeing with me. I don't take that into consideration. I don't take that into consideration. Quentin Randall, what about Quentin Randall? Quentin Randall gave Rohan Polanco a hard fight, even though I feel like Polanco beat his ass better than Brian Norman Jr. did. But let's talk about why did. Hold on. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about why people try to knock Devin Haney's opponents when Brian Norman Jr. has been doing the same, fighting smaller dudes. And nobody want to come at me with that because y'all know it's true. So why is
I'm not sure.
Talk to me.
You talking like Brian Norman's picking his opponents. Like, Devin is picking his opponents.
He's not in a position to pick opponents.
Well,
Devin is picking his opponents. Brian Norman is not.
All right, so you're just
compared to that's nasty work, Jace.
No, so you're just proving my point. Devin Haney picked you up. Devin Haney picked you up.
Devin didn't pick. No, Devin didn't pick. Devin had no other choice because his other options ran out. You gotta remember, it was 3 other fights that fell through for him, so he didn't have no choice.
Hold on, Brim, you was on TBV the day that Turkey Sheik jumped on, and he said we've been having trouble making fights for Devin because everyone's ducking. He literally said that. Now, if I'm lying,
so he
I'm
had
lying.
no choice but to fight Brian Norman because the other options wasn't there. Like I said, you're proving my point.
No, because Brian Norman Jr. wasn't smart enough to understand why everyone else is ducking.
No. See, this is where the capery. Do you know that Devin Haney asked him to be a sparring partner to get prepared for this Ramirez fight and to get prepared for that, get prepared for a rematch with Ron? You know that, right? And you know what Norman told him? No, you're a potential opponent. I don't want to spar you. So they wanted to spar him to keep him from being an opponent, even though they put him on his hit list. And you want to talk around here confidently like he's gonna beat him up, but they had him on the hit list, but tried to be a sparring partner. Cut it out, stock chasers.
You want me to ask you a question? Cutman, who's your Cutman? Who y'all got as a Cutman?
I know who y'all got as a Cutman.
Okay, I wait, Johnny. I know you know who we got as a Cutman because y'all tried it.
Channel. No, it was announced on this channel while he was on here as a guest.
Bro, hold on. And then you know what they say? Oh, because Devin knows he's gonna be in a battle. This is a battle. What the fuck are we talking about? We need the best Cutman.
But nobody said that in a bad way. You absolutely right. He should go get Stitch Duran.
No. Brian Norman Sr. And if he's watching, jump on because I'm on your ass. He said, "Oh look, they tried to get this dude because they know they about to get." No, bro, it's preparation. It's y'all like what are we talking about?
Put up Alberto's last comment for stock real quick.
I don't know.
Alberto's a chump. Alberto's a chump.
I know he might be a chump to you, but I love his last comment. I want you to see it.
Stitch Duran equals they know they're gonna get fucked up.
That's cap. Stitch Duran is one of the best in the industry. So what are we talking about?
Hold on.
That's without a question.
Prepare yourself in the
Let me
event
just keep this
short. Hold on. Wait, Malcolm. Hold on. Let me say something. If Devin don't bleed this fight, he didn't do enough. I expect him to bleed. I want him to get cut. I want him. Listen, we at war.
So you just want him to lose the way you sounded right now.
No, wait.
You want Devin to fight. You want Devin to be the same guy that fought Ramirez. Let's not get it fucking twisted. That's what you want.
That's cap. No, that's cap.
At all costs. You absolutely do. Absolutely. You said
wait. No. That's not what I'm saying, Johnny.
That's gonna move. That's gonna just work the jab, move. Whatever. You don't want to. You don't want.
I don't believe. No, Johnny. I don't believe that Devin is in a situation where he could run that back. We have to gain respect in this boxing shit. And Devin
Ramirez, who's less of
Stock hold on 1 second, Johnny. Stock made a point, and I'm gonna have to agree with this. Devin has to get respect early in the fight. Because if he don't, you know what's gonna happen? Norman ain't gonna care, and he's gonna run through him. He's gonna run through him like a highway hooker.
And he's not. And he's not.
In the pocket, he's got to trade with him, right?
Well, no. What that means is that Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. is gonna feel these 147 punches, and you're not gonna run through Dev. I know you're not.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think Dev hits harder than Cuevas? Do you think he hits harder than Jan at 147? Even though these guys are not the same quality of boxer as him, do you think he punches harder though?
That's a good question. And what I'm gonna tell you is it's not about power, it's about timing. It's about timing and the quality. And at the end of the day, Devin, he's gonna hit Brian Norman Jr. with some. Listen, who he fought? Santillan, Cuevas, and Sasaki. Welcome to Devin Haney's world. And bro, no, you're not walking through death. You're not walking through death. You're not.
We'll see, bro. That's why we fight the fight.
That's the most beautiful thing is we gonna find out in a month,
34 days,
3 days.
34 days.
Fight the fights, man. No, look at how we are October 20th.
It's getting close, man.
We're not even in fucking November yet.
Yo, I'm contemplating going inside of y'all. I looked at tickets, man. It's $800 for a ticket now. I found an Airbnb for $400. $1,200 gets me there.
It's only 8? Get the fuck out of here.
Eight. I can fly to New York from Newark.
A straight flight, bro?
Nah. It might have been. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Hold up.
Straight flight.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Where you stopping at?
Hold up. Let me make sure I'm right or wrong. Hold up.
Shout out to all of y'all. We need one more like to get to 100, man. We cooking. Tonight's been a crazy show, Malcolm.
I know that's because I've been acting up in here.
Tonight, we've been.
Y'all kept me entertained, man.
Oh my God, we've been all over the place. We were talking about sports.
It's a straight shot, y'all. So Thursday, November the 20th to Sunday, November the 23rd, $854 round trip from Newark.
Oh, but you see, that's nasty, bro. Landing on the same day?
No. I come on Thursday.
Oh, okay.
And then leave on Sunday.
So how long is the flight?
$854 round trip. Wow. Leaving on Thursday from Newark and getting back on the 23rd. I mean, getting back on the Sunday. Leaving on Sunday.
I thought that trip would definitely be at least almost $2,000.
And guess what? And guess how much the Airbnb? I saw Airbnbs in Saudi. And guess how much it was for 3 days? I saw.
Saudi's expensive.
No, not the Airbnbs, dog. I saw Airbnbs. I saw 2 of them. I saw one for $347. I saw another one for $415
a night.
No, for the whole stay.
That's great. Damn,
that is crazy. But where is that,
bro? Let's check this out. One of them is 7 minutes from the venue.
Wow,
that's why I'm contemplating. But if I do that, I'm not going to Border Wars, though.
That's shocking.
So I'll tell you right now, $1,300. If you have $1,300 right now, guys, you can go to the fight.
No, what?
Yeah, I take my Saudi, bro. I'm going.
But the ticket's only $20
to the fight.
You heard it.
There's no way. How the fuck? Nah.
Bro. Okay.
The ticket to the fight is $20, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold up. The website is WeBook.com. The A and B Arena. Tickets started $20.
For which fight, dude?
That doesn't even.
For the event.
For the whole event.
Wait, which event?
The one we're talking about.
I ain't going to Riyadh. Miss me with that shit.
I know, but I'm just telling you. But I'm just saying. I'm saying this for the public consumption. If you wanted to go to Riyadh and go see this event and thought it would be worth your time, and if it wasn't too expensive, you literally get a ticket from. If you're on the East Coast, you can fly to Newark for $854. You can get an Airbnb. You fly from Thursday and go back on Sunday, and it would cost you $850 for the flight. For the Airbnb, anywhere between $300 and $450, and then the ticket itself for the venue is $20. So maximum $1,400 can get you to the event, get you to Saudi Arabia, get you to the fight, and get you back home. $1,400.
But then we also don't we gotta account for the seats? Because depending on the airlines and shit, they normally start charging you for the seats.
What are you talking about?
Brim is right. Brim is right because I did my research, but I refuse to go.
I did the whole thing like I was going just to see the cost, and it's literally you're looking at about $1,400 for everything.
You thought about going, Brim, like me.
You mean thought about? I'm still in the midst of thinking.
Yo, at the end of the day, I go over there. I'm getting kicked out. They ain't gonna put.
Yeah, because you're gonna go to jail.
Nah, stop.
No food.
Yeah, but you can buy your own food. I mean, listen, I'm gonna have food money. I mean, listen, that ain't no big deal. I'm only there for 3 days. $250. I'm good for food right there.
You got to get around, unless they got Uber or whatever the fuck. I don't know what the hell they got over there, but you got to get around.
Okay, so if you want to get so let's go and cap it off. Unless you want to be ballerific, if you're just trying to be budgeted smart, $1,700 and you Gucci for everything.
Hold on, let me spit a side note. If everybody listening to me, if you ain't got a couple grand in your account, you're cooked. You got to reevaluate.
Yeah, that's true. But see, that's why I'm not. That's why I'm thinking about it because I do. I'm thinking about it because I do.
You gotta.
I just have other responsibilities. You know, I gotta pick and choose right now because I'm already on vacation on a trip now. I got to do something at the end of the year, but I might have enough room to do this because I thought it would be much more expensive. So I'm contemplating.
Brim, if you contemplate, you gotta hit me up and let me know because I'll go. We both go. We both have to.
You know you can get the visa in 2 days, so that means you don't have to get it like right now. You can wait till
visa. Oh wait, we gotta get a visa with the passport.
Yes.
Don't you got a passport?
I got a passport, but I ain't getting.
Yeah, but you gotta get the visa. With the visa, you can get the visa in 2 days though.
I'm
gotta get a visa. Why?
You're going to Saudi Arabia. You got to get approved and all that. You got to get a visa.
I thought maybe a passport would be enough. That's what I'm asking.
I was told you have to have a visa, but you can get the visa in 2 days.
Let me tell you something. I'm dropping 60 beans. I'm dropping $60 on the zone.
I'd rather do a live fight chat.
You know what, y'all? Now y'all make it. Y'all get. Cause listen, I'm gonna tell
I
you
like
right
to do a
now.
live fight
What
chat.
I'm
good.
leaning towards, it's only like 30-70. You know, it's a 70% chance I'm not going. But I'm just saying that it's
Right.
really appealing because the cost is not
I
as
get
much
it.
as I
You're keeping
anticipated.
your options open. No, I get it.
Nah,
Yeah.
don't go, Brim, because
Hold
you
on,
gotta
no,
be
no,
on
no,
the
no.
hangout spot.
Brim, you need to go, bro. Go there, meet Turkey, hold that nigga hand. You feel me? And then you
Oh, you
just
Get
get
see,
the
the
you
fuck
benefits.
see,
out of
yo,
here.
you
Nah,
diabolical. You
What he say? What he say?
I'm
diabolical.
holding
I didn't
his
hear that.
hand. What? Y'all bugging. I'm
You
holding his hand.
diabolical. No, I have no problem with that. But the thing is, America's been making fun of that. But that's a custom. That's a custom of theirs. But
But
American fans been kind of making fun of that
can I
gay
say
type of
something?
that.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah.
Y'all ain't never seen Devin hold hands though. But all right.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god.
No, I
Come on,
mean, what?
bro. We're about to wrap this shit up, man. It's 1:00 in the morning.
Yeah, I know.
Got
Look, Stock, you just chased Johnny off with that one.
You talking about holding hands, bro. You gonna need it.
Nah, listen,
You gonna need it in the
listen to what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop the 60 on the pay-per-view because that's what listen, this is a pay-per-view that's worth the bread.
Yo,
We
somebody
got
say that.
Abdullah Mason. We got Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason. I love Abdullah Mason, man. I need him to win. I need him to win in great fashion because if he doesn't, I'm gonna have a problem with him. But at the end of this is a great card, and if y'all got a problem dropping 60 beans for this, oh yeah, 5 stick boys outside. You gotta get your money up, man. You gotta get your
Yeah, I'm
money
paying
up.
for. Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's the kind of some people might do it because of the principle, because Turkey lying and shit. He just
Turkey
like the
lied.
rest of boxing right now.
Turkey lied. Turkey lied. He's a liar. He's a liar.
We'll get
100%.
over that.
I'm gonna pay for it.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
gonna
get
pay
over
I'm
that.
for it
actually gonna
too.
pay for it.
We'll get
I'm
over
definitely
that.
gonna pay for it. It's just
At
that
the end of the day, we're
some
all
people
good.
might not out of principle because you talking about no more pay-per-views and it starts with this card and then all of a sudden, bam,
I thought
pay-per-view.
he said after this card though. I could have sworn he said after the Devin
Well, you know
Haney
what?
card.
It's worth
No,
me researching, but I
no,
don't think he said. I thought he
no.
said it starts with this
Malcolm,
No,
event.
he said it
trust me,
starts
Malcolm.
with this one.
It
It
starts with
starts with
this
this one.
because
That's what he
trust me. I
said.
remember. I remember hearing it, and I was like, "Oh, that's fucking crazy." With this card starting, nah, it
That's what
was
he
just,
said.
nah, it was
Yeah, and
just.
then the next week I seen on Twitter it was somebody from they were either from Canada or the UK, and then the new subscription offer popped up, and there's like this little I think it's like 50 a
Nasty
month.
work.
Yeah, they start charging you 50 or 60 a month, but then all your pay-per-views are free. So it's a weird sub that they're trying to do on the zone now. But honestly, if we
And
keep fire sticking,
$60
then at some
a
point
month
they're
is
gonna
diabolical, though.
that shit is
I'm
crazy.
fire sticking. I'm fire sticking. Don't get it twisted. I fire stick everything.
See, I like to pay for the sport because then my opinion actually has real value because I'm an actual paying customer. Like I really don't like the still fights. I don't. I got to a point where I don't. If I don't think it's worth it, I just don't watch it. I'll catch the highlights or watch it on the back
Let,
end.
let me ask you a question. The Boots fight. The Boots charge for that last fight.
No,
I don't know.
that was
They
on
Yo,
didn't
regular
charge.
zone.
Okay.
Stock.
So
Can you see
so
the
that's
screen,
what
Stock?
they. So
Oh, I'm
that's
sorry.
what they need. No, hold on. There's a difference because when you understand it ain't a pay-per-view, you got to do right by the fans.
Stock. Can you see my
Do right
screen?
by American fans just don't happen though.
I see your screen, John. What
All
up?
right, I got something for Stock. Hold on. This is a
What you,
prediction.
what
This
you
is my
want?
prediction
Let me see. Let me see.
for Haney and my Brian Omer.
What's your prediction for the fight then? Prediction? Yes, prediction.
Pain, baby.
I knew that was. I said he gonna pull out Clubber Lane. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Baby, you like that one? I had to upload that one for Stock,
Yo, but
bro.
you know what though? I'll tell you this: out of all the Devin Haney people who are everybody's picking Devin Haney. I think Stock Chasers will probably be one of the most strongest, still standing on his square
Hell
after
yeah.
the loss. That he'll be respected, but it's gonna be some people who are gonna duck and hide. Like you got your Artmans, he gonna be looking stupid in the face, looking
He
like a
is
sad
because
puppy.
I got
he
another
is
one. I got
because
another
he
one for
do
y'all.
he do too much. He do too much.
I got
I
Yo,
don't
another
he
one
be
do
for
him.
y'all.
blocking everybody. He blocks
I got another
everybody.
one. I got
He
another
don't
one
block
now.
me though.
You heard? I
I
got
block.
another one, Brim. I got another one. This is how it's going down November 22nd.
Just saying it. You may hear him. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Down goes Haney. Down goes Haney.
You know what? No, you know what it is too. Because Artman's gonna make me. When I told him, I said you're gonna make me a custom special. I'm gonna get a special sweatshirt for when Norman knocks him out. So I want to get the best picture possible, and he's gonna make it for me.
Hey.
So that's gonna be he gonna feel the pain as he makes it for me.
The hype up to this fight is fucking amazing, man.
It really is, man.
You want me
This
to
is
tell
really
you
the
what's
main
crazy?
event.
You want me to tell you what's crazy with Altman is that he don't understand the predicament, and the predicament is real. Bro, I dislike people who try to downplay Brian Norman. Bro, there's no downplaying this. There's no downplaying this. This is the biggest win. Like I told Malcolm.
I got another one. This is for the people that think Haiti gonna win.
Johnny, I'm not gonna lie, man. You're gonna go through it, bro. After Devin beat him, you're gonna go through what Ness went through when Ryan first won before the PEDs. He was getting cooked. That whole show is gonna be over for you, bro.
Y'all gonna cook me?
Yeah, I'm gonna cook you now. I'm gonna cook you, bro.
I'm gonna cook the both of y'all. Y'all both getting cooked.
You want to know the honest to God truth? I'm probably gonna just stare at the screen and look at y'all for like a long period of time without saying a word.
Not gonna cook me, bro.
You gonna boot me?
Johnny, I'm gonna have to cook you. I'll go and I cook you.
Look, this what I'm gonna do. Look, Stock, come here, Stock. Look at me, Stock. Look at me, King. This is what I'm gonna do. Look. As soon as you came up, and then after the fight, I'm just gonna go like, Stock.
Damn, hold on.
Stock.
For those of y'all, this is for Malcolm and Stock. If y'all think Devin's gonna win,
Stop it. Get some help.
Johnny. When Devin Haney wins, bro,
I got a message, y'all, man.
Yo,
hey, Malcolm,
when Devin Haney wins,
you're confident Devin's gonna win. I think Stock is talking himself into it.
I will be here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm doing live fight chat.
How am I talking myself into it? How?
Because I got a feeling internally, deep inside the crevices of your soul, you know it's about to get different.
Somebody said they
said
want me
the
to hit
crevices of your soul.
No, wait. Well, hold on. Listen, I understand what he means by the crevices of your soul, because I'm not art, man. I'm not these niggas who want to make it seem like downplaying I'm not doing all of that, because I need.
He knows there's inherent dangers.
I know there's a lot of inherent dangers.
And see, Artman act like there's none, like it's no big deal. He's like, he's moving up the welterweight. He's now going to be bigger. It's going to be like there is elements that this is where on the other side of the coin, on my side, where I be objective. There are elements that both of these guys have never faced in their career going into this fight.
Yeah. That's what I think about Stock.
No, but hold on. I'm gonna keep it real. I think. No, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna keep it 100. I think y'all more worried than me.
I ain't worried at all. Y'all
honestly, I'll tell y'all.
Every fucking show.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all.
Y'all want to front like y'all. Y'all want to front like y'all not worried.
Hold on, Malcolm. What you say?
Hold on. My bad. Honestly, Stock probably has a little more confidence than me. Because look, I'm gonna be real, right? Like I'm not the craziest. Yeah, I'm not the craziest Devin fan at all. I'm not the craziest Norman fan.
Deep down inside, you know.
No, and then there's dangers. Don't get me wrong, there's dangers. But I look at past performances, like I said before, opposition faced. Yeah, I just look at a lot of shit. I've done my little film study already. You feel me? And I'm mainly banking this off of the whole cutting the ring situation, plain and simple. And I'm sticking to my guns with that. But I'm not gonna act like the whole power thing doesn't exist in a non-inside fighting game.
So Malcolm, what you're saying is if Norman cuts off the ring, it's the curtains.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If he start cutting off the ring looking like fucking like prime Canelo or Julio Cesar Chavez, that's different.
No. You said no.
That's different.
Yo,
if he cuts off the ring, period, it's curtains.
Cutting off what ring?
The ring when Devin's trying to get away from engagement.
Brian Norman Jr. has never cut off a ring in his life.
He didn't have to. He didn't have to because they came to him. But see, the thing is, what you don't understand is when you go to a job, you only use the tools that you need to use for the fight. This fight, he's got to use some different tools.
That's it.
So what about?
Holy
Johnny
shit,
on
What up?
clip fire now.
of the ring, bro.
I know, yo, no, you know why I fuck with Johnny? Because Johnny picked a side here. He's bona fide, and I fuck with it.
Hey, man.
I fuck with Johnny more on this than fucking Ness, because Ness, he on some funny shit. Oh, let me,
He
like,
know he got the handings, but he trying to
But
play
you
the
already know.
middle, but he
You
ain't
already know
in the
what he's
middle
thinking,
at
man.
all.
Exactly.
and
You know what
I love Ness, but Ness, you know what? At the end of the day, that's why you don't get that interview.
he's saying.
That's
So
why
you
you
don't
don't
get that
get it.
interview.
He's
That's why you don't get it. That's
Interview
why you
with
don't get
who? Interview with who?
with the big dog. Who talking about?
With who?
I don't
Who
know how
talk,
you don't get that.
the big dog. Nigga, like, who you talking
Who's the
about?
big dog?
He talking about that.
Bro, Devin's going to whoop this
Devin
man
don't
to
interview
the
with
post.
nobody. He barely. What are you gonna do? Use Mayweather talking points? Like what are we doing?
Listen, let me ask you a question, Brim. Is Brian Norman Jr. going to box Devin for 12 rounds, or are you
Here we
just
go.
You know
plainly,
he's not
are
gonna
you
box
Here
him
we
for
playing?
12
go.
rounds because he's
Okay,
not gonna make it 12 rounds.
so
Here we go.
you're plainly dependent on a knockout.
No, because let me tell you something. It could go 12 rounds. Yeah, because he'll hurt Devin, and Devin will fight to survive, and he loses in the 12-round decision, but he survives the fight.
You
Stop
don't
chasing,
believe that.
man.
You don't
Come
believe
on,
that. You
bro.
don't
No, I
believe
don't,
that.
because I don't think Devin survives. But if Devin is strong, because the thing is, this is the one part where I know Devin is tough. Devin ain't no punk, and Devin does have a little bit of savvy. But so that means if Devin finds a way to survive getting beat on, then he might make it 12 rounds, but he'll lose a 12-round decision and survive from getting knocked the hell out. I believe
Let
Stop
me
that can
chasing.
possibly happen.
let
Stop
me ask y'all a
chasing.
question. Let me ask y'all a
Stop
question.
chasing.
When
it. Get some help.
go ahead. Yo, when
Get
did
some
the
help.
pressure come from Brian Norman Jr.'s side to win this fight? Like what have y'all done for the pressure to come for y'all side? That
What
What do you mean?
like
What have
I
they
don't know.
done for the
I don't know
pressure
what
to
you're
come from the
asking.
side?
I don't
Help
know
me
what
out
you're
here.
asking right now.
I mean, no, it's a question. Like why is it that y'all feel like y'all in charge of this fight? What makes y'all feel that way?
You want to know why he's in charge of this fight? Because you're moving up to my weight class, and whoever dictates the terms of engagement is winning. And we know Devin don't want that type of action. So at the end of the day, Brian Norman don't have to worry about Devin dinging on him. Devin has to worry about him dinging on him. So who's in charge? I'm in charge. Who has the mental edge? Norman has the mental edge.
Y'all
Norman
want
has
me
the
to
mental edge. Norman's the natural welterweight. He's coming to his class. And at the end of the day, what Devin has to do to win the fight means he has to engage and disengage with perfect timing.
Yeah,
And
it's his. I mean, it's
Devin
Perfect
is Devin
timing? Devin
and
ain't perfect timing. Devin's good. Y'all overstate how good he is. I think he's good. I don't think he's great. I don't think
you
he's
sipping,
generational.
you sipping, you
He just
sipping, you
accomplished
sip.
generational things, but
No,
he's not
Devin Haney.
generational
No,
skill wise.
Devin Haney is a generational talent. You're
I
lying.
disagree. I disagree. I disagree. I think he's
So why
really good.
isn't
I
why
think he's
isn't Brian
really
Norman
good.
Jr.
I think he's
undisputed?
really good. Huh?
So why isn't Brian Norman Jr. undisputed?
Because Brian Norman Jr. wasn't at a weight class for multiple years and had one person that had all the belts and made a sacrifice to get that fight. That's
I
why.
know.
nah, man. They wanted not because they wanted 10 times their payday from their last fight. We know what happened.
No.
We
Listen,
know.
bro, no, you don't know. If you actually know what really transpired, you'll be amazed, bro. I knew about all the stuff that was happening before y'all even knew the fight was being negotiated. That's why when people come at me talking crazy, I'll be like, please, because the thing is, when it was happening, before y'all even knew about it, I told Senior I might have would have took that 1.7, right? I told him that personally. I might have took that 1.7, but guess what though? I understand what happened. He didn't say, no, I won't take the fight. I don't want 1.7. What ended up happening was they were still sitting there trying to negotiate, and Eddie Hearn had to pull away. And what he did was played a perfect perception play to the masses because he fucked up. He never talked to Karen. He never, because the order was sent down on July the 31st. He never contacted Karen from July the 31st all the way down to August the 18th. And you know what happened? Karen submitted paperwork to expedite the process. And Eddie Hearn had 48 hours to submit $20,000 and get an extension. He didn't do it. So that's why he was so pissed on the interview he had with IFL on the 19th, because the fight was dead. And y'all didn't find out till Boots' interview with YSM on August the 22nd.
I
That's
don't
why.
care about Boots. I
Hey,
don't care
Adrian
about
Clark said something
Boots. I
completely
don't care
different.
about
That's all
Boots.
I'm saying.
No, I don't
I know
care.
you
I
don't
don't
care, but the
care
thing is,
about
the
boots.
masses had a perception that they believed, and it wasn't actually the facts. The fact was the IBF president confirmed with Rachel Donaire because I asked Rachel a bunch of questions. She went and asked Daryl Peoples directly, and Daryl Peoples confirmed that if Boots had made that fight with Norman, he would have been stripped of the belts because at the point he didn't file the paperwork, the first fight opportunity was dead. But it didn't even matter because even if they
Hold on, Brim? Did you ask Rachel who she got in the fight?
That wasn't even the point. The
Wait,
conversation wasn't about that.
Did you ask Rachel who she got in the fight?
No, because that wasn't the point of conversation. That wasn't.
Oh wait, Johnny, you know who she got? Who she got? Who she got, John? Who she got?
We will get her on here before the fight, and we will ask her. I think I know who she got, but
she got? Wait, who she got? Who she got?
I said I think. So I'm not going to put anything out there.
What you think?
Listen,
what you think?
Get out here, let her speak for herself.
Yeah, for real. I mean, listen, we all got opinions, and listen. And sometimes when I hear people, "Oh, the boxer said this," boxer's been wrong before.
I want to get
we all been wrong before. Everybody's been wrong before.
I want to get Nonito on here and give his take too.
For real though, shout out to both of them.
Get live. She's gonna get live in November, man.
Oh no, listen, it's gonna get loud. But you know what's crazy? Look, Johnny, all these people, they come up and talk shit when I'm not around. Bring them up one by one. Brim's my dude because Brim's a real nigga. Brim really bang. No, Brim really bang with Norman Jr. and y'all seen that firsthand. But I've been know that he bangs with like, yeah.
You be MIA for like 2 weeks at a time. Like we be like,
no, I've been MIA until this fight is getting close, and I told you shit.
He said it's time for me to pop up. He said it's time.
I gotta see all these shows in the chat, at least in the chat.
He said it wasn't time. I ain't mad at
I call in.
I see him on two-tone shit, but he don't be coming on my shit like that. But I see him on.
Wait, on two-tone. Look, two-tone. Look, let me tell you something about two-tone.
Two-tone is comedy, bro.
Hold on. Listen, I fuck with two-tone. I love two-tone. That's my dog. But I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. Listen, why two-tone they make a pick yet? Ask him that question.
He's on that flip-flop shit. That's why.
Y'all know who he gonna pick.
Y'all ain't hear the love song that I played the other day because he went knee to knee, talking shit about the hand. I was like, yo, that was some major league glazing, and I played that Careless Whisper. I was like, man.
Oh wait, when he was talking about that,
you saying Two-Tone went knee to knee? He was triple glazed windows with it.
I opened up one of my shows with that. What the fuck just went on in the hate?
Wait, who? With Dev?
Yes, he was going. I was like,
he went knee to knee one time, one show. But two-tone, we know that two-tone. We know how two-tone roll, and he don't really like. He make his, but you know what? He's gonna be careful.
He wavers.
He's gonna be careful because of that.
He's fluid. He's boxing fluid.
Hold on, Brim. Look.
Major league glazing. So I was
look, hold on, Malcolm. Listen to this, Johnny. When I spoke to you about Canelo and I said I got Canelo, what did I tell you? I said I wouldn't mind it if Crawford wins. I told you that. Right? Okay. I picked Canelo, but I knew that.
Norman Jr. wins? You don't mind if Brian Norman Jr. wins?
No, I mind. I mind.
Appropriate response. That was appropriate.
Yeah, no, I mind. Of course, I mind.
Respect.
This for him.
and you know what's funny? I got dudes talking about he gonna duck the smoke when Devin. Listen, Devin wins or loses, I expect him to win, and I'm gonna be realistic. You
gonna come out?
Let me keep it real. Hold on, let me keep it real.
Bring him up.
How does Devin win? Is it 60-40? It's 60-40. I ain't got Devin.
We can't get into the specifics of that. Right now, we still 4 weeks out. If Devin loses, you'll still come out and play at the Hangout spot.
Bro, I'm not. Where am I going?
He might take a short-term hiatus after taking that initial.
Let me ask you a question. What are y'all gonna do? No, what are y'all gonna do when Brian Norman loses?
I can't go nowhere. Where am I going? I'm going.
I'm everywhere. Ain't nothing changed since I've been in the YouTube boxing community. I've never not pulled up to anywhere.
this is my business. What am I gonna do? I'm not
Nah,
going to
Johnny gonna put up a post talking about he can't do a show today, and there's something about there's a storm in Florida. It's raining.
Malcolm.
He gonna hit us with the rain in Florida.
Yo, Malcolm, let me tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna be like, yo, Devin, yo, he ran around the ring for 10 rounds. Oh, he didn't. And y'all know y'all gonna do that. And that's gonna fall on deaf ears if we
Hold up, stop.
note,
Hold up, I gotta stop you for 1 second because I've already got it documented. I had people coming at me, right, and said, if Devin wins, do you give him credit? I said, it does not matter how he wins because it's Brian Norman's job to stop him from doing that. So it doesn't matter if he wins, no matter how ugly it is. If he wins, he gets full credit no matter what.
I fuck with Brim. Hold on.
So you think I'm gonna make excuses? I'm gonna miss props, bro. What the fuck? This is boxing, bro. The best.
No, it's gonna be DHS, the Haney spot.
Never.
Oh, the Haney spot.
And I ain't even the host, but I'm saying never. That's nice though. That was crazy. DHS, the Haney spot. That was kind of fire to stop. That was better than all the bars you had today.
That was.
Hey, no, you got bars. You got.
I had to pull that one out for that one.
Now, on a serious note, right? All I hope is that whether Dev or Norman wins, that everybody just gives these guys their credit. You know what I'm saying? Give the best man win on some serious shit.
Amen.
You know, I'm gonna stay off of Twitter.
That way, though, Malcolm. Why wouldn't it be that way? Of course,
because fans are stupid, man. Because
that's not what's gonna happen. That's not what's gonna happen.
This is what happens.
That's not what's gonna happen.
Hold on, stop. Because if this is why I don't go on Twitter like that. If you go on Twitter, it's gonna be crazy narratives, people running, not being able to do this, and that. You know, if you don't like a certain fighter,
This is the hangout spot. This ain't Twitter.
Yeah, but YouTube comments, Instagram, you're gonna have people commenting here, and there's always something.
I'm gonna get hella hate. I already know that.
No, you're not, Johnny, you're not getting hella hate. But you know what I'm gonna say? Listen, win or lose, I told Brian Norman Sr., I'm gonna be a fan after this fight. No matter what happens.
He told you I don't want you to be a fan. That's what he told you.
That's not what he said. No, that's not what he said. No, that's not what he said.
My bad.
He said I gotta see it to believe it. And if I'm lying, jump on. That's what he said.
He called you cock chasers. He's not. Yeah.
No, he could call me cock chasers. And you want me to tell you why? Because he's upset. He's upset that I'm the person that I'm on his ass. All his lies. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Senior cap a lot. But Brian Norman Jr.
Again, what do we be capping about?
We'll be here for another 2 hours, Brim. We're not doing that.
No, hold on. Look, I'm gonna make one example.
It has been 5 hours.
Hold on. He told Johnny. No, hold on. He told Johnny there's no drug testing. And then he turned around and said there's drug testing in Japan. Am I lying?
He didn't know. He did not know because initially there was no drug testing. So he was misinformed.
Hold on. Y'all my bros.
There was initially no drug testing, but his son told him to end up getting a P test. So that's why he said what he said.
Hold on. Does that make it not cap?
He didn't know when he said it on my live.
Now hold on. Now remind me when Bill Haney capped.
What do you mean?
It's hard for him to cap if he don't never answer the damn question. He go around in 400,000 circles.
Bill Haney is just he'll take you down the left, the exit.
Bill Haney won't even answer a damn question for you to call him cap because he'll go around the block 55 times and don't ever answer no damn question.
Hold on, look. Y'all know the list. Hold on. Y'all know the list. Tank, Shakur, Tio, the list, and then we ended up on Brian Norman Jr.'s name. The list was out before anything, but he wants to make it seem like he called out Dev before the list.
He did.
That's a lie.
He did. He mentioned the fighting Dev way before there was a list. He did. He mentioned about fighting Devin before there was a list.
That's cap.
No, it's not. It happened on the Boxing Voice. It's documented already, bro.
He said it to me when we was on the live in the gym that he would love to fight Devin Haney if the opportunity.
I was on that. No, Johnny, I was on that.
That was before there was ever a list. That was before the
list. Prove it then.
It's on my IG. I sent it to him.
Prove the date.
When was
Y'all
that?
not gonna do that. Y'all not gonna do that.
See,
He already did it. I'm gonna send you the stop. He already did it. There's a video out there. He already showed the documentation already.
Look, Brian Newman Sr. sit there and says, "Oh, yo, Devin only fought smaller opponents. So have y'all."
But he
I'm
picks his
on it.
opponents. Devin picks his opponents.
Oh wait, so you saying Devin picked Brian Newman Jr.?
No.
Oh, so but we picked our opponents though.
But my thing is, we're here, so who cares who picked who?
No, my point. Look, y'all know how I feel about Brian Newman Sr. Y'all, hold on.
We're here.
Listen, have I ever disrespected him? No, I don't. But he disrespects me and calls me cock chaser. He calls me cock chaser.
Everybody calls you that in fucking the TBV chat. So what the hell you mad at Senior?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not mad at Senior. But what I said was this: look, if you could beat my dog in this race, I have no other option but to give you respect. But what are the percentages that you beat my dog?
Like
50-50, like you said, right?
I said 60-40. I said 60-40.
You know what? Let's leave 60-40 that they'll win and the Normans won't. We're good.
Stop. Let me ask you
50-40
something,
in
bro.
Haney's favor? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, we'll give it to them.
I got Devin. I got Devin. No, I got Devin. I got Devin by 60. You know why? Because y'all fought Sasaki. So what?
There you go.
Okay.
You know what Benavidez called him?
Crazy? I want to say this to you, Stock, because I've been noticing a lot of people that pick Haney always mention Jen like we run around celebrating that win. That was just a day in the office. That was just business to handle your business in a day in the office. That was expected. None of us is running around saying, "Oh, he beat Jen Suzuki, yay!" No, we're not doing that. That was just
no. That was a great knockout. No, wait, hold on. That was a great knockout. No, wait, hold on. That was a great knockout. That's the knockout of the year still to me. No one could take that from Brian Norman Jr.
Weedy,
That's the knockout of the year.
Weedy, you didn't even know about most of the stuff I'm talking about. You didn't know about till the public told you. I'm privy to a little bit more information than you, Weedy. So you want to call somebody cat? Please, you roll with the narratives like you know they be facts. You don't know. You were the last one of the last ones to know, bro. I don't know everything, but I know more than you, sir.
Brim, don't waste your time with niggas in the chat when I know.
I'm in the mood too.
Yeah, no, you in the mix. But that's what I tried to say the other day. All these fake ass Norman Jr. fans, y'all not real fans. Brim is, y'all not. Johnny is, y'all not. Stop it.
It don't matter if they fake. They're gonna be real in a little bit because the fan base is gonna get bigger. So we'll take the fake ones too.
I'ma be a bigger Norman Jr. fan
once he knocks
than any other movie.
Well, first of all, you know what? The way you ride, come on aboard, man. Come on, November 23rd, we take you in, bro. I got you. My wing is ready for you. I got you under the wing. I got you right under the wing, my G.
Norman Sr., he come on my head, but he knows he fuck with me. I fuck with him and I fuck with
you
Junior.
gonna really be rocking with him soon. I'm gonna put you under the wing, Stock. I got you, bro. Matter of fact, if you in New York, listen, are you in New York?
Yeah.
Nah, y'all cooked on November 22nd.
I'm pulling up on you. I live in Connecticut, so after I'm pulling up, I'm gonna drive to New York and I'm gonna put you under the wing, and then we gonna go to the ATL together.
bro, y'all cooked. I'm gonna be a fan after this ass whooping. I'm gonna be.
I know. After we whoop that ass, you gonna be a fan. I know it. I'm gonna put you under the wing, bro. We gonna we gonna get some of that good. When I come to New York, we gonna get some of them good chicken wings with the fried rice.
Let me ask y'all a question.
And discuss about this beat.
Let me ask y'all a question. The same way I asked Senior. When Junior lose, what do y'all do when he lose and he's at the bottom of the barrel? What do y'all do?
No, because if he lose, he got a rematch clause.
That's not the bottom of the barrel.
He doesn't have a rematch clause. He doesn't.
That's not a bottom of the barrel.
He doesn't. He doesn't have a rematch clause.
What you mean? Come on, man. Half the
What?
welterweights up in there, he'll beat, bro. Come on.
What
you know
you? Wait, hold on. Yo, listen.
Then you have to go take care of your boy Rohan.
Yo, listen. We see the fight coming. We see the fight coming. Look, Alexi Rocha versus Curiel, the round 2. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney will smoke y'all niggas. What are we talking about right now?
Let's get it.
That's a cute rematch. No, this is the battle for welterweight supremacy. And at the end of the day, Norman Jr., Norman Sr., they're gonna get my respect. They're gonna get my respect. I don't think this is hard work, bro. This is his biggest challenge. Loma, Lil ass? No. We find a grown ass man on November 22nd.
That's
a savage,
nasty,
a demon.
That's nasty.
No, Malcolm, I'm keeping Malcolm, I'm keeping it real. We're fighting a demon on November 22nd.
Got me laughing. He talking about I go there and so when I can't give him no facts. You ain't said nothing factual in the chat, bro. If you talking about that whole boost up, I'm telling you, you knew nothing that I know. Nothing. I mean,
nobody knows about Boots, but I could tell you something. Boots a fucking duck. He's a duck. We can't. I fuck with Boots, but Boots a duck. Look who he fought. Lima who?
Well, you know, can I tell you something though? The sad part about this is promotional. This moving them this way. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, it makes it difficult sometimes when you want to talk about the fighter when it's the management and the people behind them to do these moves. You know?
Yeah, I like him and Virgil, but the way that Oscar and Eddie are moving them, it's hard for me to defend either guy. That shit is difficult.
You said Virgil
because with Oscar, listen. First of all, Eddie is doing a better job for Boost than Oscar's doing for Virgil. You want to know why? Because Boost got titles and he's moving up and he's already in position to be a title. He gets Virgil in the position for a title, and they don't even mention Sebastian Fedor's name.
What I'm saying though
is
it's like every
Virgil
time.
is going to boot. He's going to beat Virgil's ass. Boots gonna beat Virgil's ass.
Let Malcolm finish, man.
Wait, my whole thing though is because you're right about that. Virgil never got a belt, but it's just every time a fight falls through, the fighter says one thing, the promoter says the other, and we seen the whole thing with Boots and Virgil. And you know, I fuck with Boots, but then I sat there and I'm like, yo, bro, it's hard for me to defend you. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit with Virgil. So you know, definitely Boots is being moved a little better, but the way that both guys are just being moved in totality, like Virgil hasn't won a belt, like we were just saying. Boots is damn near almost 30, and we're still waiting for him to just fight like who we want him to fight. You know, you got Stanionis out the way. But it's just like, damn, bro. You know, if I got to do cartwheels and fucking jumping jacks and front flips to defend you, I'm not going to defend you at all.
Hey, Malcolm, I saw you change your name, so I had to change mine just for you.
Listen. When I said this, I jumped on the hangout spot and I said if Crawford beat Canelo, I said he's in the conversation for top 5 that are alive. And look, and I'm gonna keep it 100. Crawford, he's a dog. This is what I'm trying to say when I'm talking about dogs. I'm talking about real life dogs, animals. So they're gonna do it over anything. And I feel like y'all got Devin twisted. Devin is Crawford caliber. And y'all about to learn that.
It's got nothing to do
what you mean? Crawford took the fight because of Bill Haney.
No, we know that, but we said it ain't about Devin. It's about Norman.
Yeah, for us at least.
It's about Norman.
No, for you guys, but to me, it's about Dev.
No, I know that
exactly because you believe in Dev's abilities to him to accomplish what he's going to be to do. And see, the thing is, the people like Artman is saying it's about Norman because he ain't skilled enough to beat Devin. For you, it's about Devin being good enough.
Let me keep it real. Artman is an idiot because what he does is downplay Norman Jr. When real boxing fans, hardcores know you cannot downplay Brian Norman Jr. He's a savage. Don't ever do that. That's disrespectful. I would never do that. But his dad's full of shit. But Brian Norman Jr., he's a savage. He's a savage.
Bring him out. You're gonna bring him out.
No, I want to bring him out. Because you know what he did the other day? He jumped on a podcast and he was yapping all those lies, playing the Ryan fight on rewind. And I'm like, bro, like, that's who you think you're gonna get? You got that fucked up.
Sorry, I know. Listen, he's about to get ready. Johnny's about to get ready to wrap this. We need to let this man get some rest. But I want to say this. Somebody in the chat just said something. Okay, I got you what you're saying, but I want to say this. It's normally when somebody says something that he feels that ain't official, and then he will go to the insult. But I can't speak for another man. He's a grown man with his own opinions, his own thoughts, and I'm a grown man with my own opinions and thoughts. And not everything that he says and thinks is going to line up 100% with mine, and vice versa. It don't change the fact that I support and rock with the Normans. But no, sometimes do I think seniors sometimes be extra as hell? Hell yeah. That's listen, Brian Norman this Jr. be like, yo, you gotta chill sometimes, Pops. He don't be entertaining some of that stuff. He don't entertain none of it. But Norman Sr. is doing his job. He's doing his job.
Listen, Bill Haney do the same. But one thing that I know when I look at Brian Norman Jr., he's locked in. This is a demon we're fighting. We're fighting a demon.
Stock. Look at me, Stock. Locked in is an understatement.
Bro, I know how locked in he is because I'm a nigga that's locked in, so I know what locked in is.
Oh, so you saying, okay, but you talking about that's a different type of locked in, though. You know what I mean?
No. Brian Norman Jr. is a locked in animal savage, and he's going to go in the ring and try to kill Devin Haney. He's going to try to catch a body. So it's Devin Haney's job it's Devin Haney's job to not let that happen. And I believe that Devin Haney has something to prove because he's been watching y'all drag him through the dirt for 2 years. And y'all underestimating that shit.
But hold on, last time I checked, don't both fighters got something to prove? Wouldn't you say that? Be fair to say, Stock?
100%.
He's just trying to convince himself. You know?
Listen, Johnny, if you ain't never lied, I've been telling him that the whole time. I feel like he really did. I'm like, he really doing a good job. I'm telling you that crevice in his soul.
Wait. What y'all saying? Y'all saying like, yo, he's a Brian Norman Jr. fan. He fuck with Brian Norman Jr.
That you don't. It's like we saying we don't believe you. You need more people. We don't think you really believe it in your soul.
What I'm trying to say is this. This will be Devin Haney. Look, Malcolm said, "Oh, this is gonna be his biggest win." Yes, it is.
Malcolm, he's using you for a crutch right now, man. He's using you for a kickstand crutch.
I am because if Malcolm, if Malcolm don't understand that Brian Norman Jr. is going to put Devin Haney on the pound for pound list, bro.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
but Loma pretty much put him on the pound for pound list.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Devin was. I'm sorry. Stop. He was on my pound for pound list after that. Stop.
What? No. Y'all. What pounds? What weight class he fought Loma in?
135.
Okay, now we at 147. We're fighting the number one welterweight champion in the world. It's not the same. Stop lying.
Your own size.
What, you finally fighting someone your own size? That's cap because listen, when he fought Ryan, hold on. Ryan won a majority decision by 1 point. What are we talking about? After all those knockdowns. Devin Haney didn't quit. Devin Haney didn't tap out.
Absolutely not.
He finished all 12 rounds. And y'all,
Devin's so tough. That means Stock. Devin's so tough. It's gonna be not for his own good, man. Tell Bill to throw in the towel if he need to, man. Please.
No, I'm telling you.
I want him to be to continue his career.
You want me to tell you some crazy shit? I got Brian Norman Jr. getting dropped in this fight. Put it on record. I got him getting dropped. Because he's gonna have to get reckless to knock my mans out.
I had to throw that up there.
It's okay, and when he gets dropped,
get some help.
It's okay.
I'll tell you something. Fight night is gonna be amazing, bro. It's gonna be so raucous, bro.
This shit's gonna be fun.
This is gonna be more raucous than Canelo Crawford. This gonna be the most raucous fight probably since.
Hold on. Listen, I said that. I said that a long time ago, and I told niggas Devin is the face of boxing, but y'all don't respect it yet until November 22nd. Because it ain't Brian Norman Jr.
Shut your damn mouth.
I'll leave you with that.
I just hope nobody disappears and pulls a H-Town. That's all I'm saying.
Nah,
Everybody
we're
stay
not
here.
tolerating that shit. We're not tolerating that, bro.
Wait, hold on. Listen, you know what's the difference? You know what's the difference? You know what's the difference between H-Town and me? I got a young, slick, the best black fighter, slick as a motherfucker.
What is so
Undisputed,
slick about
youngest.
Devin
Bro,
Haney?
Shakur is way slicker than Devin. Let's not do this. Come on,
Way
bro.
slicker.
Come on, bro.
Malcolm, hold on, Malcolm. You don't want to go down that road because why? Hold on, Malcolm. Why did he say, "Oh, I'll fight Conor Ben"? But Devin, he got to come down. Wait,
What they got
why
to
he
do with
said
who's
that?
the slicker fighter?
No, but we talking.
No, I'm talking to Malcolm. I'm talking to Malcolm.
Yeah, we talking about defense though.
Hold on.
Why? No, wait, hold on. Why did Shakur duck the 25%? What are we talking about here?
All right, so first off, I always say
Oh my
that
God.
shit was a whole. Nah, hold on. I got to do this shit now, right? I always said that was a bullshit ass offer.
It wasn't.
But he
It
should have
wasn't.
called the bluff. I did say he should have called the bluff, and then later that year, Devin want to post up his notes that the whole game plan was for them to fight Loma and then to move up to 140.
Yo,
but niggas
listen,
like
hold
to
up.
ignore that shit.
Yo, hold up. Yo, Malcolm, you got a channel?
Nah.
You need to create one.
Nah.
Hold on, wait, hold
if
on.
You
Let
ever
me
do, I'm
wait.
subbing because I can tell you pay attention.
Hold on. The attention is attention is
Everything he
Shakur.
just
Wait,
told you was
hold on,
1,000% facts, by the way.
Wait, hold on. Shakur was in the interview and he said, "I'll fight Conor Ben at 147," but he said, "Yo, Devin got to come down to. He got to come down to me." Is that not ducking? What are we talking about here?
I mean, you could look at that as a form of cherry picking or just being selective with opponents, the same way that Crawford.
What about Teal? What about Teal? What about Teal?
But then Crawford want to fight certain niggas at 168, but then he's not willing to fight others.
But no, what about Teal? Wait, hold on. What did Teal do with Dev?
He ducked the same way that Dev moved up to 140 and took like 2 fights and then moved up and he didn't give us the Teal.
And you want me to explain something to you, Malcolm? Teal and Shakur, they know Dev. Brian Norman Jr., he thinks it's a game, and he's about to learn on November 22nd.
Did you just tell me you think that Brian Norman Jr. thinks it's a game? The person that is playing no games whatsoever thinks it's a game.
August.
Yo, stop. You just went in circles, bro. You went in some crazy circles.
Wait. How I went in circles?
We were talking about Slick, and then it was gonna go to the defensive talk. And then
hold on. Why did Shakur not say he'll fight Dev at 147 the same way he'll fight Conor Ben? Why did he himself say that?
I mean, hey, look, he's being selective with a certain opponent, but what is that? Now, I answered that, right? But what is that?
You're not answering that. I'm not letting you off the hook.
So who's more slick defensively? Honestly, when we look at all these performances,
fucking Shakur.
You talking about defensively? Devin Haney whoops Shakur's ass.
Get the fuck out of here.
Defensively, Haney can't hold Shakur's hat, bro. Cut it out.
Now you capping, bro.
Super cap.
All these dudes, like, what's wrong with you, bro?
You wildin', stop. You wildin'.
Wait, hold on. You know how y'all wildin'? Why did Shakur duck? Did he not duck on broad daylight?
It was a minimal offer, whatever it was. Maybe
No. I'm talking about in the interview where he said he'll fight Conor Ben and not fight Devin at 147. What is that? He said Devin got to come down to me.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, but then niggas want to move up. Niggas want to move up to 147 and call out a chant that's moving up to 154. So what are we talking about? That's why you with Norman.
Hold on.
Because niggas know Boots was gonna move up, and now, hey, we'll fight you at 147, but we know you.
Wait, I'm not talking about Boots. I'm talking about Shakur and Teal.
All right, but the main discussion was about defense because you brought up who was more slick, and then we came into the whole Conor Ben shit.
Wait, hold on. Are you gonna sit here and tell me that Shakur got better offense than Dev?
Hell yeah, yup. He's more accurate with his punches. He's a better counter puncher.
Shakur,
we know that for sure.
Absolutely beats Devin Haney.
Yeah. So why didn't he take the fight? If that's the case.
Hey, I said he should have called the bluff.
Money.
It wasn't a bluff. Why didn't he take the fight?
Money. It was the offer.
Wait. What do you mean money? Hold on. It's not that he ducked the 20. No, it's not that he ducked the 25%. But why didn't he? On the interview, he then said, "Oh, I'll fight Conor Ben, but I wouldn't fight Devin Haney."
I don't know. All I know is after Haney got by Lomachenko, who came into the ring? Shakur. I'm next.
What?
There was that. All right, so we had that situation. My bad, Johnny. We had that whole situation that went on.
Hold on. So y'all gonna sit here and tell me that Shakur didn't duck Dev?
No. So listen, look. We can
say put that on record. Wait, you don't.
No. We can say it's a duck. That's fine. If you want to say it's a duck, that's fine. I'm not going to disagree with it. Okay, cool, right? So that was after he beat Loma at 135, right? And I already said what I said about them having a whole.
I'm not talking about when Dev asked him for the 25%. I'm talking about a couple months ago when Shakur said, Devin needs to come down, but I'll fight Conor Ben up there, but Dev needs to cut weight to come fight me. Did he not say that? Go look it up on YouTube.
Oh, no, I seen the interview.
Am I lying?
But that's not a duck. There's no offer. It's considered a duck. You can consider that cherry picking, but unless there's an offer sent or there's some
why didn't he say I'll fight Devin at 147?
Lord.
Okay, you're not gonna win this.
We could say that it's a form of cherry picking. If you want to say that, that's fine.
It could be a form of cherry. No, it could be a form of cherry picking. And you know how I destroy you? We're fighting Norman Jr. next. What's cherry picking, nigga? What's cherry picking? We don't cherry pick.
Man, this guy's wilding.
Okay.
Niggas cherry picked 140 though. Let's not do that. All of a sudden, you can't make 140 now, right? And you want to move up to 147?
Devin ain't no 140. We all know that. And he's not even a 147. Devin is as big as a middleweight. We know that. But to cut weight.
So if he's as big as a middleweight, why didn't he fight Boots at 152? Let's talk about it.
Why didn't Boots take the fight at 147 like Devil's gonna take?
Because he can't make 147. Just like Devin didn't want to fight Tank after he said he'll go back down to 135.
Malcolm, you're not gonna win this fight because why did Brian Norman Jr. duck? Why did he duck Boots? Or why did Boots duck him? No, wait. Why did Boots duck him? And Devin is here. Fight
Look,
Norman Jr.
You're pulling the bill right now.
Yeah, I'm not pulling the.
Hold on. Listen, just Pete. Hold on. Let me just get this off, bro. Right? Because you just said something. You see, I said something about 140, right? And then you called him a middleweight. A middleweight is 160. Or even if you want to say junior middleweight, that's 154. So if you're naturally that bigger, what was the issue with fighting this man at 152? You feel me? Because y'all want to fight him at 147. We seen he was drained. He can't really make weight. We know he was going to move up. I compared that. Hold on, I'm talking about Boots. Because we're talking about
we were gonna fight Boots the way that Brian Norman Jr. wasn't. So what are we talking about?
But you see, this was prior to the Stanionis fight.
No, Malcolm, you could put it in a way where Boots was moving up and Brian Norman Jr. didn't fight Boots because Boots ducked. We didn't duck Brian Norman Jr. Nigga, we here. You can't win this with me, bro. I does this shit. Devin Haney does this shit.
Devin Haney, bro, right? If Boots, right? Because you see, he just fought at 154. If he would have said that he's willing to go back down to 147 to fight Brian Norman Jr., do you expect him to hold up to that word?
But he should have did it because he looked crazy to me. I didn't take Boots' side in that. I take the Norman side in that.
Hold on, but just listen to what I'm trying to say. If he says he can go back down to 147 to fight Norman right now, or just after his next fight or some shit, and then it doesn't happen, would you hold him accountable to his word?
I hold Boots accountable for ducking Brian Norman Jr.
So did you hold Devin accountable for saying he can go back to 135 to fight Tank and not doing it?
What? Hold on. Now you're saying that Devin ducked Tank when we all know that's not true, bro. You're grasping for straws.
No. Because he said before the Regis fight, he said the only way he'll go back down to 135 is if he fights Tank. And then Tank said that he wanted to fight him at 135, and he told Tank to come out to 140.
What weight is Tank?
135.
What weight
that
is
he said it'll go
Shakur?
down
What
to?
weight is Shakur?
135. Where you going with this?
That's his fight. What weight is Devin?
Bro, where are you going with this? Oh my god.
Where I'm going with it, no, where I'm going with it is that Devin has a fight with the welterweight #1 champion of the world. What are we talking about?
Oh boy. All right, you gotta stop. You got it. I'm not doing this, bro. I'm not doing this.
No. Malcolm, look, I fuck with you, but you're not gonna win. No one's gonna win this fight with me. No one's gonna win. Because you know what? I back a fighter that fights everyone. And it is what it is, bro. And people don't like it, or people want to question it. And at the end of the day, bro, listen, this is why I back Dev. This is why I back Dev, because niggas duck in broad daylight. Niggas duck Dev in broad daylight, and no one holds T.O. accountable. No one holds Shakur accountable. But at the end of the day, what, y'all gonna shit on Devin if he lose against Brian Norman Jr.? Do you think I give a fuck if he lose against Brian Norman Jr.? I don't give a fuck.
They hold T.O. accountable. T.O. be getting held accountable like crazy.
Shakur's a duck. Shakur's a duck. And you want me to tell you why he's a duck? You want me to tell you why Shakur's a duck? Because Shakur's still swimming at 135 when he's the same size as Devin.
I thought Devin was a middleweight fighter. I thought he was a middleweight fighter.
Oh no, no. You listen, Malcolm. The difference is hold on. Hold on.
I gotta wrap this up, y'all. I gotta wrap this up, man.
Listen, let me cook.
I'm fucking tired, man. I'm fucking tired.
You know what it is?
I'll get off.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna jump off. But you know what it is? You know what it is? I'm gonna make it crystal clear to any DHP Devin hater, right? Y'all never gonna win against me, and that's why y'all talk shit in the chat. But when I'm up here, Alberto, you don't pull up. Alberto, you don't pull up, nigga. I'll smoke you with facts. Cause I got facts.
Alberto gotta pull up. Alberto, you gotta pull up next show.
Nah, he's scared, Johnny. Come on now. And I fuck with Malcolm, and Malcolm got Devin. No, Malcolm got Devin. But you know what it is? The respect gonna be earned, or is gonna be earned through aggravation. And at the end of the day, that's where Devin's at. Y'all want to keep sunning him. Y'all want to. Oh, he got lawsuits. Oh, he got beat up by Ryan. Yo, I feel bad for Brian Norman Jr. on November 22nd. He's gonna catch that word, bro. He's gonna catch them hands.
We gonna see, baby. We gonna see. But I appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to log
All
off.
right, bro. I'm gonna holler at you.
All right, man. You got it.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get off, man. I thought you loved this shit, Johnny. It's all good though, bro.
I love it, but we pushing 6 hours.
Yeah, shout outs to you, shout outs to Stock, shout outs to you too,
We're just going in circles, man. The same shit over and over. Like,
yeah, this nigga was wilding, man. But yeah, I'll get off. I'll catch the beginning, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna rewatch the the little raps. That shit was fire, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the rap battle was heat. Riyadh, we ride, man. Lyrical, miracle, spiritual. But I'll holla at y'all, man. Shout outs to DHP, man. The Haney spot.
Lord child, here we go. Malcolm in the building. Brim, appreciate you, brother. I think Brim fell asleep. Fucking Brim fell asleep. That's nasty.
Shut your damn mouth.
Brim fell asleep.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm telling you, man. Great show, man. Great show. A lot of entertainment, man. We had a little bit of everything. We talked boxing. We talked football. We talked baseball. We had a fucking crash out. I crashed out on baseball. I crashed out on the Jets. We had a fucking rap battle freestyle between Brim and Stock Chasers, which was legendary. In fact, right now the votes are in. 55 votes in. 78% believe that Brim cooked Stock Chasers. He had the better lyrics. If you guys missed that, please go back and check the playback. You will not be disappointed. Unless you don't like hearing the N-word, because Stock Chasers went in with the N-word. But then, of course, like most of our shows, man, it goes into the whole Devin Haney against Brian Norman Jr. Conversation and debate, like who's going to win. This is why I'm telling you, that fight is going to be one of the most anticipated fights that we've had, definitely since we've had the Hangout spot up and running. It's going to be crazy, man. We are going live November 22nd. We're going to be doing a live fight chat, so make sure you guys are all on board for that. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. We're going to be calling the entire fight card. Shout out to all of y'all. We didn't get no subscribers today, but we did get over the 100 likes, so I appreciate y'all for that. Again, my prediction for Brian Norman over Devin Haney.
What's your prediction for the fight then? Prediction? Yes, prediction. Pain.
It's gonna be pain. It's gonna be pain, baby. Shout out to you, Malcolm. Dope show, man. Dope show. We had Coach Bermudez on for a little while. Yeah, he started that whole rap battle, telling Unbiased Brim to do his freestyle shit. We started talking about hip hop and all of our favorite hip hop artists. I mean, we had a little bit of everything on this show. The Hangout Spot. This is where it's at, bro. This is fucking where it's at. We talk boxing, of course, but you know, we open it up. We want to talk a little bit about everything. The other day, Malcolm talked about his whole journey, personal journey. What brought him to Arizona. Appreciate Malcolm. He said, man, it was a crazy show. Shout out to all of y'all. We did over 100 likes. We didn't get any subscribers, though. That's crazy, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. We were cooking on X. Oh, we have been cooking on X. So make sure you guys retweet and share, and definitely follow me on X. We are trying to build a DHS family over there on X. Come on over here. It takes 2 seconds to subscribe to the channel on YouTube. This is what we're trying to do. CJ, yes, you definitely missed out on the hip hop talk. We talked about hip hop, who our favorite hip hop artists are, and we even had a freestyle battle between Unbiased Brim and Stock Chasers, man. Uncensored. The N-words, blah, 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 going back and forth. It was crazy, man. It was about the 3-hour mark or whatnot. Make sure you check that out. I'm sure I got to clip that part, man, because that shit was epic. That was the first freestyle battle that we've had here at DHS. Can I get a hell yeah? Yeah! That shit was dope.
Let's go, champ. My man.
That shit was dope. That shit was dope. Appreciate all of y'all for contributing to the channel. We will be back tomorrow night or at Monday night. We won't have a show, but we will be doing some shorts out. So make sure you guys are tuned in. Definitely tuned in and you hit your notifications. Make sure you are subscribed to the Hangout Spot. We will be back Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with our normal show. We're looking at locking a guest, but if we don't lock in an interview and a guest, it's okay. We'll just rock out here. I'll just rock out here with y'all, man. The Hangout Spot family is the best family on YouTube boxing. Bar none, man. But yeah, as always, appreciate all of y'all for the love and support. Great show, almost 6 hours. Love y'all. I got to go to bed, though. Tuesday night, we are back at it. So make sure you guys are tuned in. G-Von in the building. Appreciate you. Who won the rap battle? They say Brim won. We did a vote. They say Brim won. Brim is dope. Brim was dope. There was one point that he was just kicking it for like 4 or 5 minutes straight. Make sure you check it out, man. Great energy tonight. You are right, suckers all watch out. This was a great show. Great show. You never know what you're going to expect at the Hangout Spot. Weedy was good. My brother was good. What is good? You never know what you're going to expect at the Hangout Spot. You never know who's going to jump up on the panel. You know what we're going to talk about. We had a rap battle. Coach Bermudez was on here. Yeah. Absolutely amazing, man. Love y'all, man. Tuesday night, it will be another epic show. Tonight was great. Tuesday night will be better. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure y'all tune in. As always, this is your boy signing out. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all Tuesday night. Peace.